Hello. It is Sunday. My throat is still shit, and yet here I am. We are still recovering. I also might have carpal tunnel. I also might have tendonitis. My arm hurt. My arm is like, bitch. My arm is like, bitch, who said that you can do anything today? And I was like, me. Me. I want to do things. Hi, Demonarty. Hi, Rye. Hi, Solstice. How we doing? No, you're falling apart. Rye. 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 You don't understand. So far this year, my body was like, that's cool. We give up now. My body was like, so here's the, my body was like, so here's the drip. And I'm like, okay, what's the drip? And then it was like, okay. So you're going to be losing blood for the next week. You're going to be anemic. You're going to be dizzy. You're going to be emotional. You're going to be in pain. That sound awesome? No, too bad. And then after the wind down and we're all ready to go again, I'm like, yeah. My body's like, hey, guess what? What? So, I wasn't unsure that, just to make sure, maybe you just didn't get the memo. You're sick now. You're sick now. Coughing, sneezing, really bad coughing fits on top of just the regular coughing, throwing, like, hacking up, really, like, just aliens. You're just hacking up aliens. Real gross stuff. Headaches, sweats, and chills at the same time, sometimes even. And just overall, that. We're gonna have that too. That's gonna be for probably about a week and a half, is, are you cool? And I'm like, no, too bad. So, on top of that, you know how you wanted to start your diet on the new year? You know, the one where you're reducing your caloric intake? Yeah? You're still doing that, right? Yeah. Okay, making sure. That way we're going to up the mood swings by 50%. And we're going to make sure that your stomach growls extra loud in the moments that you are hungry. Is that cool? Also, you're still going through the Also, you're still going through the coughing fits. And we will not allow you to sleep until they cease, or at least become a little bit more moderate. Okay? Is that fine? And then when the sickness period is done, we will still have a lingering cough period, which will probably go for another couple weeks to maybe even a month or two. Is that okay? I don't know why you keep asking me if that's okay at this point when you're okay, good. So now that we've got all this noted, now that we have this a little bit noted, they're going to be a bit late, but while you're getting over the hump of the coughing fits and the lingering cough, just as your coughs were getting lighter, we're going to squeeze you in for some carpal tunnel. Is that cool? But I'm only working like 3 days a week. I have no reason to have any like wrist problems. Okay, cool. We're gonna get you then for that there too. Alrighty. We're also going to then up your anxiety by a bit more, which also will raise your moodiness factor because of that caloric deficit you're putting yourself through. And then on top of that, the multiplier due to the lack of sleep. And we're just gonna make you an emotional mess as you feel the pain rising up to your arm, and now you're not sure if it's either carpal tunnel or tendonitis, but you know that you don't want either one of those things. Okay, that's we run this by you now. And then we're just going to then double your crippling need to be productive. I hope you have a good time. Enjoy the rest of your month. And I'm like, eh. So that's been my month. That's been my month so far. Where I have been, like, thankfully, most of my sickness, like, I was able to kind of handle it because I still wanted to stream. Hi, Anthony. And, like, I would drink a lot of tea to, like, settle my throat, but then once the coughs start, it's, like, it's bad. And then they like to start around the time I lay down to go to bed, and it's like, no. Wicked sorry. I mean, again, it is what it is, but this is this is just kind of how life's been for the past bit, and it makes me sad because it's like, man, like here's the thing, I've still been doing well with my like caloric intake and stuff, and I've been pretty proud of myself with that. But at the same time, it's just like, oh my god, I just want to like be okay for like a second. And now it's like this like pain in my wrist is a thing, and it's gone up my arm, and it's just like, Hi, Red Panda Cola. Hi, My Sage. Hi, oh yeah, I said hi to Demon Knight, but hi again. Freaking hi, Killippa, and hi, Zara. One full lurk. Yeah, no worries. But yeah, last night, last night after stream, I like took a moment to like sit down, and I was doing some more concept work, for my character for Nat 19 that's coming up, and I just fucking bawled. I just bawled because I think I needed a cry at the same time. Like I think I needed one because it just felt like a lot again. Like, so I'm fine. I'm just kind of like, god damn, I just want to live here. But you got hit by every status debuff. Yo, legit. Yo, legit. I'm waiting for the tank buster thing to just appear on my head at this point and be like, oh, okay, cool, thanks. Oh, yeah, that's there, isn't it? Is that a Vestige side thing character? Yes. For those who have heard about the interim games, which are going to be happening at some point, I think after DMS finishes, I'm currently concepting my character. Mobro just popped in and like, bad breath? Hell yeah, seriously? But yeah, it's, despite how I'm describing it, because obviously I like to make things a little bit more fun, it's the worst of the sickness was about a week, and now it's just a lingering cough and trying to, a smart person would say vocal rest and like just don't talk, don't anything, but I can't not talk. my mouth needs to flap, and words need to come out. I need to talk. On top of that, even if I chose not to talk while at home, that doesn't like negate work. I still have to work, and I still have to talk to people at work. I still have to shout orders when like the cafe is full, which it has been busy in some parts of the day, and call out caramel macchiato, and then sometimes I'll be like, caramel macchiato, here's the thing though, because I've been wearing a mask at work because I'm sick, because I was sick, and lingering cough, just don't want to if I accidentally do go into a coughing fit at work, I don't want anybody to be like, oh, she's coughing on everything. So I've been wearing a mask, and I think like there have been times where it's been just me and the boss, and I think people have been like, oh, you poor thing, and like giving extra tips. So even with the one less day, because again, I used to work 4 weeks, and now for the month of January, I'm going to mostly be working 3 days as we're kind of recoup from how dead business usually is on January. We still get busy moments, but just not as much business in general overall. And it's like, oh, you poor thing, you must be sick and be made to work because these times are hard right now. And then people give the extra tip, and it's like, it's your main. But
my death will also give me my profits.
Like, hang in there, tougher. Oh, I'm not a crumbly cookie. I'm a tough cookie sometimes. But it's that thing of like, and here's the thing, it's, while so far I've kind of been enjoying having 4 days off, a little part of me knows it's going to be ending soon, which is also why I'm like, I want it to stop now, because I don't want to get too accustomed to this. To then where working 4 days like becomes agonizing. I don't like that. I remember that was kind of one of the reasons I moved to 4 days a week, because 5 days a weekend just didn't feel like enough anymore. I would come home from work, I would stream, and then next day I would stream, and the next day I would stream. And it would be like stream and then Zelda, and then it was like, okay, now back to work. And while normally that was, you know, again, mostly fine, I also like did chores and stuff. So even on my days off, I was busy, I was doing something. while I don't see streaming as work, it is kind of work. You know, I'm here to entertain, I'm here to stream, I'm here to do stuff. I do take this kind of seriously as someone who also like has a little bit of an audience, and people spend their money on me. So it's like I also kind of see this as a job. I want to be here to work, and but like in a fun way. It's a job I love doing. But that's also again why I don't like canning streams, because then it's just like I need to like make it up. I need to make the next one like a good long fun stream. But that's kind of the workaholic part of me too. And also just like I don't hate my job. I like it. I like being there. I like the money it brings. And it is also a little sad sometimes, because it's like tip wise, it's like when I used to work 5 days, I used to bring home an extra like $250 to $300, which hell yeah, I'd end the month coming in at maybe my Sage subscribing for freaking with the tier 1 sub. Thank you.
All this away. What a waste.
Heckin' with excuse me. Oh, excuse me. When I used to work 5 days a week, I was usually bringing home over 1K in tips a month. Like that was good money. When I decided to go down to 4 days, during the busier seasons, we were still looking at around a K a month, but now we're looking at like 900 to a K instead of a K to 1100. And now that business is like kind of like dwindling a little bit too, it's kind of like end of the week I'd still be bringing about $200 to $250. And now with only 3 days, it's like I've been getting just a little over 150, and I'm kind of like, okay, so normally tip wise I'm making 50 plus a day. It becomes a noticeable hit when you do those numbers. You know, like it's fair to say that my tips, at least working 3 days, has reduced by half of what like I would have been making last year when I was still working like I think 5 days a week. I think I was working still 5 days a week last year, January something. Yeah. Yeah, I think January, the beginning of 2023 was when I started like bona fide working 4 days. I can't quite remember. Either that or it was September 2022. Because I remember coming back from vacation talking to my boss and be like, yeah, so like 4 days sounds great. But either way, that's me rambling. That's me rambling while I wait for the coffee to kick in. And speaking of coffee, actually. First coffee in 2 weeks. First coffee in 2 weeks. Escapi the Pekaki. Escapi the Pekaki. Pete Rat. Gumai Kandai. He's good boy. Anywho. Oh, no one's gonna get that. But yeah. We're gonna dive into freaking some .hack GU again. It has been a fucking while. Fuck. I've actually switched to decaf because I was drinking so much coffee it ruined my sleep schedule. I love the taste. Are you enjoying Jack? .hack GU? I've been loving .hack GU. That's why when my C drive fucking died, and I lost, well, I didn't lose everything, but so we'll go into this little ramble while I've got you all here. So here's the thing with GU, and I explained this a couple times, but just to reiterate for those who had been wondering and just hadn't been able to make some streams, wondering where the hell's GU. So a while back, near the end, like near halfway through December, my C drive died, which is my main hard drive. I have two, but C is the main one with the OS and everything. C drive died. Done. Now, all my Steam games were in my D drive, so they weren't affected. But I did have to go through the process of getting a new C drive. Thank you to Jester. And hold on, let me shout out Jester while I'm here, because honestly, without him, I probably would have still been like redoing shit. I put Queast. There you go. So Nesqueast. So hard drive died. Jester immediately took it to his to his work. They looked it over and they were like, within the hour, they're like, oh, hard drive's dead. And he was like, okay, well, buying a new one. Buys new hard drive, brings it in. They put in a new Windows 10 in there. Bring it home, and most of the day, because I also have an additional hard drive, it's called a Seagate. And honestly, if you're the kind, I'm gonna say right now, and this is like obviously not sponsored, if you have multiple hard drives, even just one hard drive, by all means, please, if you can afford it, get a Seagate. Get a Seagate hard drive. The purpose of this thing is to back up. I have a 5 terabyte. What these things do is they copy everything. They copy everything in your hard drives, obviously except for the OS files, but they will copy everything. And the way it works is, if you ever just, like what happened with me, your hard drives just decide to die, you get some new ones, you plug freaking that bad boy, that Seagate in, you plug that bad boy in, fucking tell it to run backup. Hi, all your shit's back, and nothing was ever truly lost. Because of that, I didn't lose any of my user preferences in Final Fantasy XIV, because that's all saved locally in your documents, under your My Games and stuff. That's all saved locally. I didn't lose any of that. I didn't lose any of my files. I didn't lose any of my character sheets. I didn't lose any of my, like, anything. I didn't lose anything. Now the problem with with Steam was that I was having an issue where my games, even though they're installed, Steam kind of has to recognize them. I have to look up the solution that Lynn showed me. Essentially what I needed to do was move all these specific files, take them out and put them back in, so Steam would be like, oh, there are your games. But see, me being still a little bit stressed out of figuring out what I did have to make up, which it was my OBS stuff. I'd had to rebuild some of these things, redo my Stream Deck, my microphone settings and all that. Now, things that I can now save profile wise, and have to manually back up, which I'm gonna make sure after this stream that I back them up. Had to rebuild those. In somewhat of my stress, because the games weren't like recognizing GU. Like, some games worked fine. Little Goody Two Shoes and all that, they worked perfectly fine. That's why I haven't lost anything. But GU for some reason wasn't like catching. It wasn't working. It wasn't like Steam couldn't get it on. And it was like, oh, you should reinstall the game. Which I was like, fuck, I don't know how saves are saved on this thing. Are they saved on the cloud? Are they saved on thing? Because I have the cloud enabled for everything. But I was like, fuck, okay, cool. But I listened to it. I deleted GU and I reinstalled it. Well, that was a good ass way to make sure my save file sure as fuck wasn't in there. And I lost it and it was all gone. Persona 4 told me the same thing. Persona 4 Golden. This time I chose not to do it. This time I chose to do the advice that Lynn found online and followed that. And then I saw that it worked for Persona. My file is still there. We've not lost Persona 4. If we ever get back to Persona 4, we don't lose anything. And then that was the thing that solidified in me that I was like, well, fuck, I gotta play GU again. But at the same time, I'm like, I'm down. I'm down to play GU again. Let's do that again. And as far as I know, I haven't touched it in a bit. We're all caught up. Now we're just kind of, I think we were in the arena before everything kind of collapsed. But yeah, either way, we'll figure it out. Let's do a little sketch. Artie! Oh, sweetie. You're a bean. I love you. But freaking, oh my god, my glasses. I need those to see. Hi, Ryfan. How you doing?
The bread is here.
Everyone has a computer blow up session. It's unavoidable. Look at my computer. It sometimes hates me. Hi, Claire. Thank you, Xenex. And hi, Kaze. How we doing? Also, hi, Stokes. I know I just saw your message, but like, hi. Yeah, no, definitely. Wait, did your cat or but like, again, at the end of the day, despite the small things that I had to kind of bring back and rebuild, it really wasn't as bad, the ordeal as it really is, as I thought it was looking back. Obviously, I get stressed, I get anxiety, I get all that shebang. So I was like, oh, fuck, my God, my life is over. I'm gonna fucking redo my stream deck. Like, that's that thing where obviously I wasn't like crying and losing my shit completely, but I was kind of like, God, fuck, I don't fucking wanna, but like, it was fine. We ended up using that time to also polish up our stream, and then you guys might have not noticed any of the differences. They're very small, but I did. But I had a computer that almost hated me constantly. Ooh. Oh, you're also sick, right, Fen? Oh, God, sending you healing energies. Losing progress is massively stress-inducing. Even if knowing how to rebuild it now means you can do it in a fraction of the time. Oh, yeah. If we look at our game over here, as we make our way here. Yeah, because I've had it minimized for so long. Discord is like, what fucking game? You're not playing anything. So it's just like, yeah, you're right. Let's see. It should show in a sec. There we go. Is it showing?
It's showing. Just
Okay.
pause what's showing.
Yeah, alrighty. Here we go. We're back. But yeah. If I'm remembering, I think before Drivepocalypse, I have to use the potty in a little bit. God damn it. Oh, my controller's not on. Okay, so before Drivepocalypse, I think we were like 25 hours. We were over 24 hours. We were over quote unquote a day's worth of gameplay. Obviously, because I don't fucking shut up. We have gotten back to where we are in 7 hours. Obviously, we were at level 35, but I was able to get back to the exact point where I was in the game in 7 hours. Almost 8 hours, honestly. 8 hours, because it's 7:50.
Our volume 1 is deceptively short.
Oh my God. It's right there. Oh, right there. There we go, thanks. Oh my God. So I still haven't, I don't know how to fix that with the bonker.
It works sometimes and it doesn't work sometimes.
Well, here's the thing. The bonker, I have it set so that it throws 1 bit for every bitty. But I don't know how to reduce that to make it like a bit for every 5 bits. I have to look at that. Also, if you clip this, you shouldn't put it as it has to be this way. But yeah, we were able to get back to it at a fraction of the time. So just before we truly dive into things, because my tummy is being like, hello, bathroom. We're gonna take a moment to do a quick BRB. Potty time, unfortunately. I'll run also a quick ad break. So everybody, if you are intending to chill here and have cool vibes with me, freaking get some snacks, get your own potty break out of the way, get yourself a cup of coffee if it's still the morning for you. And we will be back in just a little bit. Alrighty. We heckin' nerfed that damn... But what was I saying? We heckin' nerfed those pre-roll ads now. Alrighty.
Yeah.
One thing I dislike about GU is that my favorite character you don't get till game 3. Oh.
Ah, okay.
I need a moment to catch my breath.
You
can see what happened to Aaron. The power of coffee. I have more than that I don't want to use. Huh.
What happened to Aaron?
I don't know. I was actually just gonna say, when it comes to coffee, I enjoy coffee for the most part. I enjoy like the flavor and stuff. The thing is that I'm kind of a personality, at least, that I don't want to get addicted to anything. I don't want to be so reliant on something that I can't function. And working at a coffee shop, it is very, very easy to put yourself in a position of getting a caffeine addiction. And I didn't want that.
Yeah.
So I'm there at 6 a.m. I didn't let myself have coffee till 9. And only a certain amount of coffee. So it was like I only let my body have so much caffeine. And then sometimes I didn't even give it caffeine. I gave it matcha, and matcha is a different stimulant that is similar to caffeine but doesn't have the addictive properties. Oh, question, did you ever watch a story that leads to this game? If we're talking about Roots, yes, I've seen Roots. I love Roots. But yeah, that's let me check really quick our equipment. Wrath Piney. This is the dual swords. Okay, good. Yeah, I prefer the faster stuff. I avoided coffee for years for that reason. I also wanted it to work better if I needed it. Yeah. You can definitely adjust your your caffeine tolerance by like having like cold turkey, or again, replacing it with another stimulant like the ones you find in tea and matcha. And I also really like matcha, so it was pretty easy to just make the switch. So today being my first coffee in 2 weeks, it's just kind of like, I didn't notice it until, I was at work. Which also funny enough, when I was in the washroom, I was checking my schedule because the new schedule just came out. And, not this week, but next week, I'm back to 4 days a week. So hell yeah, freaking work. But yeah, I was looking at my coworker and she's like, oh my God, I need another cup of coffee. I'm so tired. And mind you, cafe opens at 7. She was there at 7:30, and this was like maybe 8, like an hour into her shift, that she was already going for her second cup of coffee. And I was like, huh. And she was like, what? And I was like, I haven't had coffee since the start of the year. And she was like, what? And again, it's like when I'm at work, now I make like a protein shake to kind of carry me over because I don't really like eating at work because of my bathroom situation. I just don't like having to go over and over again to a bathroom if I have to. I'd rather just do that in the comfort of my own goddamn home. And coffee does set it off, unfortunately. Coffee does. And, yeah, she was like, how have you been able to live? And I'm just like, pretty okay. Don't ask me how much I used to drink. Oh, I believe you. Let's, oh yeah, memoir. So what are we doing? Add Adelaide and syllabus to your party and head for the arena. Alrighty. We have done just that. No. To town. Lumina cloth. 3 cups of coffee. Coffee, 1 in the morning, 1 in the middle of work, 1 at night. Yeah, no. Early on when I started working at the cafe, I was bad. I was having a large coffee, like 2 large coffees every day. I was having an Americano. A nice Americano. And a large one, so that's 4 shots of espresso. And I used to down that shit. Because I would also put vanilla and cream, and I liked it sweet. But it wasn't until one day that I ended up having 2 iced Americanos, 2 large ones, because I was so bored and it was so dead. And I got so, like, hopped on caffeine that I was just freaking going left and right and, like, walking around, like, the island in the back and just something to burn that energy, like, burn that caffeine. And I hated it. I was so jittery. After that, I was like, never again. I stopped having Americanos in general. So I've not had espresso since. And I was like, nope, we're done with espresso. We're not drinking this anymore. I'm not drinking it in mass anymore. I am just sticking to coffee, just plain drip coffee. And no more. And yeah, it was, cause the thing is like, my family, my mom, she would take like espresso coffee, and she would brew it like normal drip. So it was a good amount of, and espresso, one of the reasons it has so much caffeine is because it's a relatively light roast. So they would, and my mom would make like a dense pot. It was very bitter, and that's why I would also add a lot of cream and sugar. And because of that, going to any other place where they brew coffee like normal fucking people, it was like, this doesn't taste like anything. This is dirty water. But so obviously when I moved here and I started working at a coffee shop, I was like, I gotta go for espresso. That's what I'm used to, and it tastes like my mom's coffee. But I saw what eventually it did to me, and I was like, I gotta stop. And I was like, man, but I'm not gonna get used to this fucking dirty water coffee. That agua sucia. I ran away. You're smart. Others just grab a bigger cup. No, I after having 2 of the largest one day and going crazy, I was like, it needs to stop. And I switched to dark roast because it was still had more flavor than medium roast. And then as I like weaned myself off of dark roast, I started going to medium roast. I still mostly drink dark roast because, again, if you like flavor and you don't want as much caffeine, get a darker roast. Our decaf is also pretty good. But just wanting a darker, a more flavorful roast. Agua sucia, alma sucia. Exactly. And it's been fine. It's good. Again, this the coffee that my cafe sells is pretty damn good coffee. I make it in a French press so I can control every cup. And normally, sometimes, and this is a big cup. This is a 20-ounce cup. This is technically about a large. I fill it about 3/4 full. So I'm more so having a medium coffee. And sometimes I don't even finish it. I just kind of just sip at it during the day. And then it gets cold and I'm like, okay, I guess it's a nice coffee. But yeah. Bread! How we doing? Mwah. But yeah, I think I had a mocha latte, and then I had soda, and then I had taken my medication. I thought I could vibrate through the walls. I'm notorious for not finishing my coffee. Ooh. Were you gonna say something, Anthony, about your coffee addiction?
I've not had coffee in a while.
Yeah?
Yeah, I ran out. I just haven't gotten around to getting more. In all honesty, it's starting to make me fucking miserable.
Fighting somebody from your own guild,
Caffeining me up.
I got Sakaki's approval. After all, arena battles are different from personal ones.
I only drank coffee once and I almost died.
Sakaki. Man,
so this cocky.
Really listen to everything
Got
he
him.
says, don't
Sakaki, more like Sakaka.
The bread is here!
Kaze?
Can you believe it?
Sakaki,
They were just
more
about
like
to throw
Give
all
him
this
bread,
away.
that freaking
Rich
bread.
guy who's trying to ruin his own guild master.
Sakaki's not... He isn't like that.
Like you had to
Where
stop there
there's
for a
smoke,
second.
There's fire, you know.
Huh?
You just eat up whatever Sakaki tells you.
I don't like you talking, Haseo, I don't like you talking about other guys in front of me.
Just spouting off someone else's opinions.
Is this really the time to be mean? Haseo!
The guild match happens in 15 seconds.
You want her to throw?
Knowing Sakaki, he just might have ordered Adelie to hold back on purpose.
All right, Haseo, quit it. That's going too far.
Thank you.
Oh well, it doesn't matter even if you do hold back in this fight, seeing how I'm going to win regardless.
You're gonna make her
I'm surprised Sakaki
cry.
can't even see.
He's getting real cocky now. He's got an avatar.
Thank you. Oh my fucking god. You're so mean.
I don't care what you say about me, Haseo. But please, stop saying bad things about Sakaki.
You!
While still also being a doormat. God damn it.
doesn't like people trash talking this
Oh,
guy.
yeah. Well, yeah.
Good luck. Let's have a great match.
She's too sweet.
And she
As-
still wants to fight your fucking match with you.
Yeah, because here's the thing. It's very clear that even around this time, Adelie has a weird attachment to Haseo.
So it begins.
Obviously, once you learn more about Adelie and what Sakaki means to her, it makes sense why she's so defensive of Sakaki.
I know, I'm not saying. Oh yeah, we got Moontree's Guildmaster's that
Yeah, Zalkova.
Everybody,
Here's a funny weapon.
I hope that you'll enjoy the match along
What does it
with
say?
me today.
Haseo really is taken for granted. Honestly, if I had the connection to Sakaki and I was in Adley's position, I'd fucking leave the fucking team. Good
Yeah.
luck, have fun.
Well,
But again,
Yeah,
I
a
don't
little
take
bit
people's
see the
bullshit.
come-from-behind technique Haseo showed us in his last match.
Are you sure about that? If he comes from behind, then that means Matsu will.
Oh, he'll be fine. Fuck Matsu.
Oh, they're here. It's Haseo.
Hope you're recovering well. You got that one. You've got a great choice in leisure streams. Oh, yeah.
Hey, pay attention. What are you acting all laid back for?
I actually hit my comedy tombstone limit this week. What the fuck?
Oh.
I never hit that limit.
Probably
guess
from
it's-
doing all the PvP.
Let's go.
And the Beast Tribe quest, they give me comedy tombstones.
Yeah, they do.
Oh, I'm not gonna stop. I need to get there. I need to rip them up next. Now bully Matsu into the fucking dirt. Oh yeah, try strike. I like that one.
Yeah, no, I actually didn't have these abilities yet at the time.
I forget how you unlock that. I think you just gotta keep using skills. Over
Yeah.
and over. Yeah. Kind of like Headless and Jagu. In other games, it make to be that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Also, not to completely divert from hot hack talk.
Admirable fight against Moontree.
The Loprit quest is the fucking best thing in the game.
Matsu.
I gotta, like, actually go do those. Maybe I'll actually, like, set a day
Matsu isn't
on stream to
fighting
do them.
seriously yet.
Doing just Loprit.
This is kinda nice.
Gatherings for the cafe, crafting is for the moon.
I haven't had this much fun in a while.
What are you talking about now? Don't tell me you're giving up already.
Hardly. The real fight's just beginning.
No, I'm not trying to suck your toes, but hey, pretty girl, I'm sucking toes. The way you do the things you do reminds me of me sucking your toes. That's why I'm all up in your toes.
Used to be a famous PK.
Oh, yeah, the patch is coming out to this Tuesday.
That's kind of, oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Making my way
6.55.
downtown. Well, I
Maybe
think
some of them
PvP
still...
the spies that I'm homebound.
Is that
And I
the
need you.
PvP series
And I
resets?
miss you.
I don't know. I don't
I'm
think
not
so.
I'm not even close to the Fierce Tyrant now.
You gotta look it
I'm like-
up. When does the what number what series is this and when does it end? I
Yeah,
know
I'm
Lynn
looking it
said
up.
Lynn said it was probably till Dawn Trail drops, but that's a long time. That's six more months of the same season.
Series 5.
Cause like if
Oh.
cause here's the thing, if you have until Dawn Trail, you could easily do a frontline and 2 crystal conflicts every day, and you'll probably have the thing by like March.
Until dawn. Oh, it is literally until the release of 7.0.
Oh wow. Oh, you have so much time, dude.
Oh hey, I just forgot. I didn't realize I didn't have a minion. Claim the tiny emerald weapon.
Yeah, I gotta claim that. I gotta get that too.
Sealed away his
I want
main
that Fierce
weapon.
Tyrant outfit so fucking bad.
And he did this in order to separate himself from his past.
His roleplay idea is kind of cringe,
Forget
but
the
you know, we let it
lucky bitch, I
happen.
said. But it still doesn't change the fact that you're gonna lose.
He's pretty cringe, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh
From
my
now on,
fucking god.
Ah,
fighting
man.
for real.
Unbelievable! This is an unexpected surprise. Could this spell trouble for Team Haseo?
Gallon got overshadowed by the booby
Yes,
by
that's
the booby
right.
hoodie.
His
Yeah.
main weapon of choice is a broadsword.
That's the same one he used during his PK days. Flame sword.
So you've been holding
Love the
back until
dramatic pan. Flame sword. Flame sword. God damn, the direction in this game was ass. You have, like, such a star-studded cast of voice actors. Hold on, because V-Bridge is being stupid. Such a star-studded cast of fucking voice actors. And then ass direction.
Perfect. Show me what you
The English dub is a treasure. Yuri Lowenthal, Johnny Young Bosch, Crispin Freeman, Liam O'Brien, Bridget Hoffman. You had some fucking gems in this fucking game.
And what do? You piss in the wind.
We give them doo-doo. You just be like, follow your heart.
Bozy just sent me a thing and I fucking love it, but I'm not gonna talk about it right now.
Ugh.
It's related to some stuff, and I want to spoil no one or nothing.
Yeah, no worries. Hold on, I gotta pick on Matsu instead.
Yeah, do it. Bully him. Bully him so bad he'll fucking unsubscribe from the game.
He's dead.
Uninstall.
I'm ready to fight now.
It's over, like Matsu's future.
Kennard has defeated Matsu, the Maverick from Moontree.
Make him hate being an NPC.
Now then, Mr.
Yeah, my man Liam, and you
what do
did
think of
this.
This match's result, huh? What the? He's gone. Mr. Zelkova, where are you? Where did you go?
This announcer guy. I love him. I love his voice. It's funny.
This is an interesting development.
Crispin
I didn't
Freeman,
expect
God.
for you to be this good, Haseo.
Shit.
Again, I also think that the models just not having any expression also
it's such a detriment. It really is.
It makes things so narmy when the faces are so static. Again, Kingdom Hearts, at the very least, had like the barest of minimum during certain cutscenes where the face, even though like the face just looked like a sticker, it was like it still moved. It still had like eye emotes, depending.
Yeah, it had expressions.
But like
rudimentary, but they were expressive.
They were there. They were there at least, and yeah.
In this, it completely takes away from the performance. I feel bad.
It's better than Code Vein not having lip flaps because of the mask. Yeah, that's another thing. Code Vein, it was so funny being like, everyone is talking, but their lips are not moving, and so you just kind of have to theater of the mind it and hope that their lips will flap and reflect what they're saying.
My God Eater ability is being a ventriloquist, you see.
Yeah, no, everybody just knows how to throw their voice. It's great.
Rada, rada, rada.
Oh, God.
So yeah, Zelkova fucked off for some fucking...
Hi, T-Tam.
Matsu, you're banned from the guild. Goodbye. You don't take kindly to PvP in here.
Your darling Haseo is finally won.
Yes.
I know. You don't have to tell me. I used my forbidden weapon.
Did he?
I'll take the heat. I bet you would be relieved to have a troublemaker like me leave your precious guild Moontree.
This is a lot of projection you're doing right now, Matsu. Are you okay?
Bro, I haven't even typed a single sentence.
With your projecting?
You've been looking for a chance to throw that weapon away all this time. The reason you couldn't do that was because you had never come across anyone strong enough to truly test your skill with it. Now that you fought Haseo, you must be truly satisfied. In that case, throw that sword away and be reborn. To become the real Matsu of Moontree.
Yeah, it's just as you say. You're right, Master Zelkova. I have no regrets.
There, see, that little bit makes that line hit a little better.
Yeah.
A little animation.
And I like that they actually do those in certain scenes.
Yeah.
Hey, Haseo.
I get why they couldn't do it for everything, because that'd be absolutely unreasonable.
Budget.
Yeah, whatever.
But I still wanted to do it anyway.
Got something for you. We'll just call this a little something to remember this day by.
You gonna give me the sword that I'm not gonna use?
I mean,
If you feel like it, go ahead and use this sword. Later.
I kill a lot of people with it, but you don't care about that.
This.
I don't want this! I don't want your loser sword.
I mean, is it a bad sword?
I don't know.
I don't remember its actual stats.
I can look at it.
Thank you for another great match.
Hey, Adelie!
You gonna apologize? Well, it doesn't matter because she's not turning around. You should apologize.
You should say I'm
guess
sorry.
What happened in the waiting room is still bothering her.
You should say you're sorry.
You should apologize.
Stop being such a bitch.
You should consider apologizing to her. I think that'd be a great thing to do, you know, to make up to Adelie after being an asshole to her. Because it's really nice when assholes take responsibility for their actions and take accountability and apologize. You should do that, Haseo. Prove that you're not just an asshole most of the time. Prove that you're an asshole some of the time.
Which, in all honesty, is an upgrade because you are usually an asshole most of the time.
You're an asshole 95% of the time, but show her that there's maybe that calculation isn't quite right.
Oh, you're giving way too much leniency. 95.
95. Okay, 98. Alright, fire sword. Flame sword. It is a spicy sword. Compared to what we have, because I'm using twin blades, obvi. So like we're packing the 32 where this one gives us a 20 boost. The thing is though, it's slow. It's a broadsword. Fire attack and critical 10%.
Like broadswords are really good at like deleting enemy armor meters really fast.
Mm.
That's the trade-off because they do a lot of their charge side does a lot of damage to enemy shields and armor.
Hold on. My best one is this one. My best twin blade. I just lose water and earth, but everything goes up. Info. Yeah. I'll see how I feel about it. I'm just not a big fan of the broadswords because they're too slow. They feel they feel just a little chunky.
They are. It's because they trade off speed for overwhelming damage.
Yeah, exactly, which is understandable. You got snow? Hell yeah, we've had snow for quite a bit. It's cold as fuck.
I think I don't know. I think some of the broadsword skills are cool. I kind of wish you could switch things like that up in real time when it comes to weapons and shit in combat, but
yeah. Alrighty.
Some things are not meant to be.
Cool, you can invite like Gaspard.
Why not give him some levels or something?
I've not touched Gaspard at all, and he kind of leveled up on his own. They kind of figured himself out.
Well, yeah, but I don't know. I know that there are times when only certain people are able to be in your party, and they are gonna be fucking. And when you don't want that happening when you're level 120 and they're 30, and it's like, oh fuck.
All right, let's go check our email.
It's supposed to snow today. Looks like it.
Let's see. It was like, what does my thing say? It's like negative. It's negative 18 outside, but if it's windy, then it's heckin' windy. And it's like, oh man. Let's see, one moment.
You know, it is crazy having multiple monitors now.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's weird. It's just, I can just look over like, oh, this, you know, it's okay, you're sitting on the forum. I go, I don't have to alt-tab for nothing anymore.
Yeah, no, just move your mouse a little bit. Alrighty, up Kalu. Ah, that's rumors. B.
News.
Ooh.
Chim Chim.
Chim Chim.
My Chim Chim design.
I love downloading the artwork that people here put. Little info. Chim bread.
I love that so much. I want it.
Chim Chim tattoo.
Hey, Nami.
In real life, of course. Yeah, no, she looks like Nami. Show all. I already have that one. Have that one. Chim bread. Custard coating and forcefully drawn chocolate. Realistic. Oh wait, whoop, there's a couple more. Pierce my mind. Huh. That's a cute design.
Yeah.
Heat Man. The other day I logged on, there was a very passionate person. He was constantly dazzling. It's fucking Matsu.
Matsu. Fucking huge nerd.
Love to run to this person. And this man, well, his name is Monson. Hopefully I have to wonder how much fun it would be to form a party with him. He's supposed to be one of the leaders, yet he's always going off on his own. And I hope you can keep this a hey, what are you doing? Stop that. So he's called Matsu. What a very hot person. I'd love to meet him myself someday. Not that he'd take me seriously anyway. And Blue Eye Samurai. Shiny gold. Probably Pyros. I saw a guy who was strangely fired up, almost obnoxious. He was screaming something like he was running along.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, that sounds... Wonder what his name is. The fucking commenter. The commenter's design is good. I'm not gonna lie. It's a solid design.
Yeah. It's not bad. That's not bad art either.
Honestly, this design, this right here, this picture gives Persona vibes. This guy looks like he'd be in, in fucking Persona. Yosuke P4 vibes. Yeah. That's some Persona ass. Yes, we all got the vibe. This pic slaps.
Yeah. He actually hits more like the SMT than Persona. The demon, whatever it's called.
He gives an Atlas vibe. He gives an Atlas vibe.
Yeah, that's a good term. Just Atlas.
Yeah. The reason he gives me a Persona vibe specifically, not so much like what he's wearing, it's the contrast. Persona loves to put their characters, at least some promotional art, loves to put their characters in front of a very, very loud color background. It's either a bright ass fucking red or a bright ass yellow with like, again, this one specifically gives Persona 4 vibes because Persona 4, especially Golden, utilizes a lot of yellow. Yellow and then like very like contrasting bold text. This is like, to me, this is like Persona yellow.
Yeah.
And then yeah, just the overall sketchy style, the narrowedness of the eyes, the style of glasses. This gives me Persona vibes, but that's also because like Atlas also with their art style, it gives Atlas vibes. I wouldn't be surprised if someone who worked on this eventually went on to go into Atlas or something like that. Or was inspired by Persona in some way. It gives off an Atlas vibe. Shin Megami Tensei, Persona, definitely. Because this is the kind of aesthetic they go for. Either way, artists went hard on this one. Like, they went hard and it shows. It's so good. High contrast, strongly inked dark areas, not quite Kubo dark fills. Yeah, Kubo utilizes a lot of cross-hatching. He doesn't so much shade as so much as he hatches. This one uses very, very bold, strong shading. Because when it comes to, like, shading in black, again, most artists will tell you do not shade in black. It is a very bold, strong color. When it comes to this, there are some artists who still won't commit to black because it is too strong. So when you choose to shade in black, it's gotta be powerful. It works best with dynamic images, very in-your-face attitudes. And again, every stroke of that shading has to matter. It has to tell you something. It's very high risk, high reward. And that's what also, like, when you see that dark shading, you're like, damn, intense. It's such an easy bullshit to get your drawing to pop out. Yeah. High contrast. Yeah. Kind of style I want to learn. Ah, yes, my shoulder tattoo. You gotta technique shade black more and just color shade it. Yeah. Very good one. It's the oddly fiery announcer. To be perfectly honest, I think I might go see the fights just to hear him announce. Yeah. And so far in just collecting the art in this world, Biwa, the user Biwa, they're actually someone who in the world of .hack, you only see their name so far in the forums, but they're a professional artist. So it also makes sense that yes, this is something a professional artist has posted. I really like that it's like, oh my god, this professional artist who started just doing art and now does, you know, professional art jobs, still posts art on these forums. That's really, really cool. I think I have another one of Biwa's arts. I think that one's a Biwa.
The new
that one's a Biwa. That's a Biwa.
Yeah,
the entrance.
Absolutely.
Yeah, the ones that are just like, holy shit, most of those are a Biwa. I'm pretty sure that an entrance is Biwa. Let me go back. Obviously, it can't give you the complete total form experience where you can like go to their account and then see all the posts that they did, but beautiful entrance. Yeah, this one's Biwa. So yeah, like already in GU and the community forums, when you see an artwork under this user, it's the best artwork in the game.
Objective.
Yeah, forgot to draw the cat. Yeah, see, don't tell me you're that Biwa. Oh my gosh, I never would have thought that I could respond to someone like you. I guess people who have been scouted really are on another level. By the way, Biwa, are you famous or something? What do you mean by having been scouted? Is it really you? Biwa is a pro illustrator that got her start from this very forum. You might want to take a look at the congrats area when you first come to this forum. The congrats area. Yeah, so professional Apkalu members. Basilico, now designing Crimson Verses. Smoto, working in the animation industry. Shujo, waiting for confirmation. I think before Biwa was here. Yeah, the word on the street is that one of our frequent posters, Shuju, is going pro. I'm adding your name to our list below if you have any problems. Yeah, at around the time we first saw the first Biwa was on this list. So you see artists that actually post on this little forum here. Eventually their names end up here and you're like, oh shit. Because this is specifically the art forum. So have we seen a Shujo? No, we haven't seen one, but they also like post later on and it's gonna be a bit hard to find which ones specifically have. You'd have to like find them by Julius. Just because now I'm just curious if I've seen other works. Gurame. Katsura. I love how there's someone called Blue Eye Samurai here.
Yeah.
Gotta still take a look at that show, but I might want to do it with Tristan.
They didn't show us first episode of that.
Yeah, I missed out on that.
Pretty alright.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it.
Tanu, Booty, Liquid. Kuma. Imegon. Masaru. It's really still, it's cool to really think about though, that like this little forum still like acknowledges people who have like essentially quote unquote made it. All right, no. All right, now let's check our email. One of my shoulder upper arm tattoo is most like the back, mostly black of Fenrir breaking chains. Oh, hell yeah. I'm a little scared to commit to a tattoo, I'm not gonna lie. Alrighty. New males. Gaspard and Pyros. Okay, I might still be kind of slow from time to time, but as long as you're my guildmaster, I feel like there's no way I can let myself loose. Pyros the Third. Triad, she is not to be forgiven. They say that criminals return to the crime scene, so I'm about to head to the area and ambush them. Hoping and counting you, I'll be waiting at Hidden Forbidden Bulwark.
New triage sign. I've got to go check it
A
out.
Pyros mission. Let's go.
Alrighty. And then... no greeting cards to send. Alright, let's go back to the world. I'm not too scared to commit as both of my entire arms are covered. Yeah, I think if I ever get a tattoo, I definitely want something small and subtle. But I don't know where I would put it.
Triage's sign was located in Delta Hidden Forbidden Bulwark.
Alrighty. Let us do a heckin' save first. Hemkim Cebu. Alright, Hidden Forbidden Bulwark. You'll be waiting, or should I
I think you need to...
make a party?
Probably, I would make a party, I think.
No, they're all
Unless
busy.
Oh,
They want us to go alone. Okay.
I guess it's a triad story mission.
Yeah. Alrighty. Was it the first one you get scared of? Yeah, I'm a little scared to... I know it'd be so small. It'd be like a freaking 5-minute job, probably. But I'm still, like, scared.
Are you expecting the criminal to return to the scene of the crime? Isn't that too cliche, Ovan?
Steve Bloom? You got fucking Steve Bloom?
Yeah.
So, what do you think is located on the other side of this wall?
There's nothing. The graphics for backgrounds that can't be seen by the players are not rendered in order to save processing power.
True.
That's just like you. Yata. But I can feel it. It feels like there's something being held back behind this wall.
So Von Yata just
Is a
vibing.
prison.
A prison? That was very dramatic and quite poetic, considering it came from you, Ovan. However, in that case, the question is, between the existence that lies beyond the wall and us, which is the one that is in the prison?
I'm going to leave before the pursuer gets here.
I'm leaving now. Goodbye.
I saw this cutscene the first time, like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck is Yata doing here vibing with Ovan of all people? Isn't Ovan
Yeah,
kind
I
of
was like,
shit?
huh.
I'm like, I'm just like, I still love that. Like, that's... I love how they show you Yata has way more shit going on than he has.
Yeah.
And Ovan. We still don't know what their plot is.
Oh, I know what his plot is.
Oh
But
yeah, I know. We know what his plot is. It's like all we know is that right now he wants to be a cryptic asshole like Aaron, but explaining even less actually.
Oh, he of fair eyes! My comrade, it's you! Thank you for coming! The sign made by the hated Triad is this way.
Yeah.
Absolute goober.
Cuba.
He might come back at any time. Let us wait and ambush him.
We will wait behind this rock. Okay. Heckin'.
Yeah.
My first reaction of this cutscene was, why isn't he a Catman anymore? I'm pagan, most of my... I don't know. I have a blue jay, a lizard, and a covenant of Artorias? Tortillas.
Wait, what?
You have a covenant of tortillas on your arm, right away. The covenant of tortillas. Artorias, the Abyss Walker. You put our tortillas. No. You put our tortillas.
I just imagine Artorias in like a Taco Bell, like fucking uniform,
making some homemade tortillas.
Instead of the great sword in his hand, he just pulls out a chocolate.
My brain is fucked. Thanks. I know you're still recovering.
Where's my Tortillas mod makers?
He's just.
I'll play through all of Dark Souls. Fucking.
He just has a tortilla texture.
He's a big burrito.
He's a burrito. You gotta play the different character in Roots. That was what threw me as a, I think, teenager. Oh, like, his VA. That makes more sense.
Yeah.
A great parody tattoo right there. There's a part of me that, like, I know at some point I want a tattoo because, and this is probably a very weird reason, but hear me out, okay? If I ever get brutally murdered and no one can identify my body, a tattoo is a really good way to make sure that doesn't happen.
That's fucked up.
Even with a tattoo, it's hard to identify bodies. Well, here's the thing. It depends on what they do to your body, in all honesty.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's like, the ink. Yeah, I've seen, the ink too.
Not literally ink. I mean, it depends on what the tat. People can get their own weird shit tattooed on. You can tattoo anything you.
It depends on if the murderer is an art collector. Again, here's the thing. Now,
morbid.
What really, I've seen a lot of true crime documentaries and stuff, and when it comes to John and Jane Doe's specifically, one of the things that really end up helping identify them is whenever they have a tattoo, and the more unique a tattoo, the better chance it is of finding who it is. Because certain tattoos, when they post them online and they get like passed around in like tattoo forums and stuff, where it's like, hey, does anybody know who made this tattoo? If an artist comes out and be like, I made that tattoo, I know who I made that tattoo for. There's some tattoo artists who keep logs of who they've made tattoos for and stuff like that. And nowadays,
I keep the records.
With shit like Instagram and Google reverse image search, just get a good picture of that tattoo and you can probably find across image search. There was one Jane Doe case, I can't remember which one, but it made me really sad because it was a special tattoo of like a rose. And they found the artist that made the tattoo, that did the tattoo, and they remembered doing the tattoo, but they couldn't remember the name of the person they made the tattoo for, and they didn't keep record. So the tattoo ended up kind of leading to a dead end, because it was like, here's the person that did the tattoo, who remembers the person, remembers what the face, what they looked like, how they talked, everything. Can't recall the name.
Yeah. It's really fucking sad.
Yeah, because it's like, it's right there. It's right there. But yeah, I think it was Bitter Creek Betty. But yeah, there's a part of me that it's like, if I just have a tattoo somewhere where it's just like, that's Anna. Anna had that tattoo. That's Anna's tattoo. That's Anna. I know it's a very, very macabre, like, precautionary... It's a very oddly specific precaution. But that's probably also one reason that I'm like, I want a tattoo and I want it to be, like... It doesn't have to be 100% unique, but it has to be something that it's like, yeah, that's her.
Yeah.
I kind of want something, like, on my inner wrist. Not sure which inner wrist, but I know that that shit's gonna fucking hurt. Then there's, like, ankle. Ankle apparently fucking hurts. Like, ribs, that's gonna probably fuck... The areas that I would want a tattoo, even if it's small, all fucking hurt. And I'm just like, I have no pain tolerance. I'm gonna wiggle and then fuck up my own tattoo.
You're
Heroes?
sure the Triad is going to show up?
Of course. My animal instincts tell me that criminals always return to the scene of the crime.
Don't tell me. You love cop shows, right?
Oh god, I forgot about Pyros. Anything that is in direct contact with boner cartilage? Yeah, no. Unique documented tattoos would def help. Yeah. Me with a knight holding a tortilla sword. Most old people tattoo their ID number. I mean, honestly, considering how, like, some people, like, some older people will get, like, dementia and Alzheimer's and stuff and forget even who they fucking are, which is terrifying. Yeah, I probably would tattoo my ID number somewhere on just fucking tattoo my social security number under my fucking foot. Like, who's that? I don't know, but there's a barcode here.
So, according to your animal instincts, when's Triad going to get here?
That I don't know. Could be 10 minutes.
Could be 10 hours.
Or maybe an hour. Or half a day. Or even 2 days. I don't know.
I just have to keep...
Or a month. Or maybe half a year. But I don't want to ignore the possibility of 3 years.
I don't have time for this, Pyros.
There's no point in waiting here. I'll head back to town.
Or
there's no point in waiting.
I can't wait till I leave and he comes back. Okay, memoir. Pyros has... Okay, let me just quickly look around.
Hey, he'll see you. Go, get away from there. Hey, he'll see. Hey. Hey. Or
there's no point in.
Go back to town. Haseo, you won't believe it. Just as you fucking left. Who has done me the email? And Tara's. Extremely urgent. Come to Lumina Cloth.
Lumina Cloth? Jeez, old man. At least write down what you want.
We found a QR code linking to a Kickstarter campaign held at the end of 2023 tattooed on their ass. The heck is a Reshia's setting guide? Could be anyone. The fuck is Nat 19?
And Terrace is calling me.
The only time where tattoos wouldn't really serve any purpose is after your body is like hella decomposed. Because now they only got your bones. And depending on how old the bones are, they can only get so much from them.
You're late, kid.
Like hell. You're the one that called me. If it's for something stupid, I'll beat the crap out of you.
Fine. Then see for yourself whether or not you think it's stupid. There.
What's going on? What am I looking at? Oh, hi, Alcade.
Hey, hurry up.
Why
Dumb
do I have
bones.
to?
Can you believe that there are some people that are going to, like, I think it's like India and some other country to get a surgery to change the color of their eyes? But the problem is that almost everyone who's ever had that surgery ends up going fucking blind. And that's why you can only get it done in those 2 countries. Because those 2 countries don't fucking care. It's cool, right? It's cool, right? I would never do that. Just get fucking contacts. And scratch your corneas. Get your eyes, get blind the right fucking way, idiot. Almost like it's extremely risking ocular trauma. It requires cutting into your your corneas. Like actually like cutting it requires actually cutting into your eyeballs. And it doesn't even look good.
You used something against me, didn't you? Yeah, well, that trick isn't gonna work on me this time. For our
She has like
next match,
jello boobs.
I'm gonna have a specialist monitor it. Then I will expose your trickery to the entire world.
You cut into the cornea and insert a colored disc, essentially. Yeah. I think only 2 countries. India and something else. I feel like it's Brazil, but I don't know.
I guess that serves you right. She noticed the avatar, you know. How are you gonna handle this, Emperor? Well, don't you worry about it. I'm gonna fight her before you
That
will.
PS2 era graphics, so you can't be that
Just you
jello.
wait. I'm going to take her down without even using my avatar.
She's so jelly you'd think she's using a VTuber model.
Her next is.
It doesn't interest me in the slightest bit how you choose to fight her. But I will tell you one thing.
Huh?
Alkaid is a very strong fighter.
You should at least be
As you are
level
now,
40
there's
before you
no way
fight her.
Can defeat her. No, not without using the avatar anyway.
And then she'll throw an
Don't get yourself
investigation
so
on
blinded
you.
by your foolish pride that you lose sight of what's in front of you.
Listen, I still like Alkaid. This man has a punchable face.
Alkaid? There's no way in hell.
Look, just jump 10 levels and maybe.
You think you can win every time? That you won't lose?
Damn straight I won't.
Look, I don't know anything about the problems you and Endrins might have had in the past. But the arena is not the kind of place where you can survive on false pride alone. Even if you train till you drop and you work with all of your tactics, there is still a small chance that something could upset the whole situation in the actual battle. But the minds of the fighters are filled with their short-sighted pride, making them think that victory can come easily. That empty pride is turned into shackles. Shackles that hold you down. Why can't you or Alkaid see that?
God damn these kids.
That damn Antares, talking like he knows it all.
Listen to Dad.
Makes me sick. Guess I'll log out and check my email.
Also, hello, Liam O'Brien. Yes, Liam O'Brien's entrance is very nice. It's not all the time you hear him do like that, like very airy, wispy voice. I really like when Liam does that. You don't see it. You don't really see it often. You usually get his like gruff, that like gruff Liam that we all really know him for. So whenever I get to hear just airy, delicate Liam, it's just like, aw, yeah. The only time I hear it is Gara. Yeah. Alrighty. So we might want to be maybe level 40 when eventually we fight Alkaid. Well, I guess I'll log out and check my email. Yeah, let's do that. And even then, it's still like high grit, sandpaper, airy. Yeah, it has just enough grit, but very soft. It's like where Liam O'Brien's Archer was like fucking sandpaper. It's like Endurance is like a nail emery. Like those little nail files, the ones that have like all the sides to it. The very last one that you use to kind of buff and shine your nails, that's entrance. Me checking my 2 notifications on Twitter would be like, guess I'll log off and check my email. Congrats. Congrats on winning the second match. You're really amazing. I mean, you actually won. I'm so proud to be a member of Canard right now. You were there, homie. By the way, there's a quest called Underground Exploration at the quest shop right now. Would you like to take it on with me and Gaspard? I thought it might be a good way to refresh our guild's feeling of unity. Contact me if you feel like doing it. Tournament semifinals. Alrighty, thank you for the regular patronage to the world. Your semi-final round at the tournament has been posted. Semifinals, Team Haseo versus Akatsuki leader Alcade. We request that all is participating, blah, 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 the arena counter.
This time is Alcade. Well, I guess I better go register.
You'll win. So happy you won your second match. I heard your next opponent is Alcade. She's a former emperor, so I bet she's really tough. But I know you can win. You've been trying so hard. Oh, and on that note, counting Raph's generation. I'm sorry I can't do more than just find you areas that are good for leveling up. I just wish I didn't get so nervous in front of people. Alrighty. Okay, Gaspard's given us a good little level up area, so we'll give that a look and see what level it is recommending for us, essentially. I'm surprised Haseo didn't have an account boosting service. He would have made mad bank.
I'll go register for the semi-final match. Gotta invite Adelie and Syllabus.
Hell no.
Is she not here?
I love
just about to
that.
She's so mad about what I said about Sakaki before.
You haven't apologized, Haseo. Apologize.
Now I'll just go
Yeah,
register at the
I was gonna
arena
say that. I love that the disconnect in this game, in these kinds of games where the game isn't a game, between the fact you can hit max level the moment you get free reign,
Yeah.
and yet the game treats you like you're like level 5.
Yeah.
And it's like I'm not only am I maximum level, I have gear from the last area of the game. I am not going to proceed to delete you from the script with one hit.
Okay. Let's see. What's the equipment people got? Yeah, you can definitely use something better, and you, sir, need better equipment.
Shopping time.
Let's get Gaspard something good. He's at level 24.
I would just grind levels until he's on par and then
Yeah,
get
probably.
gear, because getting gear now would mean nothing if he's going to level up.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm not going to get him something at level. I'm going to get something that he can work for.
Okay.
I'm just going to see what's available.
Oh.
Now, I know the first weapon shop doesn't have until, I think, only has up to level 15 gear. But if it's cheap, it still wouldn't hurt. But we'll see. He uses grimoires. I think I have grimoires, funny enough, too. Got up to level 15.
When did you find out that that word is pronounced grimoire and not grimoire? Because I used to always call it grimoires.
So, now this is the thing. So, the word looks French. So I actually was like, grimoire. I was like, oh, it looks French, and M-O-I is moi. And then R is usually just extending that sound a little bit. So then I was like, oh, grimoire.
Nope,
I think it was.
Nope.
I think this was also a case of I heard the word before I saw it. So by the time I saw the word, I was like, oh, that's grimoire. That's how you spell that word. Like, the reason I never knew how to say mesquite for a while is because no one ever said the word to me, but I saw the word and I was like, I don't know how to fucking say that because Q can be so many things. And I was like, I was like, I don't know how to say this word, but something tells me it's not mesquite. It's not. I know it ain't mesquite. Mosquito. Alrighty.
I think loose is. I think he wears loose robe, like the robe items.
Yeah, I'm gonna see what he wears. So he wears robes, which I have. I think I have some dinky robes I can give him for now. items. Yeah, I have a dry robe I can give him for now. And then I don't have any... I have a lot of dookie here. I can give him a fire idol.
I think...
Oh, I can give him...
I know that when it comes to the idols, actually, I'm pretty sure those... They have... If you give them the right upgrade materials, they can, like, give you almost fucking... Not immunity, but you get huge resistance to almost everything in the fucking game based on whatever you slap on someone.
Yeah.
Because the simple, like, element item is inherently that resistance, so you can add material to it that increases that resistance even more. Or split into other things, depending on the level. Because I love this, actually. Every tier of item gives you more customization slots.
Yeah.
Like, you know, necklaces, bells, rings, etc.
Let's see. I thought it was mesquite. I heard it's pronounced mesquite, like mesquite barbecue. Now if it's mesquite, then okay, I can see that also. I thought it was mesquite because of the Q.
Pretty sure it's mesquite.
Probably. Umbra Cake, will you be playing Persona 3 Reload when it comes out? If I get it. Here's the thing. I tried playing Persona 4 Golden. I've dropped it for the most part, with the intention of maybe going back to it because it's not good.
Or can be very...
Okay, so I've had this conversation many times, but I'm gonna try to put it in as much of a nutshell as I can. When I told people I hadn't played a Persona game, people told me that 4 was pretty good. And then someone gifted me 4. I think it was Lindo. I think Lindo gifted me 4 Golden. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna play this one. People told me that this wasn't good. I enjoyed it initially for a good chunk of the first part. One of my only gripes being that the game, whenever it was time to be a game, it seemed to want to be a visual novel, and then vice versa. When it needed to be a visual novel, it wanted to be a game. But that was normally fine. Once I started actually more vocalizing my issues with Persona 4, then people came to me being like, yeah, Persona 4 is like probably actually like the weakest one. So this gave me the impression, and this isn't for all fans of Persona, y'all flip-floppity though. First, oh, that one, yeah, that one's good, and then it turns out the person playing it doesn't like it, and then like, yeah, you are playing like the weakest Persona though. And then it's like,
No, that's completely fair. I think 4 is alright. I think it is the weakest, but I think it's one of the better good jumping in points. For some of it, 3 I think has more to it.
Yeah.
4, it's alright. It's better than 1 and 2. I'm gonna be honest.
Oh, here's the thing. I've heard 1 and 2 are great as well. I've heard 2 is great. Like it feels like the Persona fandom is kind of flip-floppity with the games they like, and maybe it's because they don't want to seem like they unabashedly love this thing and that they can't take critique. Maybe that's the case, and that's a valid thing. You want to seem like you're receptive to criticism. You people, it's good to be that. But then there's that, and then there's being a flip-flop, where being like, oh yeah, Persona 4 is great, and then seeing that someone doesn't like it, and then it's like, yeah, it is kind of the worst one, and it's like, pick a struggle.
Yeah.
Pick a struggle.
I feel like when it comes to the split between combat time and visual novel time.
Yeah.
I think 4 has really good visual novel time.
Yeah.
I think 3 has a way better combat time.
Because
I like the fucking Tartarus a lot more than the Shadow Worlds.
When it comes to the Shadow World dungeons in Persona 4, I do enjoy them. I do some of them I like more than others. I like the battle system. The battle system's fun. I like being able to essentially your personas are pretty much just like your Pokemon. It's like a Pokemon team essentially. Yeah. Persona fans do love their pancakes. Flopping be real. Yeah. But Persona 4, the part where I am in Persona 4, I've also told some people and they're like, yeah, no, a lot of people have complaints about this part of the game. And I'm where Nanako is kidnapped. and you're in that little 8-bitty Minecraft looking world where the game keeps telling you to go to the TV world and do things and train and do things, but I want to move on with the story. But the game keeps telling me to go to the world and train. Or no, it's the other way around.
Yeah, it won't let you train.
It won't let me train and go do the thing. It keeps telling me to do the story. And it's like, I wanna go save Nanako. I have to go into this dungeon and do shit and save Nanako, but you keep telling me to let's go home for now. And it's like, what happened to the sense of urgency in the previous dungeons? The urgency is just suddenly gone.
The baby is in danger. Fuck you.
Like
that made me so goddamn mad.
Like I think it was when we had to save Kanji, or before that, where it was like, it felt like I had no time. Where I was trying to go and save whoever it was, but I needed to like, prepare. I needed more time to prepare. And because of that, I think once I got the game over, and I feel like it was Kanji, but I also feel like it could have been Yukiko at one point. There was one point where I felt like I had no time. It was too urgent, and it was like, that was fine, okay. That just means I have to learn better time management, and I was able to do that. I was better able to manage my time. That's, that's a lesson. But this one, it seems so fucking urgent. It's your little sister. She is a child. She is completely innocent and uninvolved in this. And the game gives me all the time in the world. No, I want to save her now. The game wants to be a visual novel, and that's where I'm kind of like, ugh, god damn it. And it feels like I'm dragging my feet. And people have told me, yeah, that part's rough. And I'm like, okay, cool. At least I'm not like alone in that sentiment. But, also, hi, Schmorgberg. Only thing I like about Persona games is the music. Never touch one and don't intend to. Well, here's the thing, too. And people might crucify me for this. The music gets tiring very fast. I am the kind of person, when it comes to my battle music, I don't want lyrics in them. I don't want clear lyrics in them. When it comes to Personas, it's probably not a hot take, but I feel like because Persona's music gets lauded so much, I feel like if I played Persona 5, I feel like after maybe the first hour, I go into battle, I mute the game. I'm tired of hearing "You Never See It Coming." I'm sorry, that song's not loopable. Don't play DMC5? No, I fucking love DMC5. It works with DMC5.
Yeah,
it doesn't work with Persona.
Devil May Cry using the same music is wildly different.
It's a different style of music.
Yeah, that's it.
It's a different style of music. It's a different style of game. You cannot compare DMC and how it utilizes its music to how Persona utilizes its music. You can't. That's not a fair comparison.
And then you bring
it's also playing an action game versus TBC. Exactly.
Yeah. And I think 5 is the one with the dynamic music, where the better you get, the more there is.
And
the better your combo, the more crazy it sounds like gets.
And that's fine too. That's better than just the exact same song. But right now with Persona 4, that's a detriment. I'm sorry. They have like 3 battle songs, I think. And I'm tired of all of them. I'm tired of fucking all of them.
I would like boss specific battle music, because I like that in games.
I mean, I think 4 had some boss specific music. But
kind of.
P4's music was also shit compared to. No, here's the thing. I
thought it was shitty. It's still
not
good.
That it's not that it's shitty music. It gets old quickly. The style of music, the fact that it's in a turn-based RPG, the song gets tiring quickly. You notice when you come back to the loop, and the lyrics end up kind of drilling into your brain, but not in the good way. They're the bad kind of earworms. And again, it's like I can only hear it so many times before I just want to mute the fucking game. Well, yeah, there's something called main theme, boss music, and then battle music. You cannot just use one for all 3. And Persona 4 honestly kind of does. To me, it was honestly never grabbed me once. It was just annoying from the get-go. It's just repetitive, not bad. Yeah.
Regrettably, I think 3 and the 1, 2, and 3 do that same thing.
Yeah, and again, it makes me feel a little bad because again, Persona gets lauded so much for its music. It's almost a meme at this point. But like after the first 3 runs, I don't want to listen to it anymore. And I feel like at the end of the day, that hurts your OST instead of benefiting it. I don't want you to drill your music into my head. Make me want to listen to it. The thing with like other RPGs and Final Fantasy stuff, the reason they more lean toward kestrels, and when they do lean towards vocals, they let them more be choiry and like more of a language that most people wouldn't understand right off the bat, because instead of it being like lyrics that also make the loop more evident, it just feels like another instrument. That's the thing where it's like, in Persona's music, the lyrics kind of take front and center, those vocals, whereas with things like Final Fantasy, the lyrics, they're there, yes, sometimes, especially in the games like 14, but they also just feel like another piece of the music. They don't feel like the part that's trying to get your attention. And that's where Persona's music really kind of falls on its face when it comes to utilizing turn-based combat.
You know, I agree, but I also can't help but remember Lahi.
Lahi, yeah, I know. But here's the thing. Lahi.
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 It is an earworm too, by the way. God damn it. I don't know if it's good or bad though.
Fucking Lahi is, I want to say, is like the dividing factor when it comes to 14's music. Because it's like, this was definitely trying to go, is the genre like ska music? It's a style of music.
I don't know. It works for Ratika Greatwood, but still.
Here's the thing. Lahi, something about Lahi, it feels culty. The song feels culty.
And that's the point.
Yeah, I think that's the point. And again, when I hear the song from the Raktika, I think of like, again, like ska music or ska music, whatever it's called, that genre, where it's like like low-key porn music, like low-key porn riff music, and then you have the fucking vocals that like are just enough so that you don't fall asleep. I don't know how to describe it. It's kind of like, again, it's like when church music tries to be cool and they're like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean?
You're like gospel?
Kind of. I don't know if it's ska music. Brass punk? Okay, then it's not. I'm confusing genres. Fake soul music, kind of. You listen to Soulsborne and Monhun music. Damn, y'all got no spice. It's very understandable to take to have on BGs, but with 3 and 5, I honestly don't know if they wore on me. It's a typical, but it def works for a lot of people. Soka's version here is fantastic. Yeah. Persona, listen to this song. Good, right? We'll make you listen to it till you fucking hate it. Exactly. But yeah, that's the... That's that like when church music tries to be like cool and soulful and like a little bit poppy and tries to like put in synth and shit like that, but still wants to have their choirs. That it reminds me of that genre, and that genre feels hella fucking culty. That's fucking cult music right there. And I think that was supposed to be the point with Raktika. And it does it. But it's fucking memey too, because you can hear the lyrics just clearly enough to be like, these lyrics are bullshit. I hope that made sense.
Yeah.
When they want soul music, but the worship lead knows literally nothing about soul music. Persona would be better if they had bachata just saying, maybe, yo. Alright, Gaspard, you need shit. I have so much garbage.
You really should think about crashing some of that or selling some of that.
Yeah, I have so much.
Fuck.
Now, what were you, can you explain to me one more time about the fire idols and stuff? You're saying some of the elemental idols.
So, fire, water, earth, yada, they come with an inbuilt resistance to that element.
Yeah.
That does not take up a slot for customization. So you can double up on that, or triple up on that. So instead of fire resistance 5, you have like fire resistance 30 or something. Like,
Okay,
like,
so if I'm under
the equipment, like check the actual, like see how all your simple shit has nothing.
Yeah.
Right. Like go up a little more. Keep going. Keep going just before the fire starts. See?
Yeah.
See those stats?
Yeah.
Go down the fire. Now look at the ability. It's empty. You can put a fire in there to boost that even more, or give it another element to boost.
You can stack.
You stack them, and each besides each one for see like wizard pendant. You take magic knowledge off of that and put it on fucking the fire thing. Get like a fire wizard pendant or some shit.
I think. No, I didn't want that.
And you see how that's what the slots are for. And
Yeah,
the higher tier things you can get more ability. You can put not just more default defensive stats. They can have more slots eventually, like up to 3, just like armor and equipment can. So you can have technically 9 skills on all of your gear to give you a shit ton of different benefits.
Oh well, these don't do shit for me anymore.
Nope. You are so far beyond that.
Yeah. I'll just keep a simple pendant on because I wanted to give this to Gaspard. So I'll give them that. I'll give them a dry robe. I think that'll be it for that. What about syllabus? I can give them something else. I can give them something else from a simple bracelet. And what do I have that I can give?
Good question.
I can give them these gloves. It'll definitely be better. Yeah, I'll give them gloves. Okay, where's Syllabus and Gaspard? They're probably by the gate, honestly. But let me go to the other weapon shop. Persona would be better. Okay, this is nothing. But yeah, I'm definitely at some point want to go back to Persona 4. It's just not on the priority right now. As for Persona 3 Reload, due to my experience with Persona, it's not a game that I'm going to grab on release. I either will grab it if I suddenly have a better interest, more interest in it, or if someone gets it for me. That's pretty much my policy with games that I don't have a gripping interest in. That I'm like, yeah, I would probably give it a try. It's like that pretty much means either I'll buy it when I actually care, or someone better get it for me because I'm not spending my money. Blade Sun. Oh, I can get you this. You're not there yet, but I can get you this. Here, I'll get you this. Yeah, I know, but I'm getting it.
That's a pretty good upgrade. I wasn't being disparaging.
Oh no. It was the menu. It was like, you can't equip this. I'm like, it's not for me. Shopkeep.
Shut
the fuck up.
Right?
No one's asking for your opinion. Magic Nymph. Level 28. So he can't wear this yet, but we'll get it for you. If you be a good boy and get to level 28, I'll let you have it.
You really shouldn't. It really takes like 20 minutes. Not even.
Alright. Sub attire. I'll get that for you for later.
And that was the part where I would say start selling shit.
Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna sell some stuff. Well, first off, let me give Gaspard and their thing first. So that I don't accidentally fucking sell it, because I absolutely would accidentally fucking sell it. People was my first Persona game and had fun with it, but I hated waiting for the last day to finish in a dungeon. I will never not laugh at Syllabus being older than Haseo. Huh. Actually does not surprise me. Syllabus is definitely a bit lighter on life and seems like he's already dealt with enough shit to be like, I'm just here to fucking have fun. I'm not here to deal with this bullshit.
I'm here to play a game, bro.
I'm here to play a fucking game, guys. Y'all take this shit too seriously. Haseo is 17 and Syllabus is 21. Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Alright. Alright, Sweet Pea. Did I already have this? No,
You just bought the nymph, not the house seat.
Okay, so I did have a grimoire on me. Yeah, I knew I did. Alright.
But a shitty tiny level.
Yeah. Alright, so first off... Yeah, take that. That's not yet. Here, take this. And then I want you to have... Oh, wait, you can't... What level are you? Level 20. Okay, you can equip it. Okay, sweet. You're just at the level to equip it. Alright, perfect. Alright, you. I can't give you this yet, but I can literally give you anything else here. Gloves. Earrings. I have another wizard pendant. This fucking one. I'll give you the pendant for all element. Alrighty. Right, let's sell shit. Okay. You won't let me sell equipment here. This is dumb. I say instead of being some weeb called the Terror of Death, should have been called Low Tier Ripper. It rolls off the tongue a little nicer. Antares is like 38. Ha. Hey, freaking! If we're gonna have our midlife crisis, can we at least play a game while we're doing it? Just saying. All right, you. No one else will take my trash. Oh, I was pressing the wrong.
You good?
While I'm here anyway. While I'm here anyway.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, not yet. That's why.
Number specific.
Keep one of these. A lot of these earth bells. Okay, that pretty much got most of my money back. Alright. Me at 40 killing the Nameless King for the 300th time. Alrighty. Now we can actually do something. Alrighty, leveling. We're not taking Gaspard to the arena, but we can at the very least boost him up some levels so he's not super useless later. Alright, let's see what this place is. Bookmark. Level 34? Okay. Slightly strong. Acquire calm propeller by taking the breaking the barrels. Acquire wind vest. Yeah. Given by Adelie. Given to her by Sakaki. Good. Acquire earth wheel from the temple here. Fight trainee owls in this area. And these are all low level places. That reminds me. Like the warp menus. Oh man. was that? Oh, fuck. I think I just immediately lost it when it came to this. Oh, there we go. Quest shop. There we go. There's a quest that Syllabus wants to do. Let's grab that from the quest shop. Okay.
There are lines on the floor.
There are, in fact, lines on the floor. Hi, Vivi. Underground exploration. Go exploring for middle. Defeat Garugan, the monster who eats everything. I mean, we can probably just do all of these. Obtain snowstone from the field. Yeah, let's do all these. Bring back the decaying stone. Coiling Destiny's Wicker. Hi, feeling better? Our throat's still kind of there. And I might either have carpal tunnel or tinnitus. Tendinitis. So we're fine. No, not tetanus. Tendinitis.
Oh.
Because the pain on the back of my hand that I was telling you before, the back of my hand to my wrist, it's slowly going up my arm. And kind of like halfway up my arm. Coiling Destiny's Wicker. It's okay, I just don't get a break. Damn, you're slapping incels too hard, Squeaks. Decaying stone that used to create very special pigment. When you paint with a special pigment, perfectly fabulous, it makes me all warm inside.
Oh, this thing's fucking side quest. I hate it so much.
Yeah, well, I'll do them though. Hold on, let's accept the other jobs too. No, I don't want to cancel. Oh! You have to... Okay, it's one at a time. Okay, that's fair.
That one's... when you unlock their shop, their side quest is to give a flyer to everyone.
Uh-huh.
Everyone.
A flyer?
You see all the people walking around?
Yeah.
All of them. Everyone.
Oh, wow.
Now, there's like milestone points, of course, but the end goal is everyone you see in town and meet in these different areas.
Okay, let's do monsters in the area just at your current level. You acquire slightly better items. Hell yeah, let's do this. Let's do some comfy dungeons.
I hate that a lot because everyone looks the fucking same, and that's like I get that's a lore thing, but fuck you.
Yeah.
Fuck you anyway. Huh? Hey. It's a dickhead.
Is that you, Haseo? What a
Who the
coincidence.
fuck else looks like
You
this?
want a quest?
Hey, watch it! You're talking to our captain here.
You want to? You want?
Shut up, you two.
You want to go on a quest? Fuck. Who the fuck are you? It's like what?
It's a moon tree duty. We go out regularly into different areas to prevent PKs.
You sure are dedicated.
Not really. We just go on quests and take out any annoying punks that need some ass kicking. Like PKs. And PKKs.
That delivery. You know, like you.
The ones that are going to complete this quest. You guys are wasting your time.
I do at least like how in the quest that the characters take you to tell you to do, you get a little bit of extra stuff. I might do that one dungeon that like Adelie's like, oh, freaking Sakaki gave us this quest. But I think I might have missed it already and I don't have Adelie, so I need to bring Adelie for that. Simple gloves. Health drink. Gem spheres? No, it's already on. There we go. Kick them bitches. Alrighty.
I'm getting nervous.
Let's see how this.
It has a cool model. At the very least.
Fuck! Ow.
Oh yeah, goblin wizards.
So slow though.
Yeah. It doesn't help all their moves are charged. Quick charge, but charged on the same. I just forget what the block button is.
Well, that's that, I guess.
It'll definitely help Gaspard get some levels. Because this place is a bit too spicy for him.
Yeah. Poor little boobop.
But again, it's like my issue is that the weapon is so slow and clunky feeling.
It definitely does take getting used to.
Yeah.
Cowards! It's 2 against 1!
Idiot!
Just let us PK you.
Haseo.
Damn it. This is supposed to be Matsu's job. Where'd he go?
I like how they just keep avoiding using the word kill or defeat.
Yeah.
Wanna get PK'd too?
I'll try my best.
Look at that. Get out of here, you fucking nerds.
You'll regret it.
We're not.
You're gonna regret this when our boss finds out!
Yeah, you're a dead man.
Oh man.
Boss.
Why does he sound like that? Yeah, I have no idea.
Thanks, man. You saved me.
Because he's a bad
These
guy.
guys just showed up all of a sudden. It's not much, but take it. I'm heading back to town later.
Alrighty. And keep moving forward. Holy moly, this is windy. Okay, that leads there. Does this lead to a... Both lead to a bridge of some sort. Healing serum. Health drink. It's funny because I never use these healing items. When you have Adelie, it's just, she's usually pretty good at keeping you alive. Am I gonna fight them again?
One item and 2 parties, huh? What do we do, Haseo?
Huh?
Who gets the item? You can't go empty-handed after coming all the way down here, right? Arena was 3-on-3. How about we handle this mano a mano?
What?
You and I fight it out. Teammates stay out of it. The winner gets the item.
It's alright for a captain of the 7th Council to PK?
No. It's a duel.
A duel? What century are you living in?
What's the matter? Worried you're gonna lose? Do you need to have your friends to protect you?
Think you can beat me?
That's the attitude.
Think it over, Haseo. You can't fight here.
You already fought somebody before.
Suggested it.
That doesn't matter. If you hurt someone without a good reason, you're just like those PKs.
What? PKs?
Yeah, that's right. We encountered some PKs on the way here. That's why we were late.
Found ya! You can run, but you can't hide!
You guys are finished. Boss, come on. These are the guys we told you about. Let's get them.
Okay.
Which one of you was stupid enough to tangle with us?
Oh, this fucker.
I'm gonna teach you some manners. Huh? What? The terror of death?
Va's not the answer. Suggestion. The answer is yes.
You're the Crimson Demon.
Huh? That player is...
A fucking...
Get ready, fools.
Freaking Bordeaux simps.
Our boss is uber strong. Okay, wipe them out.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Let's
Okay.
do our best.
You're about to get one shot, brother.
Ow, ow, ow. Negimaru. It's funny because he's also a fucking an adept rogue, so he has the same moves. There you go.
The bread is here. Can you believe it? They were just about to throw
Oh,
all this
DM.
away.
Hi,
What a waste.
Fucking... You freaking... Oh, Crazy Fox gifted you a sub. Hell yeah.
No way, I can't defeat these guys.
Huh?
Boss, wait for us.
Well then, you want to get started?
No.
No, you can have it.
What?
I've seen enough.
Really pissed me off.
What? You're not going to fight? We got all pumped up for it.
Come on, Captain.
Shut up. I said I changed my mind.
You guys weren't going to be involved anyway.
Yeah.
You might as well save it for a more appropriate
Save your
stage.
popcorn for
Right,
something else.
Kaseo?
Whatever.
It's our mistake we didn't spot the PK. You can take the item.
He has the slut lower hip tattoo. Hold on, I'm gonna check. I got a DM.
I honestly thought you said I gotta check, and you're gonna look up Matsu's fucking art.
No. This looks really fucking cute, Lynn. Hell yeah. We're looking heckin' mint so far. Hell yeah. Fucking give me this. Quest complete. Oh, it just takes me right out? Damn, I didn't even get to really explore. Oh well.
Nope.
Lynn doing the thing. Yeah, you are. Hell yeah. Go back to the quest.
That's one thing I don't like about quest zones, is that when the moment you finish the objective, it's like, goodbye.
Done. I'll skip the cutscene, I don't care. Text of sense. Let's see what this is. Obtain snowstone from the field. We're hella over leveled for this, but we'll do it.
Might be usually the S rank then.
Yeah. Well, it depends because they judge you on things like getting chim spheres, killing enemies, exploring. They judge you on all that. If we get it done too quickly, we get a shitty score.
Just kill all the enemies then.
Too weak. You acquire much inferior items. Nah, just find the stone and get out of it.
With the S rank, you might get a new area word.
That is true. You get area words.
There's that hill.
I wonder where the snowstone is.
Okay, I'm gonna start looking.
Okay, 1 second too.
Let's do our best.
We're gonna be destroying everything in like 5 seconds.
That was nothing.
Like how you just fucking juggle them.
Simple bracelet. Any trees around here? Because you can kick trees and...
Victory is ours.
Alrighty.
Let's do our best.
I missed the hat already, though. Make a if you want, make a version with the hat. I kind of looked at it too, and I was like, "Oh, there's no hat." She can have hat. I do kind of agree that it's like the hat kind of like completes the thing, and because she has loppy ears, it's like she can have a hat and it won't hinder her ears. Let's see.
Don't cry later.
It's not like I gave her anything that has to be like shown under the hat. When I first concepted this character, I wanted to give her like the little idiot hair, but I couldn't get one that I was satisfied with. So I just decided not to.
I'm getting nervous. Wow, we did it!
Alrighty. Okay, charged. Push the buttons. Alrighty. Blue scarred. A lot of enemies here.
Let's do our best. Let's keep it up.
I think even I can win. Wow, we did it!
Okay, so far, still no trees, which on fields like this, that's where you find chims, so I'm not finding any chims. Ow. How dare you hurt me?
Ogre sword! Wow, we did it! I think even I can win.
Ogre sword!
I guess we won.
That's freaking Sam Regal. Yeah, it is. Oh, there's a tree.
Yep. People gotta work.
Slow.
I guess we won.
There's the item. Let me keep killing things. And then breaking barrels and then killing things.
Let's get going. That was nothing.
I think even I can win. I guess we won.
Alrighty.
Victory is ours. Well, that's that, I guess.
Alrighty. And then this is another loaded chest. Sub-robe. Alright. That makes up for the one I gave Gaspard. And then by the time I go to that tree, it should have more chimneys. Yeah, no, this is a really quick one. Again, we're like way over leveled. There's the item. Oh, there's a mobs right there.
This'll be quick.
more fuckers. The big field. Nope. Alright. Literally only this one tree. Alright.
You did it! Yeah! Just like Dig Dug!
Now we need to make sure we get back without meeting any monsters. We can't ride on the bike either.
It's a snowstone veil. Okay. Well, lol. I already killed everyone. So... I'm guessing the point is that if you get in battle or anything, it's very delicate. It probably would have told me that. Another tree. There's mobs right there. I wonder what happens if I fight something.
First strike!
That was nothing.
Yeah. Okay,
Guess
cool.
We have to go back and get another.
Don't worry about it.
Whoopsie.
Okay. That's cool. I should go back. Hold on. We can get back faster with the bike. Alrighty. Move. Now I think I've killed everybody. You do get a motorcycle. Yeah, you do. It's pretty darn fast, but I don't really find myself utilizing it a lot. It just means I get more chimmy spheres. Which, depending on how many, it's like... oh, there's enemies. Too bad. Either that or some respawn, because I could have sworn I looked everywhere. But again, these fields are huge. Alright, 2 town. Rank A.
Oh my!
Alright. Well done. Text of sense. And then Garugan, the monster who eats anything. Wait, my field notes. Please retrieve it. Oh, wait, we need Pyros for that? Yeah, no, thank you, then. We'll hold off. We have new mail. Well, it can wait.
Oh. God, it worked.
What worked?
Oh, the crafting macro worked. I just got a max collectible with a button press.
Ooh. Hell yeah.
Sky Steel Tools, here I come.
Alrighty.
Oh,
Town.
God.
Somehow, if they were eaten, I doubt those notes are still like... Yeah, seriously.
Okay. So I'm gonna be honest, I do like doing it manually, too, with some of these crafts. It can be kind of fun. Well, kind of puzzly strategy kind of thing. Trying to figure out what's the next best step and all. You know, I'm gonna put this on fucking autopilot for the next point, like, what, 15 minutes?
Huh. Alrighty. Give him my gas card. Head here to level up before the match with Alcade. Again, the only thing is that... Let me log out really quick. Is that I need to level up Adelie, but I think Adelie fucking hates me for shitting on Sakaki. Let me do a heckin' save. CC Corp. Notice. Campaign. Thank you for the regular patronage. We inform you that you can now participate in the Bickman's model. For details, please talk to NPC Bickman, is standing by the bridge at Makanu's Alchemy. Alright.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that was it. Alright, well, let's get these two chuckle fucks back in my party. Because it seems like we're going to be fighting Alcade with these two and not with Adelie.
Mm-hmm.
Bookmark. That's not it. Alright, let's heckin' level up. And then with the words we have, we can honestly make a better place. You ever watch old shows that have the internet as like a physical thing, like Digimon and Dot Hack, and cringe at how dated it is?
Yep.
I don't cringe because I kind of like it. It's kind of funny to be like, well, the internet's nothing like this, but again, that's kind of like, you know, that's kind of what makes it kind of cool.
I think it's funny.
I can't remember the guy, the name of the guy that made Summer Wars and Belle, though. For some reason, his interpretation of the internet is the same across all movies, and these movies aren't tied together in any way. But you know it's him because of how he portrays the internet.
It's consistent. I like it.
Yeah,
Shut the fuck up, Chin. Okay, bye.
Bye. So many trees. Kick them. Kick them.
Find their king and kill him.
Yo, freaking before my hard drive died, there was like, I think there was one stage where I found like 3 kings. Like 2 or 3 kings in one field, and I was like, yo!
Is this where the royal court is held?
Doesn't take long for them to respawn chimneys.
Nope. I think the max is only $9.99 though.
Yeah.
Yeah. God, how'd I live without crafting macros?
Huh. I just think how it's funny seeing your teammates go after them too.
Yeah. Like, get them, boys, jump them. Golden one.
Especially if I'm getting all these goldens too.
Yeah.
There's gotta be a king in here somewhere.
Keep looking.
There's one. There he is.
With that crown, asshole. No crown.
It gives you so much.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Oh, 2 goldies. Alright, I'm getting distracted. Home shell.
Holmes.
Oh, wait, there's another
Holmes.
barrel there.
Homes for the poor.
I'll try my best.
I know they're not actually supercomputers. Compared to the time period some things were thought of, they might as well have been. Chicky Dada. Oh, Gaspard, you're dead. Oh, shit.
Yep. Sucks.
Oh, I can't. Okay. How do you revive things?
In battle?
Yeah.
Good question. I think stim.
No. Stimulant soda.
I don't think you have. I don't think you have a revival item yet.
No, I guess not.
Well.
Oh, well.
Gaspard's dead.
Yeah, these take a lot of XP. A lot of damage. Yeah, we're not getting a lot of damage out of these fuckers. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna probably need the fatter weapon for this. What the fuck? Another one spawned? Okay, no, how do I get out? How do I get out? Log out. How do you escape? Oh, there we go. Okay, that brings Gaspard back too. Okay. I think I have a lot of these. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm just gonna have to equip the fat item. As much as I don't wanna use it, it's just gonna have a lot more. And we're just gonna hope that Gaspard doesn't fucking die first thing.
Huh.
Huh.
Let's keep it up.
Alrighty. Yeah, we'll just have to use this for the sake of getting Gaspard up there because he is very squishy right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what's up here? Nothing. There's a tree though. I'm gonna kick it.
So strange. I keep losing. I've been losing connection every now and then the last couple days. It's weird.
Hmm.
To the 14 servers. I don't know why.
Huh.
I'm getting nervous.
Look how many big chunks you take out of their shield.
Oh yeah, no, definitely.
Fucking great. Then you get to smack them around like a fucking toy.
Raise that morale. Oh, they're multiplying.
Oh yeah, chickies are the worst. Them and the goblins are the worst. They summon more of their own fucking guys.
Just like Gaspard and Syllabus. Juggle that one for a little bit. While I kill the other one to stop them from fucking multiplying. Anything that flies out of reach is instantly obnoxious. Absolutely. There we go.
Well, that's that, I guess.
There we go. Alright, this way. Let's see. There's a lot of platformers here. Then the shrine's there. Brrr.
Alright, we should make some more stuff up.
And there we go. That's one gone.
Excuse me.
Just juggle these fucks until... There you go. Last one.
Well, that's that, I guess.
Definitely gotta do Rengeki the more we... like, every time we can. Syllabus, I want the chest. Symbol fragment, alright. Okay.
Let's do our best.
I wanted to get the barrel, but okay. Dead.
That was nothing.
Alrighty. Barrel. There's another chest around there. Oh wait, no, that's... No, there's a chest there. Is that a lucky or an unlucky?
Thou who chase the wind, I praise thee. I shall grant thee my powers for a limited time.
They're so fucking cute. Assist you in the next 5 battles. Alright. Sweet.
Victory is ours.
Self-Near's help.
Oh
Oh shit.
Because I... There we go.
Well, that's that, I guess.
Okay, Gaspard does heal. Sweet. I was just like, huh, but he doesn't do it a lot. Alright. Symbol fragment. There's one more.
Let me hear him. An explosion.
Definitely helps. I'll take the free damage. It's free damage.
It's easy. It does a lot of damage.
Definitely want to raise that morale. Oh shit. Gaspard's dead. Again.
Oh, fucking damn it.
He kind of got jumped though. They were all in one spot. Well, he still gets experience. That's good. I was worried that he wouldn't.
I can't imagine how hard this game would be if they didn't get XP.
Alright, this way. Alrighty. Brr. Cleansing pill. Om shell. Hello.
I got real confused because I ran out of crystals to craft. I'm like, I just pulled stuff from the company chest, and it's like you still don't have. I'm like, what? And I noticed I picked up ice instead of water. I'm like, these colors are too similar. God damn it.
Full morale again. Probably save that for the last battle down here. There we go.
Wow, we did it!
Ooh, close to 30. So close.
I think even I can win.
Just don't let this fucker cast. It's so annoying.
Here it comes!
Symbol fragments. Judge's symbol. Oh, hi, Bleak Fruit. How we doing? G, you'd be like, hey, I know you're loving the story and all, but I don't care. We gotta pad this. Go do this random force thing to enable side content you don't care about with party members you probably forgot about. I don't really feel that way. I actually, so far, I've not really been minding doing the little side content. It's the game's way of getting you to try other characters. It's like, yeah, I like having Adelie in my team, but it's because I really love Adelie. But I don't mind using Gaspard. It's just, right now he's squishy. He's just a squisher. And that's fine. And again, I don't mind the side content because I like that they at least try to add some story to the side content. Even if it's just Haseo getting to know his guild members and his friends.
Yep.
I don't mind it. They're not... they don't feel like a waste of time, I guess is the best way to say it. They don't feel like a time waster. Holy plate.
Holy.
And then I have to just leave. Yeah, I get it. I'm memeing. Yeah, no worries. It's also its way of breaking up story with, hey, here's this fun thing over here. Yeah, it's that thing that's also kind of like, hey, so like we're in a game. It's supposed to be fun. Just,
Hey, how you doing?
Hi, how you doing?
Good.
Hold on really quick. Let me just... There we go. B. Actually, I can also just... B. B. Alright, now I think we can just leave. Commence warp. A rank. Simple ring again? Okay. I'm not really getting much in terms of keywords, even though I freaking beat the fuck out of the trees and everything. Gaspar will always be squishy when what you mean, Lamau? Dude's like a hacked terrier mon. He's okay. I wonder what level they want. Oh wait, I can equip things.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh
Absorb
god, I
defense.
remember using them.
Alright. It goes from 33. Not really much, but it's better than nothing. And then simple headband. Okay, what can I put to the abilities of these? Customize. You can add extra thing. So turtle shell. You can add even less physical. If we're gonna fight Alcade, she's probably gonna do physical damage. So let's just do physical. And then for simple headband. Arts knowledge. Increase all their SP consumption. Probably give that, yeah, to a mage. Instead of, you know, me. Fire attack and critical. Alright, let's customize you. Curse attack. Lose fest. I have to give you the materials. That's fair. And then what about Gaspard? Nah, he's fine. Okay. That being said, Gaspard. Not you. Sylvis, actually. Gift. I can give you this now. What else can I give you? Holy plate. Huh. I can give you this on another level, but not right now, unfortunately. And then you need robes. So let's give you sub attire. And then I can finally give you this, I think. 28? Yeah, because you're just at 30. Alright. There you go. There you go, Bean. Let's see. I miss IMOQ, but that was way grindier by a long shot. Huh. I'm not sure what that is. Warp. These are all other places. Let's see. I can make a new place. Counting. Will be just right. Ooh, strong at your current level. You'll acquire better items. We're at level 36, but we can build our way up. Counting, failing. Defeat the boss. Yeah, we can do that. We can build up our morale and then just whip the boss. Gaspard's gonna have a hard time, but they'll still be getting experience even if they die. We can maybe try a 40 place, I wonder. Yeah. Okay. Count it. Coiling? Where's the other place? Saddened. Blazing. This will lower it by a bit, but not too much. Malt Town. Make it still a field. Are too strong at your current items. Gold bird. Scud. Puddle. Ocean. Offerings. Not blazing. Wicker. Okay, Saturn, blazing, night moon. Let's try that. DM again? Oh, okay, one hemkim. Big hat. Little hat is cute, but big hat. Big hat feels more complete. And I kind of like the longer ribbon coming from the flower. Just because, like, obviously it's like she's got long hair, she's got loppy ears, and it's just like, just the head is where we want all the dangle. Like, I'd even, well, I would probably even, like, knowing my ass, would even, like, put a veil in there, because again, it's like, that's where all the flowy and dangly is. But I really like the ribbons too. Yeah, no, big hat. Big hat feels like it completes it better. It's funny because I have that capelet too in game. So it's like if I actually wanted to, I could probably even make that glam. I would just need the hat. So many chimneys. Alright, these are gonna be some spicy fucking monsters. Alright. Whack. Let's start building that morale right now. Oh, fuck. Oh, they fucking blew up. That's what it was. They blew up.
That's not good.
Fuck. They did we?
You did it.
I'll take the victory, though. I'll take it. I'll take the victory.
Technicality. Let's go.
I'll take the pity win. Alrighty. B, Y, X. Up, down. Smoke screen.
That's helpful.
Yeah, no, definitely. Okay, so they're gonna fucking blow up the chance they get, and that's pretty crazy.
That's why it's important to break their shell before they get a chance to do it.
Well, no, the thing is, I broke their shell and the last one blew up without it. The shell doesn't.
Oh.
It's just as they're about to die.
It's fucked up with that.
That's how Syllabus and Gaspard died. So when it starts to fan itself and be like, oh. That one's gonna blow up. See?
It's so weird hearing that voice now. All I hear from Haseo is Spider-Man now.
He's a really good. They got a great actor for Spider-Man.
Oh, they did. They
They
really
really
did.
did.
Oh yeah. Yuri's a solid pick.
They shouldn't fucking change the model the way they did, but you know.
Yeah, no, I loved the original model they had.
I don't know why.
I know why.
I know why. I don't know why anyone decided that was a good idea to have. That's the issue I have.
Money.
It would be less money to just keep the model instead of making a new one.
You're gonna blow up.
Marvel was like, we want that.
And it was critically, and one of the biggest criticisms I think is Peter's appearance now.
Yeah.
There we go. Killed him before it blew up.
The other one kind of reminded me of an older Andrew Garfield, actually.
Alrighty. Now here's the thing. Can you?
Cannot find where this guy is.
No, he actually can't. Nobody here can heal. Interesting.
I know Haseo can learn all the spells in the game. It's just he doesn't have any.
Yeah.
Like, Haseo can learn heal and cure and all that shit.
Yeah.
You just need the spell tomes to do it.
Yeah. Again, those fucking self-destructing ones are the ones that really fucking...
Yeah. The only good worse with recolors.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. Alrighty. just use shrimp spears. Alrighty. Oh, God. Kick them. Kick them.
Kill them. Kill them right now. Ban them from the server.
From 100 or more surprise attacks. Oh, cool. I got a fucking achievement.
Yeah.
Achievement, get. But I like how, like, in the game, too, you can create areas. Which, yeah, the dungeons all look kind of repetitive-y. But I like that you can essentially make your own grinding zones.
Yep.
That aren't really that grindy.
Nope. I just take the area words that have the highest levels and swish them together.
Yep.
Just go in.
Weapon level up. Twin moons.
One, the equipment upscales the shit out of everything else, and two, it's haha, go better.
Bleak fruit.
found
Hello
out,
and
boys.
hello and welcome again, and thank you for the follow. Alrighty, Tiger Blitz, Twin Moon. I'll just do that for both for now and have just variety on both buttons. Oh. Oh. Take those fuckers. Alrighty, what's down? What's down there? Is that a lucky animal or an unlucky animal? First off, let's get the grunty.
I like how Mecha Grunty has a cute little theme song and no one likes listening to it.
Huh.
They just went right after that. You didn't have to do anything.
Yeah, no, that's what I love. They just go right after it.
Oh well. Wonder if I have enough chim spheres for it.
He says having 1,000 chim spheres.
The death. Alright.
Goodbye, Mecha Grumby.
Goodbye, Mega Grumpy.
Grimble Gramble. I don't know what the reward is for fixing that thing all the time.
I don't know. I've just been helping it.
I know the Mechanist shop in the city does reward you the more you help it, but I just don't know what the end goal of that is. Just like the lucky animals, the chims, the flyers.
Yeah.
And the bounty hunting.
It's gonna blow up.
No, if you don't let it, keep juggling him.
Yeah, I gotta juggle it.
Bully the shit out of him, don't let him kill himself.
Suicide is not the answer! Let us kill you instead!
Suicide isn't the answer. Murder.
May you be guided with the power of CHMKN Numby Squeaky.
Power of Chimkim Numgi? Hell yeah. That's the power I can stand by. Fire bell. Alrighty.
Alright, give me the next step of the sky tool, please.
Warp. Kim Kim Yumgies.
Jim Bum Dongle.
Chicken nuggets aren't something I eat often.
No.
Not for not liking them, just, you know, don't really have much opportunity to have Chim Kim Numgies. Burger King used to have a thing where you get 10 chicken nuggets for $3. Now it's like 8 for $5, and it's like, nah, bullshit.
Yeah.
Fucking inflation. They'll never go back down. They'll never go back down to that price. It'll forever be bullshit.
I usually get Wow. I actually like the Wawa snack wraps, which are better. It's not a lot. It's basically breaded chicken with ranch and bacon. But honestly, that's all you need.
I used to really like the McDonald's wraps, the premium ones, when they used to be a thing.
I did too.
I love the crispy bacon ranch with chicken, with crispy chicken.
They changed the chicken they used like twice.
Yeah.
Because they would use just like the chicken strips, but then they would use like some weird, gross version of it, and then they went back to using the other one.
Yeah, because they got like complaints.
Yeah, because it was soggy.
Yeah, I was never well, I only had it a couple times early on, and I was like, this is good as fuck. I don't think I ever had the bad chicken strips, the bad chicken one, Gay Bulg.
Yeah, they were not even chicken strips.
Oh, Gambulg. Okay, sweet. Gaspard is learning some shit.
Ooh, shiny.
Hold on, where's my health at? Let's do whatever that's over there, and then maybe platform rest for the boss.
Man, you guys got me fucking grinding in 14, and you got me addicted.
It starts getting good.
Yeah.
Oh shit, they're sleeping. They're sleeping on the job. Gaspard, wake the fuck, not wake up, fucking syllabus. Oh god, we're asleep.
It's easier when you have a chocobo to fight with you.
Oh yeah, no, the chocobo does also make life easy.
Yep.
Because it's like now you can, it feels like you've got your own little teammate, and it does seem beneficial.
Yeah.
Spider Bell. All right, platform rest.
Oh wow. Okay. I guess this is the better frying pan now.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I just hit the cap of level 70 tools. Now I gotta go to start the Shadowbringers version.
Yeah.
Because I'm on the road to a glowy frying pan.
Hell yeah. I love how even the crafters have like relic weapons.
And the gatherers too.
Yes, I love how I love how like the crafter gatherers have their own like.
These relics are badass.
Okay, let's just wail on this shit now.
I think that I'm going to not go towards other gatherers or crafter relic weapons.
Mm-hmm. You don't want to be a filthy Omnicrafter?
Not that. It takes a long time and a lot of gil.
Fair, yes.
That was nothing.
Alrighty. We're almost at 40, damp sheath.
The machinist is here to help with the next step of the Sky Sun wetback tools, and he's brought his own little automaton with him.
I don't have a lot of health drinks left, and if I'm gonna leave anyway, then we don't need to. I don't need to heal Gaspard.
No,
Use up
I
all
really
my
should
fucking
do.
health drinks.
I really should do the machinist stuff.
Oh, I got a word. I didn't see it. I didn't wait to see it. Alrighty. We're almost
robot,
at 40.
He brought this robot and he named the fucking robot.
Yeah.
He named it Steel Vein Spanner D. Halenart First Esquire.
That is a name. That is a heckin' name.
He named it out. He gave it the name of his house.
I wonder, can we?
Because the machinist is a gunsmith, but his house is a family of knights. So
yeah,
it's like that black sheep. But in all fairness, pistol shot.
Simple pouch.
Gun fun.
Oh, 47. Rough alloy. This has 2. That's 47 though.
Says its full name every time.
You can probably.
It's really crazy. I'm sorry, I don't mean to keep digressing.
No, it's okay.
It is crazy to me that you see two halves of Ishgard of crushing dogmatic traditionalism and an unbreakable desire to innovate and see new shit flourish.
Hey.
Like, it's two wildly conflicting things that are chased with the exact same kind of passion. It's crazy.
Dual sword is at 7. Broadsword is at 3. Do I want to jump into another grindy dungeon? Gaspard's definitely getting up there, which is good because we want Gaspard to be up there. But by the time he reaches 40 syllabus and I will probably be at like 43 or 42.
A little better
fine,
level. It's way less of a level gap than it is right now.
Yeah. Okay, let's do area words then. Let's do slightly strong at current level. We can still do that. That's mission. Get the treasure from the Beast Temple. I just don't want that kind of dungeon. I want a field. Ooh, 50. Yeah, I like fields more. We can do saddened.
I also apologize for asking for this part. It's a 14 related question.
Yeah.
Am I allowed to use other like weapons like an axe? Because I see this cool axe, and I'm
You need to be a warrior to use the axe.
Yes, that's Marauder Warrior. Are you using your paladin or your other one?
I'm using the paladin.
So you can only use sword and shields.
Yeah, that's sword and shield. Now here's the thing. Again, if you want to move to Marauder,
That's easy.
that's easy. You just go to Limsa and you go to the Marauders Guild. The thing is though, you start back at level 1.
Yep, but they do get they start you off with Marauder too, with a Marauder thing.
Yeah.
You could, by unlocking it, they give you a weapon and some shit, but
Yeah.
you'll start from level 1 again.
And that's the Angry Axeman class. But like if we jumped along with you, we can probably level you up relatively really quickly. But you'd kind of be semi-starting all over again.
Until the real power leveling starts when you get to 13. You unlock dungeons with a warrior class.
Yeah.
You can't go to dungeon. You can't go do content unless you're the level requirement of it.
Yeah.
So
But once you are able to get into dungeons again, then just run it with a party of NPCs and just watch level go up.
Yeah.
Or do dailies.
Okay.
Or do the squadron missions. I don't think you're there yet.
No. That's
does
more
that
complicated
mean like?
shit.
Does that mean I lose the paladin?
No, you can always go back to paladin if you
Okay.
Yeah, no. The fun thing with 14 is you can play every class.
You just have to choose. You have to switch and choose between classes, but
Yeah.
you can get individual sets of gear and materia and all that shit. Register to different gear sets and just make them your classes like everyone does.
And what's really easy too is because you're already a tank, you already are going to, if you still have all your previous equipment, you can just, as you level up, just reuse your old equipment.
Yeah, because see, classes aren't divided. Okay, for some exceptions, classes are divided into certain sets of gear, right? Like, there's like restrictions, obviously, but if you have DPS gear, all your DPS classes can wear it at a certain point until they start specializing. Same thing with your tank gear and your healer gear.
Okay.
Again, very rarely do they ever specify like only ninjas are going to use this, only samurai and monks can use that, etc., etc.
The only outfits that are like that are your class sets. So.
Class sets and certain raid and Ironworks gear.
Yeah.
Again, I apologize for taking away from GU.
Oh no, it's okay. I'm mostly just doing like some grinding to like get some levels so that I'm prepared for Alcade, so I'm not losing over and over again because I don't know how tough she actually is.
Okay. I just
Yeah,
also
no, we're
figured it
good.
was kind of funny because you know, also playing an online MMO. I figured, hey, it's close enough where it's like.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I go into we had conversations about Persona and shit. Like, no, we're good here. We're fine.
Yeah. Alright. Now I'm finally on the step of the quest line that lets me have my firing pan be a little bit glowy. It begins.
Okay. Yeah, kill Gaspard, but that's fine. You gotta juggle.
Alright, so how the hell do I get... Ah!
Let's keep it up.
Where the fuck do you get this? How the hell do I get that?
Oh.
How the fuck?
Fire
I need 60 oddly delicate hammerhead sharks.
I like how they're called oddly delicate. Like, what the fuck? Why are they so delicate? This is so weird.
Yeah, they're hammerheads. Aren't they supposed to be made out of hammers?
The oddly delicate part refers not to the shark's physical attributes, but to its demeanor. Due to being dead, however, this is something of a moot point. God damn. Okay, so it can be built with scripts, and it can be bought with scripts. I have a lot of scripts.
Ah, save you from game over 3 times. That is useful.
What else do I need? I need grade. I need grade approved. I need to go to the diadem.
Probably.
I actually have to use the diadem for some of this.
Oh.
I need water and ice crystals.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Is there not enough from like the guild to help you with that, or?
I don't know. I don't know if the guild has any.
You can always ask.
Yeah.
It's just ice crystals, right? Like the stuff you get from like elementals and stuff.
Yeah.
They should have. They should have.
I now have exactly 60 hammerhead sharks in my pocket.
Heh.
Interesting.
Oh, there's still that one. Goblin Knight.
I love that that's a sentence you can say. I have 60 hammerhead sharks in my pocket.
Yep. There we go.
Wow, we did it!
All right,
Okay,
level
so-
40.
Alright, so let's see. Craftsman. Let me compare and contrast here. For all this, I'll need craftsmanship, control, and seek. Shh. Shit. Alright. Okay. I need to get more. I need to get to level 90, I think, with my culinarian first.
Probably.
I just don't have the stat. I don't have the equipment, by which I mean I can't get the equipment to have the stats required to use this macro effectively. Looking at this one, I'm barely under, but I'm still gonna need a lot more.
Fuck. Get these fuckers out of here first.
Oh, I did the math wrong. I didn't need 60. I only needed 20. Well, I'm saving this for the next 3 crafters that I want to get up, I guess.
You're not doing that.
I wonder if I can I sell these in the market?
Ah, fuck, I didn't want to do that. I gotta really make Rengeki matter.
I can.
Beat up the knight, please. Okay, no, beat up the sage. I should have probably killed the sage.
It's okay.
Because it's gonna heal shit. It's healing shit. There we go. Hi, Chow. How we doing?
Let's keep it up.
Alrighty, there we go. Ah, it's another timed one. Okay. BYY baba. Loose sheath. Alrighty. Boss is the next step. Can only platform rest once. I don't really want to keep spending freaking my heals on you, Gaspard. Sorry, I'm gonna use them on me first.
Let's do our best.
Okay. Okay, killed. Okay, hi. Can I please?
Is it my turn to play the game?
Like, yeah, come on. Hello? No. How mages work in the game when it comes to fighting them is low-key annoying. That, like, tracker shit is just like... Okay, dead. So then now he can't heal them.
I have the goofiest armor set right now.
You can't do Rengeki anymore. I'm out of Rengeki.
You know those all-in-ones where they have like, where it's like a body and it has like a helmet attached to it?
Mm-hmm.
I have one of those, except it's got like giant horns on the top.
Did we kill the other one? Oh, cool, it's dead. It probably killed itself, that's why. Alrighty.
I guess we won.
Yeah, I guess, Gaspard. I guess we won. Okay.
What does that mean, Gaspard?
Did you think
Are
we
you
weren't
salty
going to
that
win?
we won?
Did you think we weren't going to?
Are you
Feeling
sad
serum.
you didn't get to solo it?
Okay, Sprite. Give me... Alright, there we go.
Now what can I do to get this?
There's one chest over there. Depends on how badly I want that chest. Ooh, king. No, kick it. Alright, we're maxed out on chimp spheres. Alright. Alright, let's see what else.
I got to see snow for a little bit today.
Hell yeah. Fairy's orb. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna have to fight those wizards. And then the boss.
I think I know exactly what I need.
Okay, yeah, it blew. Okay, so it can still blow itself up in its shell, but it only killed Gaspard, so it doesn't matter. It only killed Gaspard, so I don't care.
That poor little man.
As long as we juggle this, as long as we juggle this fucker, these fuckers, they should be. Ah.
Yeah, I
fuck.
stopped using Gaspard and what's his name after I got like actual characters. Like, oh yeah, Adelie looks like has like some of a mainish character kind of thing, and then whatever afterwards.
She's a good healer. She keeps you alive.
Yeah. But she also doesn't look like a background character, so I was like, oh, she looks cool.
Alright. Go.
I'm kind of vain when it comes to that.
No, that's fine.
Okay.
Healing serums. Okay. Health drink. Here you go, Gaspard. Don't waste it. Serums. 200. Sprite drops. Okay.
Over a foot? Oh god, I have over a foot? Jesus.
You. Me.
We got our own problems. We're underwater right now.
Oh?
A lot of our streets are underwater.
Ah, fuck.
Yeah, I was delivering mail the other day, and the route that I would normally take was underwater by a foot and a half. There was a car stuck in there too.
Yeah.
Yep, and the fire and rescue had to come out and get the lady out.
Thanks.
The tow truck had to come in, get the car out of the water.
Okay, we gotta.
I'm sorry, you were gonna say something, but I don't know.
Oh no, I'm fine. We gotta juggle, and because these fuckers can heal themselves and each other, and it's like, okay, they already handled one because they've been They obviously can kill one faster because they're just jumping it. All right, that one's.
I forgot Gaspard was a caster.
Yeah, he is. He's a Hempkin caster. All right, so Sprite drop, but that's also because he uses a lot of SP because of that. All right, platform rest. Not like I can get any more platform. It's good enough for now. Right, boss time. Ooh, alrighty. Any barrels or anything around here?
No, I'm not trying to suck your toes, but hey, pretty girl, I'm sucking toes. The way you do the things you do reminds me of me sucking your toes. That's why I'm all up in your toes.
Let's kill the boss and let's see how we feel after that, and then maybe do that battle that's there. Warrior seal.
Don't cry later.
Alrighty, metal fist. Actually, we have items. Warrior blood. Ow. Gaspard, you're so squishy.
I mean, look at him.
Stop crying.
Kinda is a squishy boy.
There we go. Good level ups. Vigor alloy. Alright, let's go to that battle over there. You already did platform. Alright, let's go and save whoever this is.
Let's do our best.
What's going on here? Oh. Okay. Okay, that one's dead. That one almost fucking killed itself. Alright, that one. Just start juggling that shit. There we go. I'm dead. Did you get play Pathfinder? We had a fun filler session? Hell yeah.
Nice.
Healing serum? Yeah, I'll take that. I did use
I need
a
to
couple
get
of
back
those.
into that. It's been too long since I've played D&D or any sort of... Like, I never even touched Pathfinder, I don't think.
Alrighty, to town.
Oh my.
Let's see what's going on here. Bleh. Bleh.
I survived with 1 health.
Yeah, you did.
I accidentally I jumped too far.
Is it? Close that. Oh well. Alrighty. I'm not good at lore of Pathfinder, but it's fun. I find you don't really need to super know the lore to have fun. Depends on how the DM does it. If the DM makes the game too reliant on its lore, then it's like, I'm sorry, I don't want to do homework.
Most of the lore needs updating anyway.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no.
43. Hell yeah. But yeah, no, Gaspard's. By the I'm funny kind of how close I predicted it. By the time Gaspard gets to level 40, we're probably gonna be 43 and 45 respectively. We can try to fucking kick Alcade's teeth in. Let's do it. Let's kick her teeth in. I'll just invite Syllabus and go register. Okay, so I gotta get rid of Gaspard. It doesn't even want me to do it with Gaspard. That's hilarious. Remove.
That's his name, Syllabus, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You will not be able to
Syllabus doesn't-
retire, save before taking part. Yeah, it's fine.
Natalie's late, isn't she?
Yeah.
She did say she'd come, so I'm sure there's nothing to be worried about.
Yeah. Hey, what the? You said that I was worried.
I'm here. Phew. I'm so glad I made it on time.
Natalie.
You made it!
Yeah.
Did something happen, Natalie?
You gotta listen. While I was on the bus, I sort of fell asleep.
It's kind of really funny.
Stop and ended up all the way at the last stop. I was like,
It's really funny because Syllabus's actor, for some reason, really emphasizes the T in Atalie. What's wrong, Atalie? It's like,
yeah, for real, right?
And it's like,
that's weird.
And it's like, Syllabus, what? Atalie. Just like, Adelie. Demon Artie, I fucking love Adelie's design. Like, while I don't put hats on my characters, I would put a hat like Adelie's on my character. I technically am, because Lynn. Like, I love Adelie's hat. Yeah, Sam does get really heavy on the T. Very much so. It's very noticeable. Everyone else says Adelie, and only Syllabus goes Atoli.
I only have like one friend who really emphasizes T. And I always find it weird when he says kitten. I'm like, dude, kitten. Cat. I don't know. No, I do know. It just sounds weird, but he's cool.
I can draw
Also,
that. No, Adelie's design is adorable. I love her.
Also, Artie asked a question earlier about Discord.
Can I go on Discord with you guys? Oh yeah, no, honey, you can always, you can jump right in if you want. Jump right in, hun. I'm also from New England, where we tend to drop or breeze past the T in words. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good. I think most Upper East Coast does that.
We do that a lot.
No.
We also apparently say coffee weird.
Just
Coffee and sauce. Sometimes I say sauce. Yeah. Look how fucking cute she is. I love her.
I mean, water. I guess, yeah.
Water. Well, here's the thing. We also say, I heard that technically, like, New Jerseyans also say to most people, we say water wrong, or we say water weird, but we actually say water the correct way, where the T is a little bit more like a D.
Yeah.
Water.
Hi, Artie. How you doing?
Hello. I'm doing good.
Yeah.
New friend.
Yay.
Here we go. Me. What?
Hello, I'm weird.
Oh, I'm weird too. Alright.
Alrighty. Oh wait, what level are you, Adelie? 38? Okay, that's okay. So you're about the same level as Gaspard, so not much loss there. Items though. What do I have on you?
Okay.
Equipment. Dramatic pendant. Sky robe. I can definitely give you a better robe. I feel like I have a better robe at least. No, I don't. Oh wait, I can give the holy plate to Gaspard. Rough alloy, vigor alloy, absorb defense, loose sheath. Oh, I can give. Hold on, Gaspard. Fucking syllabus. All right. 42. Yeah, they're both loose sheaths, and then damp sheath. Holy plate. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna give you. Yeah. I should have gotten Adelie something. You don't have any. I don't have anything good for you. Simple gloves. You already have this. Like Connecticut, I don't specifically say the T, and I've lived in the state for 12 years. Of course, now I've been trying to practice a Boston accent lately, so I'm gonna get worse. Hat. You already have this. Adelie's definitely gonna be behind because I don't have anything for her, and I thought I gave her a better robe. Okay.
Bless you.
Okay.
Bless you again.
Customize. You already have heal knowledge. Anti-earth. Alright, never mind. Spell. I can't give you anything. Alright. Your actual equipment is kind of dookie, but we're already here. We can't leave. Can we? Damn it. No, we can't leave. Alright, fine. start.
Oh, Cooney, stop that!
What? Hey, I'm sure you two do those things too, right?
Oh, I wouldn't do that. But
I'm
if
just
it's you,
trying
Cooney,
to find this
then I
girl
just might make an
character.
exception.
Mm.
Me too, me too!
Adelie, you're looking for?
Yeah.
ATOLI, and then just put .hack.
ATOLI.
And then just write .hack and just but yeah, I'm pretty sure you'd find her.
Well, you seem to be enjoying
Oh,
yourself.
actually, okay.
Yeah.
There's a much bigger reason for this.
She's really
Deeper
cute.
than
I
the
love
ocean.
her.
Oh. She's very cute.
I'm
Love
sorry.
pie.
Hey, you!
Yeah, Cooney's coming with us.
Those character designs are so 2000s.
Oh yeah.
Perfect.
It's funny because Lynn really doesn't like Coon's fucking weird ponytail beady tube.
I honestly have no idea.
It literally looks
does
like it
have his
belongs
ups
on
and
a
downs,
horse. It's not like, you know, oh, it's a ponytail. Like,
Interesting.
no, that is a horse tail.
I think it's funny.
Chance of winning.
Big hair.
Oh, that hurts.
But it's the truth. Let's face it. If he fights me,
That shit looks like little swat
Ariana Grande
flies.
tail.
he's fighting former Emperor Alkaid. Her skills are quite formidable. Even if Haseo has leveled up a bit, it's highly doubtful that he's closed the gap in skill.
I've gone up like 10 levels,
I
Pie.
wonder. That may be true.
Doesn't matter
but
because the story
he's
says
been
that you're
training
level 3.
hard up until just recently.
Coon, you know what your biggest fault is? Is that you always run away from inconvenient conclusions.
You know what your biggest fault is, Coon? That you suck.
There's no way that Haseo can win this fight. Not without using his avatar.
The plot will make it so.
Yeah.
Which means he's definitely going to use it. When that happens, when he uses it, what are you gonna do about it?
Well.
The tournament semifinal match.
Thanks for the confidence.
We meant to bring you commentary from the Guild Master of Ikolo, Mr. Tayaku. Instead, we provide you with commentary from the Holy Palace Emperor. Mr. Sirius, thank you. Thank you for joining us today, Mr. Sirius.
Dog.
In today's match, we have Alkaid, the former
That's
Emperor of
really
the Demon
functioning
Palace.
headphones he
My
had.
only condition for joining Ikolo is to be an arena emperor, but
It's not a condition, it's
To
a
stab with the
qualification.
head.
oh, of course, it's a qualification. Unfortunately, Alkaid was robbed of her throne by the current emperor, Endrance. But in this season's tournament, she's aiming to try and reclaim her place.
Oh, 36, 35, and 35. Okay. We're quite a bit over.
If you wish for glory, be strong.
Okay then, how about a comment about the opposing team, Haseo?
No contest. That's all.
I mean, you're right.
Thank you.
Come on! I'll take you out in an instant!
Alrighty. Oh my god, she's already half.
He's gonna need to use his avatar. Sure.
Oh, she's using Beast?
Yeah, enemy teams can use that.
Yeah. So much damage.
Oh no, the damage not doing.
Was that? Am I
Beast
to lose
Awakening.
here? Am I going to lose?
You got like 10 damage, Haseo.
This is what I don't like about games sometimes. You know?
Mm-hmm.
There's something I really don't like about it. But it's like,
You and I are on totally different levels. Get it?
We can do that too.
I can make an anime face too.
No. Plot has ordained we use this.
I'm going to take her down without even using my avatar.
Oh shit.
Coma, coma, coma.
Is he a stand user?
Yes. Avatars
You're not
aren't
that far off.
terribly inaccurate.
You're not that far
It's like
off.
it's if it's a stand. It's more like Hamon, really. It's more like inner power instead of like a thing that like a separate entity you manifest. It's like you.
I understand that it's the plot, but literally we could have beat her.
Listen, when I do this fight, I hit her once, she's at 1 HP. Because you physically can't actually.
They won't let you actually beat her because the plot ordains that she's too strong for Haseo, and that even though he told himself he wasn't going to use his avatar, he ended up falling back on it. And that's probably going to lead to its own it's going to help him down his character arc, because now he's no better than Endrance, who's been using it the whole time. Now he's no better than Endrance.
He'll have his whole character development.
Yeah, but it is still a thing of like, I could have beat her. We were up there.
Yeah.
I hate her pass.
I do genuinely hate that shit in games like this. It's just a pain.
Unfortunate for Team Arcade.
Yeah.
What do you think, Mr. Sirius?
The fucking neck.
Yeah, it looked
the
like
neck just fucking snapped on both of them, but more noticeable on the dog.
Holy fucking guys walked out of my booth. It's people, man.
So, you're nothing more than a big fat cheater.
Hair good?
Well. I'll never forgive
Well, basically we beat her.
I'd just be like, okay. I'd just be like, skill issue.
Well, again, in this case, it's like the reason Endrance beat her was because of his avatar, and
No,
we were
I know.
like, so it's.
I'm just being a dick.
Yeah.
There is someone in my group who is named Vash Caliber, and he is dressed up straight like Vash Stampede.
This is that thing. This is that thing where it's like, Kun, so tell me I was right. Tell me that I told you so.
Time that you answered my question.
Oh, he's a gunbreaker.
So
Oh my
tell
god, he
me,
looks great though.
What's your plan? What are you going to do about Haseo?
Haseo. He thinks it's acceptable to do anything, just as long as he wins.
Yeah, so what?
Well, I'm gonna show him.
Well, you see, Nightshade, using the avatar can theoretically put someone in a coma.
I know what it does. I've played this game before.
Yeah, that's the issue, though.
That's the issue. Is
That's
that
why they're mad about it.
like it's that thing of right now? Now it's very clear that in this case he kind of lost control and ended up just kind of instinctively falling into it. Like it's not he didn't want to use it. He said it. He was like, I'm gonna do it without my fucking avatar. I don't need my avatar to beat you. But then he was like, no, wait, I want to win, and it happened. Now the problem with that is, again, the problem in general with using avatars in the arena is, first off, no one else can see it. So no one even knows what the fuck happened. And again, most of the people that freaking get nuked by it fall into comas. People that lost to Endrance fell into comas. Even if it was temporarily, it still fell into comas. You are seriously hurting people.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
You are seriously hurting people in this case. And that's something that even Haseo's like, oh shit. And Haseo needs to really be like, oh fucking shit. Because the girl he currently likes is in a fucking coma due to a PKer that, as far as he knows, probably also has an epitaph.
Oh.
So again, if he just falls into using this, he is hurting people, and he is no better than the people that are hurting other people, one of which being someone it's very clear he loves. Any platform he has to stand on, he is sinking it.
He has sunk it.
It is sunk. And that's why they're also like, what are you going to do about Haseo? It's not just he's using his epitaph willy-nilly. He can't control himself, and he's falling down a very, very dangerous path. That's another thing too. Haseo in this game, he's only like 17, 18 years old. He's young, he's impulsive, he's dumb.
He's a teenager.
He's not thinking in the long term the consequences of his actions. And at some point, Pai and Kun have also told him, if you start fucking around too much, we're going to have to step in. CC Corps is going to have to step in, and that means ripping that epitaph out of you some way. And that's not going to be fun. Din Din, hello! He's a hormonal babu. He's just an emotional babu. And again, like, they don't want Haseo to fall down that path. Kun and Pai here are the adults, and they're like, what are we going to do about him? And yeah, again, Haseo unfortunately does have a bit of an air of superiority about him, where he's like, I'm not like Tri-Edge, I'm not like Endurance, yet he's doing the same things. But it's okay when he does it.
Wasn't he also, what do you call it? I think his name was Sora.
Yeah, and that was when he was like 10.
Yep. Oh, he was 10 then? Okay,
yeah.
I had no idea. Okay.
And in GU, he has no memory of Sora.
Nope.
He has because in
that part I'm aware of. I didn't know he was
in Dot Hack Sign. He got data drained by Scaife and fell into a coma for some time and has no memory of his previous time playing in the world. And when you watch Sora in Dot Hack Sign, when you learn that it's a kid, when you see him get data drained and you see a child fall onto the floor in the real world, it all fucking makes sense. Sora's behavior of just how, like, he just kind of does what he wants. And when he doesn't, he's like, "Aw, what do you mean?" And blah, blah, blah. And just kind of, again, not so much throws a tantrum, but he gets all moody and gripey like a little kid. And talking about how he wants to play with people, and it's all fun, it's all games, you can do whatever you want, like little shit. He's a kid.
He's a kid.
He's kid.
He's basically an infant.
He's a snot-nosed little kid, because at the same time around the, from what we know when we start learning more about Haseo, generally he's kind of a neglected kid. People don't pay attention to him. He wants attention. He wants to do what he wants. He wants to be a little bit of a bully. And because it's a game, he gets away with it.
Damn.
Until, again, what happens in Dot Hack Sign, where he starts toying around with the wrong fucking entities, and that's what ends with him getting data drained and in a fucking coma. Because he fucked around too much and he found out. But even then, I still wouldn't be like, fuck yeah, fuck Sora, because it's a child.
It's a
child. He's not even in fifth grade.
Hear me out. I play Sith Lord, so I'm just like fucking data drain. I am a gigantic dickhead.
It's like, but yeah,
also, I did not know about that. That Sora was a 10-year-old kid at the time. That's an interesting fact.
And again, the whole time he doesn't take anything seriously because it's all a game. So when there's actual fucking danger, like when he's about to be data drained, when he was like, oh, whatever, I'll just log out. And he can't log out. And he freaks out like a child. He's like, no, stop. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Like, he freaks out.
I gotta watch that again, actually. Because like,
a lot of lore I didn't expect to hear today.
The Dot Hack series is so fucking good. I love Dot Hack.
Yeah.
I mean,
the craziest thing about Dot Hack is you sometimes forget that there's people behind these characters, like real people. And those real people can be real people of any age. Because we all used to play, any of these people who could play MMOs growing up, we really shouldn't have been on the internet at all.
Well, the thing for me is I can't remember a lot of it because Dot Hack Sign were like, in retrospect, was actually very boring, the show, because it was just people talking, and I wasn't there for that. I wasn't there for philosophical talking. I was there for action and stuff.
Well, here's the thing. Dot Hack Sign doesn't have a lot of philosophical talk. It's just a very character-driven story. It's a character study. What is it about regular life that brings people to the escapism that an online game brings them. Again, Sora, a neglected kid who does really well in school and is really well behaved and kind of really chill, but once he gets on the game, he's a little conniving shit. Or like Bear, who has issues, who, while being a very well-selling, a very like famous well-selling author, is squandering his money by giving it to an ungrateful son who goes off and dicks around. You've got fucking, I can't remember his name, but he's the Lancer, where outside of the game, he's actually a very well-to-do, like, fucking office worker businessman. You've got BT, I think, who's a teacher, who just kind of goes on the game to kind of just chill out and thing. You've got Mimiru, who outside of the game, she's just a normal schoolgirl, and to her, it's just a game. And then you have Tsukasa, who's the main character, who uses the game to escape from an abusive household, from a father that treats that, because in the real world, Tsukasa's a girl, and deals with an abusive father who does not take care of her like a girl, doesn't get her feminine products, doesn't get her things like a bra, where she got in trouble she's got in trouble because she went to a store and stole a bra because she needs a bra and things like that. And
wait, I thought I'm sorry, real fast. I thought Tsukasa was in like a coma that sometimes got out of a hospital or something like that by the time
Tsukasa in the real world is in a coma, but is still connected to the game.
Okay, yeah, I just wanted to make sure that part was still there. I thought I thought I wasn't remembering it properly. Okay.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
You continue. I just want to make sure.
Yeah, in outside of the game, Tsukasa is in a coma, still attached to the headset and still attached to the game, but cannot log out because, again, due to plot stuff, they're stuck in the game. And through most of the game, identifies as a boy because that's kind of how they were raised. They see themselves more as a boy, but also know, I'm a girl and I need girl products. I need bras. I need things, and my father won't get them for me because they neglect me and abuse me.
Yeah, they're coping for how they're
playing as a boy is escapism. It's not being who they are in the real world. It's being the complete opposite. And again, the characters, not only are they kind of talking about their lives and, you know, what brings them into the world, but they're also trying to figure out, why can't this person log out? What is going on? And they're trying to fit the pieces together because at the same time, there's some weird shit happening around Tsukasa. What is this weird monster thing that Tsukasa's lugging around? Why do the Silver Knights, essentially the vigilante group in the game that help who are essentially, again, vigilante moderators, and why are they after them so much? Why hasn't CC Core done anything? What's these things that Tsukasa is seeing and what's happening? Like, who's this girl that Tsukasa keeps going to sometimes in like this very secluded area? And the characters are figuring that out. Because of that, though, it's very conversation heavy. Dot Hack Sign, unfortunately, because of that, though, is not a show for kids. And around the time it came out, we were all relatively younger. We wanted an action series, and Dot Hack Sign doesn't have that. It's a character study.
Well, that and the games were for that as well. Because at that point, I can't remember how many games were out at that point. I want to say it was just like 2 games at that point. I don't think it was finished yet, but because if you look at that, if you look at those two, like, you know, Sign and you know, the original series, and you look at GU, and you look at its anime adaptation, it's got the same thing. The GU animated series did not have a lot of combat, but
the GU animated series is the prequel to the games, and is the lead up. But yeah, no, the animes are never truly action anime. They're usually lead up and in betweens for the games. The games is where you have the action. Like, I'm not saying that as like in total defense of it. The series, it would pay to have a little bit more action, I guess, for some people to keep that part of the audience, but that's not what Dot Hack is about. It's never been about that. And it kind of sucks because there's this criticism where it's like, how do you make a series about an online game boring? And it's like, because in general, like, low-key, sometimes online games are fucking boring. Like, what makes an online game fun? The people you play with, the people in the game. Without, if it's just going out to beat up things, that's fucking boring. That's the draw of MMOs. It isn't just going off and doing shit. It's the people you meet playing the game.
I will say this too, even though I just kind of said, like, you know, I probably said it wrong. I said in retrospect that Sign was boring. I probably should have said, like, since I was like really young watching it, it was boring. But when I play on like online games, at least when I'm playing online games with you guys, we genuinely like generally when we're like, you know, just kind of going from place to place and stuff like that, fighting bosses and stuff like that. We're generally also having like conversations in the background, like, oh, how was your day and stuff like that. So I feel like that also is kind of like that kind of feeds into the whole, like, you know, that's kind of what an online game is. We're just fucking around with friends.
Yeah.
Because I haven't watched Sign in a long time, and I probably should watch it again just to see like how it would, if there was like any sort of like how I would feel about it now as I did, as opposed to like what I was like when I was like maybe 10, 11.
Sign is definitely more of a drama. It's definitely more of, again, a very character-centered drama. Roots has a bit more action, but again, it's definitely also more character-based. Legend of the Twilight is not that great.
Legend of the Twilight sucks.
Legend of the Twilight decides to deviate from the actual plot, and because of that, kind of does nothing for the series. But yeah, they're.
Sorry, I
That's okay.
interrupted.
That's okay.
I just wanted to ask, there is like a lot of anime adaptations and backstories?
So essentially the best way to understand the .hack franchise is that there's a timeline.
Oh.
Yes.
And yeah, so it's not that there's all these adaptions, it's that each piece of media is a part of the timeline. So like, for example, you've got .hack Sign, which is an anime. Then you have the first 4 .hack games, which is Infection, Mutation, Outbreak, and Quarantine. They're 4 volumes of a series. That is the next part of the timeline. Then somewhere in between that is Legend of the Twilight Bracelet, which there isn't a game. There is an anime, which, again, not that great. Manga is shorter, sweeter, and does more for the plot. And then there's that. But you can honestly just you don't even really truly need Legend of the Twilight. I'm not sure if other parts of the franchise reference it, but it's there. Then you have .hack Roots, which is the anime series where we know about Haseo, this Haseo that we currently have. But it takes place before, during, and up to this. Because when we start the game here, when we start the first volume of GU, you start with Haseo first getting into the game, getting PK'd by other players, and then meeting someone called Ovan, who then going into .hack Roots is the time that he spends with Ovan, the time he spends with Shino, which is the girl that he likes, up until she falls into a coma. Then we go back to here where Haseo, trying to figure out, trying to find the person that PK'd his friend and got her into a coma, essentially becoming a really big, notorious player called the Terror of Death. He's a player killer who only specifically targets player killers. Then at some point, he gets data drained and starts back at level 1.
Oh.
So Roots takes place in the first 15 minutes of the game. That's what happens, and Roots takes place right in between that 15-minute chunk to explain why Haseo is the way he is, why Haseo cares so much about Shino, even though we've never seen her yet. We haven't seen her at all in this game. Why he's chasing after Ovan. What's his obsession with this player killer called Tri-Edge? That's all answered in Roots. And then GU has 3 games. They recently added a 4th one, but there's 3 games. And if you don't want to play the games, there's a movie that summarizes the games for you. So you can literally just watch Roots and then watch the GU movie, and then you've got that chapter. And then whatever the hell's after.
Man, I was 14 when Sign came out. Holy shit.
It sounds like a lot, but the easiest way to think about it is that they're chapters. Chapter 1 is Dot Hack Sign. Chapter 2 is the first 4 games and Legend of the Twilight Bracelet as supplemental bonus. Chapter 3 is GU, is Roots and GU.
Okay.
And then Chapter 4. And again, it's really not that much. And then the only thing is that there's nothing to summarize like the first 4 games for Infection, Mutation, Outbreak, and Quarantine. But like, again, they're relatively short games. They're just in volumes for some reason. And we don't talk about Link. We don't talk about Link.
I mean, there's a couple of things that'll help you out that come with the game. They're DVDs from Infection, Mutation, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
They kind of help. But it's just to add more context as to what you're getting into with each game, which I'm gonna gloat a little bit at right here. I do have all 4 games. I still have all 4 games, which I didn't realize I didn't realize, hey, they're worth something with the DVDs and the original casing and stuff like that. I didn't know that until recently.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a really trippy game to play when you're a kid too.
When did those games come out?
PS2 era.
2002.
2002.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was 1.
Baby. Baby.
I'm a full functional adult.
Younger than us.
I think by the time I actually played Dot Hack, I was like, when I first tried to play Dot Hack, I think I was like 11. I think I saw it on a Blockbuster shelf. I'm like, what this? I just reached up and grabbed it.
I never got to play any of the games. I like, my brother's friend had them, but I never got a chance to play them. And then GU, I didn't learn about GU until I met Logan a long time ago. But he showed me the movie. All right, what do I have to do next, actually, now that we've done that? You ended up using your avatar in response to Alcade's fierce counterattack. Check your email. Yeah, her fierce counterattack that ate 10 HP. Oh, fuck. How thick. Aww. I first played Dot Hack in high school and it was GU. Yeah, I think GU came out later. Late 2000s, early 2010s, I feel.
I'll look it up. Let's take a look.
As a kid, I was only like playing my cousin's PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3. I don't remember really. We were playing Mortal Kombat, Tekken 3. Tekken 3.
Nice.
Yeah, and Shrek too.
Well, of course.
Yeah, but then I have my own PSP. She's still alive. She's red.
Nice.
Ooh.
That was mine, but mine has a weird battery thing where it doesn't stay in properly, so it's weird, but mine's still kicking.
Oh, the answer to the question is 2006.
God damn.
Wow.
Yeah.
So I guess I was older than I thought then.
My favorite game probably was like Dexter. Like,
I love Dexter on the PSP. That was a weirdly,
really
unexpectedly fun one.
Yeah, and fun thing, this game was fully on English, and I am, as a kid, was like, okay, I should figure it out. I think
What are they saying?
Yeah, what are they saying? It sounds funny. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah, slapstick.
I was 13, says Runaway. I think 2008. Okay, that was like sophomore year of high school. So I was 15.
2008.
14 or 15.
No, in 2008, I would have been in freshman. I graduated in 2012.
I was in first grade.
You're with the old guard here.
Borrow.
Isn't that? That's where
My
Pyrrhus
favorite
called me
PSP
to.
game is
Another
Monster Hunter
place where the
Freedom Unite.
Tri-Edge sign was found.
Period. I loved ever since I got my hands on that. I've been in love with Monster Hunter. From middle school to college, and even now, like Monster Hunter. Yes, give. When Wilds comes out, I'm gonna throw all my money at the pre-orders. I will. If there's a figurine, I will dump as much money as I need to for that.
I still really like Loco Roco games. It's just games for kids. It's just cute, fun, 2D, and basically you playing as a blobs of things and just rolling around.
What was the game called?
Loco Roco, something like that.
Oh yeah, Poco. Yeah.
Oh, Pokoroco?
Oh, Pokoroco, yeah. Oh.
That was Loco Roco.
Yeah.
It's surprising that
Poco Paco Choco Loco.
Yeah.
The blobby game. He's still fucking here. Pyrrhus, you're asleep.
Also Sonic games, of course.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Did Tri-Edge get you?
Oh yeah.
Hey.
I watched a lot of Sonic X anime.
It's just AFK.
Sonic X was a decision that people made. Season 3 was alright. First 2 were weird. He actually fell asleep at his desk.
Passed out.
I've done that.
It's fucking good.
– 2008 was the end of sophomore and the start of junior. I graduated in 2011. I was 18 around that time. Yeah.
He's not waking up. I'll head back to town.
God.
2008.
Man, my senior year was almost 12 years. Well, more than, yeah, almost 12. No, I think it is 12 now. It's 2024.
Huh? What the hell is he doing here?
Man, never want to go back. Also, it's Sakaki. It's Sakaki and Toli.
Atali?
It's the cuckoo and Toasty.
Well, Atali, do you sense anything?
Oh, he says it
He's
too.
doing it too. He's doing it too.
Oh, Atali.
It's very small.
I totally.
But I hear a sound.
I'd lie.
I see. Then
Also lie.
do you hear anything on the other side of the wall?
I can hear something from the other side, but it feels very different from this.
Then it looks like I guessed wrong. Too bad. I thought for sure the main body of this would be sleeping here.
I'm sorry.
Look at us being old, talking about the old times.
Don't worry.
Being old.
Right.
It wasn't that long ago. Shut the fuck up.
No.
I have great faith in those abilities of yours.
Thank you very much.
It's a good thing
I'm happy to be able to help you on this.
this
task.
character is on the screen because I really need to look
I'm
at
always here for you.
I fucking
Very
love
well.
Adelie's outfit.
By the way,
She's so
have
cute.
you noticed any change in Haseo?
I think one of the reasons I kind of want my girl to have a big hat is because it gives those big round hats just give me Adelie vibes.
Big flop hat.
Then that's
Cute,
fine.
very
Please
very
continue to
cleric
keep an
vibe.
eye on him. I am counting
Big
on
hats are
you.
cute, yeah.
Atali.
Actually, hold on. I don't know if Lynn's still in the chat. Lynn, can I show Runaway?
In the end, it's still Sakaki this, Sakaki that, Sakaki everything to her. Looks like he's got me in his sights too. Still, what was that they were
Oh,
saying about
Siseo jealous.
Oh, Hussein, are you jealous?
Why am I getting all worked up about this? Well, it's nearly time for the final round of the tournament. Guess I'll go check my email or something.
God damn it, Adelie, stop talking about someone better than me. Hold on, I wanna...
Oh my god! This fucking guy.
I'm gonna heckin' show. I'm gonna heckin' show Runaway. I'm gonna heckin' show Runaway because I think he might think it's cute. I think he might think it's cute.
I gotta get out of this dungeon. Can't do it. I gotta get out of the dungeon.
What you doing?
I gotta grind. I gotta level up somewhere else.
Alrighty, there you go. Got that out of my system. All right.
Yeah.
And Yuri Lowenthal is so great at getting the super angst in his voice. Yuri Lowenthal around this time was like definitely his heyday of being in a lot of like Japanese media. And he's just heckin' sleppies.
Yeah.
I mean, me. Go back to
Did
town.
you watch anime when you were a teen?
Oh, a lot.
I think I already,
So
I
much.
think
Too much.
You'd be hard pressed to find someone who wasn't watching it at that point.
Yeah? Oh, shit. I was bullied.
It was that thing of like, around the time I was watching anime, it was like people knew Sailor Moon and Dragon Ball Z and Pokemon, and that was it. So
Yeah,
any other
that was
anime
about
that
it.
I saw aside from that, I never talked about it with people until I learned that there were other people in middle school that watched it. So when Adult Swim happened, and people were talking about Gundam and Inuyasha and Cowboy Bebop and stuff like that, I was like, there are other people that watch this. Holy shit. There are other people I can talk to about this. And because of that, I wasn't bullied. I was very, very recluse in terms of talking about my interests.
Oh yeah, same here.
It's cool. Well, I have friends too, but I live like in pretty small town, so there wasn't like a lot of people, so it's pretty
Yeah.
hard when you try to draw something, because I'm an artist, and when you try to draw a character, and everyone was like, what is this? Like, it's an anime, it's from the, and they just stop listening, like, okay, just just awkward staring and just walking away, or mostly guys would be like, are you watching hentai?
Yeah. Ugh.
Yeah. Yeah, of course, magical girls. Yeah,
Yeah, there were some people that kind of just didn't even want to give it a chance and just kind of immediately go into bad faith, and it's just like, okay, well, you're not fun.
Yeah. No, we had some of those people in middle school and high school and stuff like that.
Yeah.
just jerks most of the time.
Yep. It's always something that's avoidable, really.
Yeah. And I'm really happy that anime is so mainstream and popular right now, so nobody really just...
Who's laughing now, asshole?
Yeah, who's laughing now?
Pretty much. Again, I almost just never talked about my interest until someone somehow was doing it first. Like, I had saw a dude that was like reading like the Naruto manga and the Bleach manga, and I was like, you like that stuff? I do.
Wow.
I do too. You want to talk about it? You want to talk about it?
My thing
What you
was
reading?
You want to?
my whole thing was what Gundam, and when it became popular in middle school, Yu-Gi-Oh, because I was like the king of Yu-Gi-Oh at the time. Obviously not anymore, but at the time I was like, I know exactly what these cards do, and everybody else was I don't know, mid or whatever the fuck. I think my favorite thing that I heard was some kid was like, I want to say his name was Brandon. We'll call him Brandon because that was his. We'll call him Brandon because that was his name. Because fuck that guy. He was in a.
I really love how you do that. We're gonna call this person their actual name because it's their name.
Yeah,
we should call people their name.
Yeah. Who's gonna figure it out? There's like a billion Brandons in the world. Who cares? But I remember he and another kid, Andrew, were playing at the time, and Andrew was like, he brings out his blue eyes, and Brandon's like, I bring out Summon's Skull, and Blue Eyes goes away because he's scared of it, and everybody just starts laughing at him because this is the same kid who would like throw shit fit when he wouldn't like be allowed to watch like a PG-13 movie.
Oh.
But he was genuinely hated because of the tantrums he threw, like destructive like believe me, I've seen some destructive tantrums. I've seen people throw desks out windows and shatter them. I've seen people. One of the kids bit the vice principal hard and drew blood and stuff like that. And
fantastic.
He did that, and he did like the weird thing where he's like, his tongue flicks out and stuff because he had like the weird Gene Simmons kiss tongue. If you know what I'm talking about.
Oh.
If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. And he would just kind of like run away. Like just people with rage issues, like when I mean rage issues, I don't mean like, they're gonna call you names. I'm talking about they're going to actually hurt. They're gonna beat you. With like sticks and metal pipes because they don't have any self-control.
Damn.
This was a middle school.
God.
The high school wasn't any better. The high schoolers were using drugs.
Oh no.
And it wasn't like, it's weed, like, like who gives a shit about that? No, this was like, we're gonna like snort Adderall, and like one kid had Coke. And then that's when I was like, we gotta move you out of there.
God.
Yeah.
I need to dip for a little bit. I'll try and be back quick, but
Yeah, no worries. Strong at your current level. This might be a bit too much for Adelie. But actually, hold on. I need items. Buy health drink. Oh yeah, I can get a bunch of these.
Straight up violence, yes. What the fuck kind of school did you go to? It was called Yale. It was called Yale Middle School. I don't have a problem name dropping it because fuck that.
There we go. A lot of health drinks.
Because they took the name of like a prominent school and they just called it that. It was a really weird place.
I believe so.
Dawning, closed. Closed.
I totally have like really cool colors.
Yeah, I love everything about her design. It's so solid.
Yeah.
Prostitution, but no one did drugs.
Some South Park fucking goofy education. Like in mine, there was prostitution, but no one did drugs. I was one of the angry kids, but I didn't get violent until I was pushed far enough by the assholes. No, I was a fucking doormat. I was a doormat.
Me too.
No, you Squeaky knows I got violent a couple of times, so that wasn't until like I just stopped. I just had to stop being like, because I was a doormat for a time. I'm not gonna lie, but I had to stop. There were certain situations that I had to stop being one.
I'm just happy I'm not in school anymore.
Oh yeah, no, I'm glad I'm not in school. Yeah,
it's the student years are the most happy years right now. Yeah.
People in my school were upper class white kids cosplaying as hood rats. Oof.
Oh god, that was my high school. Yeah, because I'm not saying this for like clout or anything. I'm just saying this to give context. I did grow up in like a hoodish project where, like, to give you an idea, Latin Kings were the main gang at the time in my neighborhood, and mom would always mom would always cross the street with me because I would wave hi to them, and she's like, no, don't do that. But I was like, I didn't know any better. We were like, what? I was like, what, 7 or 8 when we moved. But by the time I was 7, I was able to flash certain gang signs, but I didn't know what they meant, so I was just kind of like, huh?
You don't really think about it until you learn later on.
Yeah. It's really funny. But yeah,
Greedy Cervantes. What's this?
There was actually one kid we had was like he got like he got arrested because he had a gun in his locker and a list.
Oh God.
Oh shit.
See, I had really nice high school experience. I enjoyed my high school years. I had good high school. Like 90% of well-off white kids whose parents paid for their college, but everyone would act like we lived in a dead-end hood town. God.
There was another kid who had a list as well, but he had drugs on him, like a copious amount of drugs. Like they had to bring in the dogs, and they found like 3 bags of weed and like 2 bags of a light powder, but they weren't gonna tell us what kind. I'm just gonna assume it was coke, because it's just easier to assume what it was as opposed to like, you know, oh, we'll just call it an unknown substance of white powder because that sounds
yeah.
But he was arrested too because it turns out, like, you know, potentially oh God, yeah. No, that kid apparently had a plan. I'm not privy to like exactly what it was, but apparently it was going to happen the following day. But someone ratted him out.
Yeah.
I remember telling Squeaky this, but I know I haven't told you this. There was another one where I got to see a teacher like get fired or walked out. She was a computer teacher. I can't name drop her because I don't remember her name. But she was old. She was old. She was like older than dirt, kind of old.
Wasn't she like super racist?
Yeah, that's the one. Yep, she I was talking to a friend of mine, Derek, and he was black, and that's important, which you'll find, you know.
Yeah.
And I think we were talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! And she what do you call it? I think she like threw a book down on the desk just to get our attention, and she told us to shut the fuck up. And she said it's shit like that. I can't remember exactly how she put it, but it was along the lines, if I can remember it. It's this kind of attitude where people like you are gonna stay where you belong.
Oof.
Yeah, that's how she phrased it. That's how she phrased it.
Yeah, that's really bad.
And unfortunately for her, he told his parents, and his parents were high-rank military. So they went there the next day, stomping, doing that whole like fast walk stomping, where it's like, you know, shit is gonna go down.
They are fucking power walking.
Yeah. And they go into the office, and I hear. I'm going to the bathroom at the time, so I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna hear what's gonna happen. So I hear them screaming at the receptionist, saying like, you know, what the fuck is this bullshit my son is telling me about a teacher calling him like, you know, being like racist.
Yeah.
I did not serve my country to have my son treated like this. And like 5 minutes of that later, the principal invited them into the office, and I didn't hear what happened afterwards, but I can assume it was not good. It was bad for the teacher, because the very same day I was in another class in the second floor, overlooking the parking lot, and I see that same teacher being walked out with all of her stuff.
Oof, yeah.
What you get?
Yeah.
And and it's gonna sound extremely cliche, but from what I understood later on, because I was told this later on, she was like 6 months away from like retirement, so she was not able to get any of the benefits of her job, like her, I guess her pension or whatever the stuff was forfeit because she didn't meet the requirements.
Oof, yeah. Oof.
Oh.
So it was 6 months before she was eligible for retirement.
Yeah.
To get like the benefits of retirement. Oof, that sucks.
Yeah. I don't know. Now I have no idea if she was like racist the whole time or if that was just like a slip up. Like, cause like, how do you keep it hidden that long?
Yeah.
But
it might have been a slip up, but like
Yeah.
it still doesn't. To have been teaching for as long as they have, and then that, first off, that be what does it, and the fact that it's like, how long did you go without saying that? Like,
yeah.
How is, and as long as you've been a teacher, you never changed your perspective. That's usually supposed to come with education. But,
yeah. But I was just like stunned, like where it's just like, how did you? I was just like, how do you hide that? Like,
be surprised.
I mean, like, there are a lot of teachers that shouldn't be teachers. I dealt with a few of them. I remember my math teacher couldn't deal with like me not being able to do math, so she stuck me in a corner and put me on the internet. Like, hey, do these math equations. I don't know how to teach you.
Oh, that's awful.
I was the one kid in the room who was like, and they were like, they know, like the other kids knew. And they would say like, aha, you're retarded, you can't like do math and stuff like that. And that gave me problems. So there was that. It got to the point where there was talks of a lawsuit happening.
You might wanna also just cause you might want to give a bit more context as to why, because like you're also on the spectrum, right?
Oh yeah.
Which is why people threw that word a lot at you.
Yes.
Just in case there's any of those in the chat, just in case.
Oh yeah, right, yeah. On the spectrum, I also have Tourette's. So
you have a couple you have a couple legitimate learning disabilities. But because of how kids are, that word was thrown a lot at you.
Yeah, and teachers at the time did teachers didn't know how to deal with it.
Mm-hmm.
It's not an excuse, but it's just like it gives more context as to what was going on.
Yeah.
And at that point, I was in my junior year, and they wanted me to do something with they want to have like after school programs so that way I could get like more credits, and they what do you call it? They had me go into like a PetSmart to work with animals and stuff like that because PetSmart had a vet, and I was like, all right, cool. And it wasn't really doing anything because like every time like the school like had me go there, they had me go on like one of the smaller buses, and you know how kids are when they say aha, the short bus.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's still applicable now, but it wasn't.
I mean, nowadays there are just some places, some districts that are just small enough that a smaller bus is what they need. But that was the thing of like, even I didn't know back then that it was like the little bus. Like, yeah, but the little bus is usually depending on like the schools. The smaller buses are usually reserved for special needs students. But like at the same time, but at the same time, I remember going in little buses for like field trips. Some school districts just have also little buses for smaller neighborhoods, and my high school was a culmination of students from different districts, some bigger, some smaller than others. So some districts, depending on like the route, would only need a small bus that can maybe house like 16 to 20 kids.
Yeah.
Sometimes you don't need that huge bus.
Yeah.
So around the time we were finishing high school, the little buses didn't normally always equal to special needs.
Yeah.
But there was still a stigma.
Yeah. But at that point, there was like so much excessive bullying going on, and there were only 2 teachers that actually gave a shit about my education who would like come to like that I would go to and be like, like one of my history teacher, I remember he helped me with my driving test, which was, really cool.
Yeah.
And my reading teacher, yeah, she was pretty cool too. But everyone else was just kind of like, hey, we don't know how to teach you. We're not going to bother teaching you.
Yeah,
And
there
it was
are
getting
some
to
schools
the
that just aren't equipped for that, unfortunately.
Yeah, and they just...
BXB.
I wanted to make sure you got that first
No,
before I
yeah,
kept
no
talking. But then there was talks of a lawsuit going on, and then I think it happened when because my college was, my parents didn't have to worry about paying for my college because of what happened to us.
Yeah.
But college years were definitely better than high school years.
Yeah. Just looking here, Ichao says people only tolerated me because of my older brother, who he himself was abusive, so there was no winning. Then Red Panda says, I had busted my ankle one year, and because I needed crutches, it was around the time of finals. My mother had to set up special travel for me to get to school. It was a shorter bus, and I was already someone who got crap from people, so I was like, yeah, I'm walking to school, fuck that. Yeah, back near like, again, around those like early 2010s, mid 2010s, the little bus no longer truly meant that, because there are also just some kids where it's like, hey, my kid is on crutches, my kid is for a brief time going to be on a wheelchair, my kid is going to be on this. They need accommodations, and the short bus has those accommodations. It's got wheelchair accessibility. It's got they're also a little bit wider, so they have more room and things like that.
Yeah.
Skull can attest our primary school is full of jackasses. Yeah. Like, again, the most that I got in high school was that apparently I was a fucking mafia princess, and that was funny. So, but I'll let Nightshade keep telling a story before I dive into that again.
No, I mean, like, the story kind of ends there. It was just kind of like weird. It was just kind of a lot of weird shit. Oh my god, no! There was the one where the teacher, one of the teachers was like hitting on one of the students. That was fun.
Oh no!
Yeah, no, that one that happened. There. And that one that ended with him getting 20 to life because it turns out other shit happened.
Wow.
Very, very bad shit that I probably can't say on Twitch, but very, very, very bad shit.
That's awful.
Yeah.
Yeah. That one was. Yeah.
Fanical says, "Oh no, I had people in school who use the name of special needs students as an insult." I've seen that too. Just because I'm saying that the school district was pushing away from that doesn't mean that the students followed suit. Like, no. I remember whenever, like, and sometimes I'll admit, sometimes I've said it here and there too, where I'm just like, God damn, that's some little bus activity. Like, that's just, it is what it is. And I try to stay away from using that, but it's like, at the same time...
You were a kid, you were just socializing, like...
Yeah. But, like, for example, the reason I also stay away from using that comment, even though, again, I have used it, is because, first off, most people nowadays aren't gonna get it. Because, again, little bus isn't used like that as much anymore. But also, again, unfortunately, I am a little bit of a product of my time, but I'm weaning away from that.
Yeah.
At the same time as well, back then, again, they were trying to stray away from using little buses for just special needs students. But then, again, that doesn't mean the students would do that. I remember in class, whenever somebody would, whenever class was happening and the teacher would call out and ask kids to like answer certain questions and stuff, if someone got it wrong or like really wrong or whatever, people would be like, "Hey, yo, put them on the little bus, special ed," and it's like, yeah, it was used as an insult.
That's awful.
And like that's unfortunate, that thing of like, you also have to teach these kids that that's not what that's about. I'm actually kind of thankful that when I was younger, in my middle school especially, I had some classes where there was a special needs student who, due to her learning disabilities, obviously was going to be a bit slower to learn certain things and needed accommodations, but she was still put in a class with everybody else so that, not only the kids can be like, hey, these students that have these special needs, they should be treated like everybody else. They are no different from you and me in terms of their humanity and who they are. And you can still have a pleasant time. I remember that girl. Her name was Jennifer. She was really sweet. She had problems talking because of, like, she also had an underbite, but like, and could only do so many movements, but she was sweet. She still kind of understood like assignments. She still wanted to express herself, and like again, I wasn't really friends with her because I only had like 1 or 2 classes with her, but she was a sweet girl, or is a sweet girl, because I'm pretty sure she's probably still alive. But the point is that she was nice. I had good experiences with her, and just knowing that it was like, yeah, there are people like this, and sometimes you share a space with them, and that's it. We're all just trying to live here. Like,
we're just living on a big space rock, so
yeah. That's also why, like, even though again I have made the joke here and then too, mostly at my expense. I mostly make the joke in my own expense, but that's why I also kind of stay away from the joke, because again, I also know, even now, Jester's sister, she is a disabled person with special needs. And to kind of adopt that ideology that they're like lesser than, that's an insult to his sister. His sister, she is a sweet girl. She's like, when you learn about like all the things she's gone through and how like she's still able to be mobile in her own ways, it's like, holy shit. Like, these are just people. they're just people. They're just a little different, but they're people. A lot of them end up being better than most people because they're often kinder. Yeah. After the whole rumor thing I mentioned, I basically shut out from other students. Ironically, right around the time I became a bridger and started to turn my life around. I used to ask a lot of questions back in school, and it was because of some of my classmates had social issues and could not ask them. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
right now, I'm a student. I'm teaching visual art, and also I'm a teacher.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I'm learning a lot of things that I wish my teachers have. Like psychology, I don't know how to say it on English, sorry.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, and the fun thing, when we have like special class for kids with special needs, we were like learning about them, how to work with blind kids, deaf kids, and autism, ADHD, and other stuff. I feel like really connected with the ADHD part because zoning out, a lot of other stuff and techniques. I was like, yeah, I was the same. And then like, oh, wait, do I have a ADHD? I don't know. I still don't know it, but it explains a lot in my school years. That I didn't really pay attention. I was easily distracted and just casually zoning out in the middle of the class. And I have a lot of problems in school with that. I remember the time when a teacher, I zoned out again, and teacher just loudly and angrily sent me in front of the whole class so I would make an assignment, and I started to have a panic attack in front of the whole class. I didn't know what I should do. I asked her, what should I do? And she explains, but I didn't understand, but I was too afraid to ask again. Yeah, and people start laughing at me like what? Can you like sit in a class and hear what people say or what or something like that?
Oh, it sucks when freaking teachers are like that.
Yeah, and I literally, because of that experience, I really didn't want to go to school.
Well, yeah, that can be traumatizing. That
to
is
be
traumatizing.
better. Yeah, to like be better, to try harder. I didn't want to do that at all until I went to university, to college, and it wasn't in the first time I went to college. I was learning like linguistics, Korean language. Yeah, and I had a chance to like go fly to Korea, maybe learn some language, culture, and know the country more. I worked so hard to have all money to fly there. I was taking a lot of commissions. I literally bought the tickets. I did a lot. I can explain it in English properly. Sorry.
No, it's okay. No, you're doing really well. Holy shit, this is a big sword. No, you're doing a great job. No worries there.
Yeah, and it was really stressful. It was a lot of documentation, a lot of like riding around the city to have right documents. Expensive, really expensive. Tests, medical tests, and also English, I don't know. The place where you go to make documents to fly to another country to have a visa or something. Yeah.
It's usually like government travel agencies.
Yeah.
Well, travel agencies help you find a place to like travel and packages, but normally that sort of documentation is still handled by the government.
Yeah.
Visas and all that stuff. That's still, you know, American government, Canadian government, your government.
Yeah.
Right.
So but there was a teacher that didn't like that. Not the top student in Korea. And, basically, it was also in the time of pandemic.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was a really stressful time. I would say that I am not a good student. It's hard for me to learn still, but I did my best. I was really nervous. I was shaking and was scratching my hands really hard.
Yeah,
So
and that can,
they
and that's the
read.
thing too. It's like, and that's something that, because obviously, like, I believe in like respecting teachers and being kind to teachers and stuff like that. They go through a lot, but at the same time, the teachers kind of have to be that way. To be a teacher, you have to be patient. You have to be considerate. You have to understand that not every method, not everything that you're doing is going to work for every single child or every single student in general. And if you start having difficulties, the first thing you're not supposed to do is be like, well, what is the student doing wrong? No, what are you doing wrong? Because as a teacher, you're taught, one of the things you're taught is that, again, not the same, one teaching method will not work on the same child. Everyone learns differently. People learn hands-on. People learn from repetition. People learn from just being told. Some people can learn from seeing it. Some people have to be told step by step what to do, and some people can only learn by actually doing it. And then there's just varying ways of that. And if you can only teach in one method, and that's your tried and true, and that's all you can do, I'm sorry, you're still a bad teacher.
I can't blame the teacher, honestly, because like I only see my side of the story. I just admitted that I'm not great. I'm not great, or I'm not a victim.
And that's fine too. There sometimes not everyone can be a student, and school isn't for everybody at the same time too. Like again, if the teacher had at least tried other methods and it still wasn't sinking, then it's like, okay, now let's look at the student. What's up with the student and what can we do about that? But then at the same time, if it is the student, you still have to approach that from aside from consideration, from a perspective of good faith. The student isn't doing this maliciously. The student isn't meaning to be this way. It's just, how do we work with that? Everyone is different. So the fact that the teacher did the certain things that they did, it's just like, now why did you do that? And why did you think that was the method of, I'm not gonna open this box. Why did you think that was the way to do things? And that's where I'm like, that's still kind of not a good teacher.
I don't know. Well, I got a panic attack. I tried to pass this exam many times, and every time I was failing. I try really hard to do something to pass these exams really bad, because it's important. I will go to Korea, and I need to pass them, so I could fly away. But in the end, I didn't, and it was really harsh, and it was really hard. And And a lot of people then when they hear my full story, they just say that the teacher really didn't like me and really didn't want me to go to Korea and to fly there, because first reaction when she find out that I sent documentations to flying abroad, to learn abroad, she was not happy about it. Mm. In
I didn't get to go to Korea, and neither do you. I'm assuming something like that.
Well, she basically said like, in this department about flying abroad to learn, like between my university and other universities around the world that we have contracts with, they basically was saying that you can like just fill your documents, don't tell anybody, and just fly away. And it was like, oh, so that's the rule. Okay, I will follow it. And I basically prepare all the documentations or the files and other things. And then when the university from Korea just accepted me, they accepted me, and I was really happy. They sent documentations and other things, and they said that they should have letter, like recommendation letter from a teacher, right?
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, okay. I go to the teacher just for this documentation. Like, can you write me please the letter, so I could just go abroad? And she looked at me, kind of cold. Look at the documentation, then looked in the class. I was speaking with her in front of whole class, and she asked some girls like, does they have like a document where you 100% lived in St. Petersburg, in town where I am? Not all of them had one, because, well, they from different towns, maybe even countries, so they didn't have one prepared. But I had one. And she's like looking at me and said something like, you understand that there is people deserving this trip more than you.
Ah, bullshit.
I hate that. It's like, oh, other people deserve it more. Well, fuck them, because I'm working hard too.
Yeah,
maybe they do. I still want it. I don't care.
Yeah, and she said it like in front of whole class. I was start to shaking. I have like little panic attack.
Well, yeah, of course. That's that kind of shit that puts you on the spot. So I can kind of understand where some people are like, yo, this teacher had it out for you, because it does sort of sound like that. And that's
yeah.
Whether this teacher was petty or this teacher was playing favorites, or it doesn't matter. You don't say that shit. Like, it's like, how would you feel if someone said that to you? You'd feel like shit. So why are you gonna put somebody else on that? If you don't got anything nice to say, if you're gonna be freaking shitty like that, just keep your mouth shut. We don't care. Be like, oh, other people deserve it. Oh, well, that sucks. That sucks for them. Like, sorry. Like, but obviously, when you're in that spot, it's not you can just roll out that quip. So it's, it's gross. It's gross behavior is what it is. It's just gross.
Yeah. Also, I remember sorry.
No. I'm reading the thing from Runaway.
Yes, .hack, my favorite political and social BG. Yeah. HL also says, I cannot begin to say how much I owe that drama-ass community and the people I still talk to from that. Love Unite, by the way. And then I was in a group of kids who were given, quote-unquote, mentors to help them succeed because I suffer from wicked bad ADHD. Especially these days because I've been treated for like 15 years now. Yeah.
Love you too, Chow. You cool.
Yeah, fuck.
I remember other thing like when she didn't accept that she didn't write me a letter. I write it myself. Nobody gives me instructions. Nobody like said me what to do, or how should it look like. So I just tried to figure it out by myself.
Yeah.
And yeah, I come here to her and to the other teacher, like, here it is, here's my documentation. She's like, no, it's wrong, fix here and here. I like, okay, I need to like reprint it.
Yeah.
Very words. And I go to class to find a freaking printer, and there was one class. There was sitting not a teacher but an employee that just worked on documents, and she was really kind, and she was like, oh yeah, of course use it, whatever you need. I fixed it, come back. And they like, no, it's wrong again, fix it again. I was like, okay, come again. And there was like 6 or 5 times I come back, reprinted it, and come back again. And it was kind of like a torture for me, honestly.
No.
Because they didn't like put one thing, so I could like make it quicker. I should go like different floors to just reprint it, come back, realize it's all wrong again, go back again, bother a sweet person to reprint my work and go back again. And it was like 5 times or so. It was pretty embarrassing. Yeah. Yeah. Not good times. And I finally just give up and told my mom on the phone, like, I quit. I can't do this anymore. I just want to go. Yeah, I have, well, not good thoughts about living. Yeah,
it was rough. You don't have to go too into it if you think it's gonna.
Yeah. Well, basically, I just change. I go to design education, and I am really happy there. I am really happy. I met a lot of like good teachers and students, and it was really nice.
Yeah.
It is really nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. So. Still better than school, though.
Yeah. Again, I don't have any like crazy. At least I don't think I have any crazy high school stories. I kind of really don't. The most I have was just first day of high school. This really big, wide football player looking dude walks up to me and he's like, "Hey, are you so and so sister?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he was like, "Cool. If anyone fucks with you, you let them know. You let me know." And it was like, huh? and then kind of learning through my high school years that low-key my older brother, who is only like an inch or two taller than me and really skinny, was kind of considered a bit of a psychopath, and people were scared of him. Because he was in the AutoCAD and architecture, and all he would really do was design weapons. And because of the culture that we grew up in, we had a lot, like my brother collected beaded ornaments that were in the shape of skulls, and he would like fashion his own necklaces that used a lot of bone beads and skull and like small painted skulls and fangs and stuff, and he would wear that. And just in general had a bit of a temper, and when he did get picked on by like bigger kids, he didn't hesitate to break a Snapple bottle and be like, "I will actually fucking kill you if you keep fucking with me." And yeah, him and some of his friends, again, edgy teens who nowadays would never be able to pull this off, but you know, it's fun to think about, I guess. One of his friends had a manifesto of how they were gonna like bomb and shoot up the school and shit like that. That little manifesto fan fiction that they had, my brother liked kamikazes, and freaking they like called each other nicknames by like certain Access power leaders, and my brother was unfortunately named the really bad one. And you know, people just kind of were scared of my brother and were like, this kid's somebody who can probably destroy the school if he had the means. Because he also won, like, again, he won architectural competitions, designing weapons and shit. And he would eventually garner the attention and the admiration of some bigger, more ostracized people. One of them being this one big dude named Tom, who, around the time my brother graduated, and Tom was, let's see, I think Tom was a freshman around the time my brother graduated, and was like, hey, yo, at some point my sister's gonna come to the school. Her name is this. She looks like this. I want you to protect her. So I started, like, my first, like, 2 years of high school being a fucking mafia princess, I guess. Because when last time I told that story, they were like, were you a fucking... Was your brother in the Yakuza? And I'm like, oh no.
It's kind of fun.
now my brother's a really chill guy. He had learned he was on the spectrum, which he was like, this explains so much. But now he's just a dude that just wants to just chill out, live his life, and take care of his daughter. Like, he's got a wife and kid, and he just wants to chill. He just wants to have, like, a chill, happy family life.
Yeah.
Because he works a lot.
Who would imagine that?
and he's an engineer. Like,
well, designing weapons really helped him out. And
yeah, he works. Well, I'm not sure exactly what he does engineering for now, but one of the jobs he did was that he helped, like, with the machines and stuff that help make a lot of hospital tools and stuff like that. But yeah, no, he's an engineer. As far as I know, I was told he was an engineer. But, like, yeah, he's just kind of doing him, and yeah. And when he looks back on that, he was like, yeah, it was really edgy. Like, because again,
typical edgy behavior.
Just edgy teenager phase, wearing a lot of black, wearing chains, listening to metal, death metal, this metal, that metal.
Like, phase, Mom.
Like, again, just being in that sort of way, saying he was atheist, saying this and that, liking paganism and dark stuff. Like, that's just, again, definitely a bit of a phase. There's some aesthetics that he thinks are cool, but now he's chilled out. He's chilled out, rounded out. You know, you go through that teenage phase, and then you come out, you leave, and you're done with it. Yeah. So it's just funny to think. It's just funny to talk about, because some people, when I tell the story, they're like, "What the fuck?" It's like, yeah, high school was, again, first 2 years of high school were fun. Last 2 years of high school were fun. I enjoyed high school. Would I do it again? Yeah, probably not. But, like, yeah.
Yeah. I remember, I know you know this one, Scoops, but I don't know who else knows this one. It's the time, I think it was like one of the few times that I actually did get physical. And it happened in a lunchroom, and it started with like some kid throwing food at me. It was like, at first it was like light stuff, like non-messy stuff, like marshmallows and stuff like that. But then, like, for some reason it escalated to like pizzas and greasier shit. Like, you know, hey, like, hey, this it's one of those kinds of like sandwiches that'll explode in your hand.
Yeah.
And I have no idea why. This kid was just a dick. I remember exactly what he looked like, though. He had short black hair. He was Hispanic, and he was kind of chubby. Very short too. Again, I don't know his name. If I did, I'd probably say it. You know me, because I'm a good person. Anyway, eventually one day, this has been going on for maybe 2 weeks, because, like, you know, whatever. But eventually he came up, and I remember exactly what I was having. I had a tuna fish sandwich, I had some Lay's potato chips, and I had a Snapple. And and it was one of those big cookies. And he took his lunch tray and he smashed it. Like, he smashed all of that shit. And he I remember this part specifically. He said, after he did that, he said "puto," because I'm like, yeah, okay, I get it. But at that point, I got really angry, and it kind of felt like an out-of-body experience because it was like watching myself in third person, but it also was like I knew what I was doing. I don't know. I just kind of got up, and I'm towering over this kid because I'm 6 foot.
Yeah.
And I'm built wide.
Yeah.
Built like a linebacker or whatever because I have broad shoulders. And I get up. I take both of my hands. I put him on one side of his head, and I just smashed his head into the cafeteria table.
Mm-hmm.
Like those things are like particle board or something.
Yeah.
And, or like it's really thick, and I just screamed at him, "You smashed my fucking food!" And then I kick him once, and I just screamed, and then after that, like just unabashed, like sound, that horrid sound, I just kind of go up to the lunch area and I get new food, and I was like, "Can I please have some chicken strips?" and I just go back. Kid's still there. Like his friends are over there, just kind of like, do we go over there and try to get him?
Do we do something? Do we do something about this?
Yeah, we do something about this.
Do you want to? Do you want to do something about it?
And then I guess two of them were just kind of like, I guess we have to. And the whole time, and when they're coming up to him, I just stare at them. I don't blink, but I'm still eating my food because I want to make sure I'm not going to get jumped. They're looking at me like I'm going to skin them alive. Cause like when I get like really intense, like, I want to make sure I don't want to get fucked.
Yeah.
My eyes, like, at the time were like really wide. I didn't see it, but apparently like everybody else was like, "Hey, dude, why were you like they told me like what I looked like." I'm like, "Oh, okay, that explains a few things."
You kind of almost killed a man, dude.
Yeah. This was also before we had like a lot of this is before we had police in our schools. So at the time nothing happened to me. Which I'm surprised about. I thought I was gonna get in big trouble, but apparently nothing happened. But I was just like, "Can you get him out of here? I want to eat in peace."
Yeah.
But at the time, I was still coming down from like that adrenaline rush, so my voice was like kind of going up and down. So I was like, "Can you get that fucking kid out of here? I want to eat in peace."
Hey,
like that. That's.
Maseo, what should I do? How should I fight? Oh,
and yeah,
the match is
and that's when they stopped throwing shit at me.
It's Kun, right? Knowing him.
That's when a lot of stuff just became like verbal instead of like physical because they knew at that point like I could.
Oh man, what am I gonna do?
It'll be fine, Syllabus. Now, let's go.
Yeah, I drew something. I don't know what's saying good.
Never ever use avatars.
You tried.
Except against things like Ida.
Kun refused to recognize my power. But I'm not going to change how I do things. And I'll win, no matter what.
The budget on the faces is evident.
I love how it's like, they're like, Kun will probably just let us quit, like let us win on purpose. It's like, then why would he have even gone into the tournament?
Yeah.
What the fuck you mean?
Yes, it's Mr. Yana from the Guild Raven. Nice to have you with us today.
Oh, do you?
As Raven's Guildmaster, what do you think
I forget,
of Team
he's voiced by
Haseo?
Steve, right?
Steve Bloom, yeah, Rosa's Gata.
Praise Team Haseo for making it
Yeah,
this
there it
far
is, okay.
in the tournament.
Yeah!
However,
Like-
I believe there are
Awkward
3
silence,
major
then he talks
reasons why it will be difficult for Team Haseo to win this match against Team Kun.
And what's that?
Well, the first reason is how familiar and knowledgeable they are with their own characters.
Hey, welcome back, man.
Welcome back.
The second
Again.
reason is how much experience Team Haseo has with arena battles.
And Terrace?
Hi.
And Terrace? What the hell are you doing there?
Why?
Didn't I tell you?
No.
Shouldn't be a problem if I am your opponent. You'll defeat anyone, no matter who they are. That's what you said, isn't it, kid?
Put your money where your mouth is.
Third reason is the strength of their resolve and conviction as players.
I will never accept what you're doing, Haseo. No, not for as long as I breathe. Your philosophy is wrong. You think everything's fine as long
Yell
as
at
you
him,
win?
Johnny.
Anything's allowed?
Yell at him, Johnny.
Don't you realize it's not worth attaining your goal if you ruin others? Shut up! What are you, stupid? Who will recognize you if you lose? You're wrong, Haseo. Winning isn't everything. Of course it is. I will make you recognize my power!
Alright.
The reference is glitching.
They are doing no damage to me. We are just a little too spicy. I'm sorry. Sorry, Coon. I can't wait till I get the scripted loss too. Let's get this. Come on, scripted loss. Let's go.
Damn it! Why
They were doing like 1 damage to you.
They were doing nothing.
are you getting in my way?
They're really not.
I forget, you're at like almost 50, right?
Yeah, we're very close to 50.
Okay, yeah, and I guess you're not supposed to be at 50 right now. I'm guessing you're supposed to be in your 30s.
I actually didn't get to see what level they're at. They're probably
Yeah.
at just at 40.
Yeah, no, I think the max of Volume 1 is 150 or 100 or something like that.
It's the first one's 50, then it goes up to 100, and then 100.
I should probably be synthesizing my opens too.
Yeah. No, I'm pretty sure I've gone past 50 in Volume 1, so it can't be 50.
Get out of my way!
That's at least my save file's like 55. Yeah.
I'll eat you alive!
Yeah, see, now this time he's actually willingly using it, and it's like, you're fucking idiot.
Come on! My Megas!
Alright, Epitaph battle. Let's go.
Let's go, knock her
Avatar
off.
battle. X, A, and then B to dash. Destroy with shot. Oh.
Reminds me of Shaman King.
Yeah. I do love the aesthetics of these fucking things, though.
Yeah, especially like
it's a remix of their old forms.
yeah, especially when you see what they originally looked like. It's wild.
Yeah.
Fuck.
They're just originally they're just clusters of data.
Unforgiving bud.
Yeah.
Kind of like Missing No, and now they have like like physical humanoid-esque form. It's funky.
Fuck.
They look like creatures you'd see on ancient ruined walls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're just ancient enough looking, but just modern enough looking. They're a very good balance.
I love that. I don't know what they call it, but ancient but futuristic is my wisdom.
I would say
I think it's like man. It's like ancient advancement or some shit like that.
You get the best from both worlds.
Chill it out, take it slow, then you rock out the show.
I think that all of them kind of are reminiscent of like Aztec ancients. If we're going by that.
A lot of a lot of straight edges and line in circles and shit.
Yeah, very
Dodge
central
between
or South
lasers.
American.
Ow. Okay, I suppose he's gonna destroy with shot. Ow, 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 ow.
I really hate that shit. Oh.
Unforgiving pod. Holy shit, come on.
Now do you understand, Coon? This is my power.
Right now, Kun and Pi are like, we should have never told him about this shit. I regret everything, Kun and Pi. And that's the thing too, Kun, between him and Pi, Kun was the one that kept giving Haseo the benefit of the doubt. He won't do that. He won't do that. He knows better. He knows better. And then Haseo keeps pulling this bullshit because he gets away with it.
Yeah.
And Pi's the only one reprimanding him, and then this happens and Kun's like, okay, I can't, I have to. I can't.
Again, I blame Yada more than anyone.
Yeah, no, Yada didn't do anything.
He's also hanging out with Oban, it's like, there's a reason Haseo got a special pass, huh? He's clearly there's some weird shit happening. Nice. Here we go again.
Yeah.
Like there's a battle of gods happening and no one else can see it.
Yep. It all happens like in an instant for people.
Because avatars are just essentially gods.
Yeah.
At least in the world, considering.
God, I'm not breaking any of his stupid fucking shields. Well, now they're breaking. I would very much like to stop.
Get him. Holy shit. Finally.
Yeah!
They're like mecha gods.
Yep.
It keeps happening in their mind palaces. What?
It's gonna consume them.
like, yeah, Haseo, like...
Savage!
Hey.
Stop this!
Kuna's getting the absolute shit rocked out of him.
Yeah, Milka, this is overkill. You've already weakened him so much. Now he doesn't have enough to fight back with.
Nope.
No! Please stop! That's enough! I told you to stop it! Hey!
I don't want to fucking stop. I want to play with my food.
It's funny how power corrupts.
All right. That's enough already.
Again, Haseo kept thinking that he's in control, and then when he's not, he loses his mind. Like,
He can't handle not being in control of the situation.
Is this what you were aiming for?
No.
Stop it, he's already dead.
No. This isn't what was supposed to happen.
Do you
I was
understand
supposed to
now?
beat you up, and you were
Avatars
supposed to,
amplify the dark
and you were
side of
supposed to
our
say,
hearts.
"I accept you." Now you're
That is
being
not
murdered.
something that can easily be overcome.
Then what?
You should always be prepared to lose something that is precious to you.
Be prepared to lose something.
And be prepared
Why are you repeating
to
it?
protect something precious to you.
maybe feeling some regret.
Stop. Please stop it. Coon! Run! Run away!
I guess I was never really prepared for this kind of thing.
Please! Just go!
I'm sorry, but this was the only way I could think of.
Here we go.
Please don't.
Big boy consequences.
Stop! 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 Stop!
But it's the consequences of your own actions.
It's like, yeah, they kept telling you, don't just use that for anything. It's not like being given a really big gun. These things can go out of control. Only use them for their intended purpose. And he was like, no, I'm gonna play around and wave my big fat gun.
And now one of your friends is in a coma.
And now you've,
He's basically dead. You've actually murdered someone. How does that make you feel, kiddo?
And the music just adds to the helplessness of it all.
Yeah.
Like, you can only watch as your friend is
murdered by your own hands.
Essentially, yeah. Theoretically, like, pretty much murdered in front of you.
What? What's wrong, Haseo? That expression isn't like you.
Coon?
You
Yeah,
used
it's
the
me.
ability of propagation, didn't you?
My God.
Yep. My avatar's a good boy, huh?
I can't believe you gave us a false...
Propagation?
I can't believe you did that to us, Coon.
Yes. It's Coon's avatar's special ability. When it's used, it has the power to propagate all kinds of data. You propagated your own data to make up for what Haseo drained. Isn't that right, Coon?
He doppelgangered you.
Yeah.
Hey, that's exactly right. I knew you'd get it, Pi.
You idiot. Why'd you take everything on yourself?
If that propagation didn't work, you
You
probably
could
did
have
that.
become one of the lost ones.
Yeah, no.
Did you just false flag me?
In all fairness, though, if that didn't work,
But hey, what did you learn?
That's quite enough lecturing.
I love Coon. I'm sorry. His hairstyle's stupid, but I love him.
I give up. You win.
You give up?
Yeah.
That's the match!
Hey now, I did pretty good out there, didn't I? You think you can be a little nicer to me?
So say I was just sitting there in shell shock.
She was like, I wanted to beat the shit out of him.
See, Haseo? It's just as I told you, right? Winning isn't everything.
Now, what if that was actually real, Haseo? What did you learn?
Imagine if I lost that coin flip, kiddo.
Don't worry about it.
It's fine. Just don't make the same mistake again, okay?
You want McDonald's?
And Terrace.
Get it now?
Yeah. You were right.
Did you like your humble pie?
Able to control my power.
Did you like your humble pie?
I like how it's saying, and Terrence knows what epitaphs are.
Yeah.
Then
It's
you
like,
must have
yeah.
known about the avatars.
I was hired to do a job. I don't know anything about any avatars.
The fuck are you talking about, boy?
I don't know nothing about no one. I don't get paid to know
It's
that.
no good anymore when the user becomes the used.
I wasn't done slapping him around, Coon.
Anyway, kid, you're the victor. Make sure that you put on a championship fight worthy of my disciple.
Kick his ass, boy.
I told you, I'm not your disciple.
The team that conquered this tournament is none other than first-time contender, Team Haseo! This team is famous for their come-from-behind victories! And have gained
What? No, I was just paid to slap you into order.
I'm afraid it turned out to be a disappointing loss for Team Coon! Why do you think they lost?
Oh?
So it ate the Magus. Well, it would seem there's time.
Heckin'
to
on.
think his future assignment.
Huh? Mr. Yada?
What did you send?
Huh? What? What happened?
Holy
scared, but
I look so cute in her outfit!
What happened?
I said
got
I
mail.
enjoyed it.
I thought you were just gonna draw Adelie!
Nuh-uh.
Din, did you do something? Oh, freaking! So here's the funny thing. I talked about it a bit with Lynn a while back, where Artie has been heckin' doing a surprising with Hemkim art lately, and it was like Lynn, because Lynn didn't have much of an opportunity to spend time with Artie, so she had to step out from stuff. So when I was describing Artie, Lynn was like, "So Din." Din, they heckin' surprise you with the heckin' arts. Hold on, I'm gonna fucking show it.
Surprise artist, you don't have to.
For once in their life, Din is innocent.
Yeah, no, for once, Din didn't do anything. Oh my god, I love this. It's so fucking cute.
Oh,
I gotta make it.
I get it.
I gotta make it little.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's so cute. I fucking love Adelie. She's like one of my favorite characters ever. I fucking love her outfit. I love it so much.
Oh wow,
that's great.
It's so fucking
That's
cute.
really good. That's really, really good.
You freaking like that was fast. Holy shit.
Wait,
No.
wait, how fast was that? I
Um,
wasn't keeping a timer.
well, I start drawing it when I just
I want to say
go
like
to
two
Discord with you.
2 to 3 hours.
Oh shit, that is fast.
Yeah, no, that's
Well,
holy
it's still just a sketch. It's really rough.
Fuck
No,
you,
but
it's rough.
Rough my ass.
So
No
good.
way.
It's just like fucking Din.
That's another.
Maybe.
Din does it too. It was like, but guys, it's just a sketch, and it's like
maybe the staff.
You
maybe
two
the
are-
staff, but everything else.
If you two combined your powers, I would live in fear.
I already live in fear.
Then let's have an alliance together.
Both of you two are dangerous.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Thank you.
Oh shit, you're a Genshiner, right? Aren't you?
How did you know?
I'm looking at your profile.
No, why did you fucking ask?
It's my character.
Oh.
It's my VTuber model.
No, cause sometimes they don't play Genshin anymore. All right, cause I play that shit.
I play it too.
Genshin. I play Genshin. I play Star Rail.
Me too. High five, yeah.
Oh, okay, no, I got it. No, I'm sending you a friend request. No, fuck that.
Yeah.
Fuck that. No. We got it. No.
For those
Yes.
for those as well, Demon Arty is also open for commission. For if you guys are looking and are interested, you can find their prices specifically here as I share it in the chat.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Like, Sweet Pea, it's the least I can do. I can't guarantee you'd get a customer or anything, but hell, I can freaking
I really
beautiful,
appreciate it though.
beautiful art. I'm always happy to try to like freaking plug people that deserve it. They deserve more eyes.
Thank you so much.
No, thank you. Hi Ed, how we doing today? I'm watching the wild card my team is playing. Oh. But yeah, no, definitely. Freaking Arty has commissions open. You can find their prices there. You can follow them on heckin' Twitter. They're also they also are you haven't started streaming yet, but you're also kind of getting into that. So
Yeah,
this is also their heckin' Twitch that you can follow them at.
It's too early.
It's in preparation. I want to get on the bike.
3, no, we're making that 4 now. Fuck that.
Alrighty. Keep leveling
But
up in
I have a
preparation.
TikTok.
Oh, you do have a TikTok, yes.
Yeah, I have.
Hell yeah. Let's find the TikTok.
Yeah.
Let's find the TikTok. Let's plug the TikTok too while we're at it. Let's go. One Hemkim moment.
I wish I could friend you in Star Rail, but we're fucking region locked.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they are.
I'm
huh?
a European.
The irony of
Ah.
a train game being locked out of regions.
It's
It's unfortunate because I grind the ever loving shit out of this game.
There ain't no railroad this way.
yeah.
No.
No choo-choos for you.
I wasn't really playing lately because exams and yeah. By the way, I passed my last exam. Yippee!
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
This should lead to Tiki Talk. That is the heckin' Tiki Talk.
Freaking,
I'll be back.
you don't really have to do this.
Nah, I do. Nah. Nah, it's what makes it fun. It's what makes it fun. I like boosting and I like supporting where I can. It makes me happy.
You probably don't see it. I just I'm just quiet and just blushing.
I definitely know, especially like again with like growing creator like bases and stuff. It's like it really matters. It can really make a difference. You never know when you find like the right eyes, and it's always just good to lift people up. I genuinely do enjoy doing it. It's yeah. Let's Hemkim log out and check our email. Let's see. New email. Let's do a quick save up on this too. We've gone up a lot of levels today. We're actually making really good progress. All right, email. Ugh. There are new emails. Let's start with Adelie. Affection at max cannot increase any further. What kind of guy is Zelkova? Master Zelkova is like the son of our guild. He'll talk to anybody without any discrimination or bias whatsoever. Moontree exists because of him and Sakaki. It's so hard to believe that we only have the title match left for the Demon Palace tournament. Sincerely, Adelie. Gabi. Affection increase. What's Gabi like? Exactly what he looks like. He's impossible to judge, but the charisma that got him 5,000 members is the real deal. Even Bordeaux's nothing but a domesticated kitty in front of him. I know a lot happened in the tournament, but I still hope we can work well together. After all, Ida is a problem that neither you nor I can avoid, even if we wanted to. Oh, and if you have the time, I'd appreciate if you could look after Syllabus and the others. Syllabus, you don't? Okay. Cannot increase any further. I'm glad you and Kun were able to make up afterwards. Next up is the title match against Entrance. I still can't quite believe it. But as long as you're with us, I think we can really win. At least that's the feeling I get. Let's do our best. Pyros. Okay. Things like appearance of monsters outside the parameters of the game, glimpses of character in places where they shouldn't be, a famous PKKer suddenly being reduced to level 1, those kind of rumors. I was unable to pin down his tracks, even with the sign he left at Morgu. Do you know anything about Haseo? What are you talking about pinning down his tracks? Who was it that fell asleep? Anyway, hell, you were actually snoring. Lol. This doesn't involve you. Call off your investigation. We'll poke at him a little bit. Yata, Endurance. I have something I wish to tell you regarding Endurance. Come to Raven's home.
Yata's calling me.
Alrighty.
Guess I'll check out Raven's at home.
Hi, Chaos. How we doing? Alrighty, let's go to the at home. System green. Yeah, we're definitely...
Yata's calling me.
we definitely might be at a case where if they put us against Endurance, we could probably fucking stomp him. But the game probably won't let us. As we've seen in every iteration, the game does not actually let us stomp people. Which is fine. It's fine. This is fine. Let me bash people's heads in. I have the levels. Let me do it. I needed to poke Kun twice and he would have fucking shattered. Like. Alrighty, at home. Raven. I should probably also go to
You're late.
There we go.
Shut up.
Now, you two.
You're too easy on him.
Maybe the problem is you're just too hard on him.
What'd you say?
Who, me?
The fucking neck snap. Fucking love it.
Into your party in the future, even if it is outside of GU assignments.
I agree with Kun. I wouldn't mind joining your party, even if it was outside of a mission. But don't get the wrong idea.
It's not like I care about you or anything.
I don't know what you might do unintended.
God, you're a Tsundere.
I'm not inviting a
It's not feel like you're something.
Master Yata is waiting for us at the Serpent of Lore. It would be rude to keep him waiting.
I was really irritated by the Tsundere when I was a kid. When I
Yeah.
started watching like anime.
Mm-hmm.
We entered the Demon Palace tournament as part
It
of
was
an
the
assignment
experience.
I gave
My
you
first
for GU.
anime without like official dub in my language or something. There was like Shugachara, like a magical girl.
I love Shugo Kyara.
Yeah, it's my childhood.
I didn't hear about that.
I like magical girls. I like Winx, Witch,
Am I right?
and Barbie movies. Yay.
The Barbie movies are so hammy, but in like a really fun way.
What do I have to do?
Yeah, honestly, it's so much better than more than once. I mean, the cartoon.
Entrance is a player with many
They had like
mysteries.
sparkly pastel
His past,
aesthetic,
his
and it's
abilities
sort
as
like
an
more
epitaph
natural or
user,
something.
and his connection with Amida
Modern ones are just
all
a bright,
unknown.
toxic pink right in your eyes.
Names a link to what can be investigated in the system logs.
So,
That
yeah.
is why I want you to go investigate for me.
You want me to interrogate him? Do you really think he'll just
What
sing
was
like
your
a canary?
favorite show like growing
Even
up?
if he does, there's no guarantee what he says
Oh my
is
god,
true.
there's quite a bit.
I will determine what is true.
Like, but let me just like wait for the cutscene because I don't know if this is
Uses a
important.
very languid
Yeah, okay.
playing style.
Languid?
The time Endrance spends online is unnaturally long. Yet at the same time, he shows little interest in either battles or chatting.
So, he's a loner.
So he's a loser. No, he's a,
He's a lurker.
He's a lurker, yeah.
Partial to and interacts with other players is in the arena. In other words, if there was a chance to ascertain what Endrance's true intentions were.
It would be in the arena.
Yes, that is what I believe.
I'll do what I can. I've got things to say to him anyway.
I already wrote it down.
In return, I want
Yeah.
Tri-Edge.
Of course, I know.
Down. So growing up, I also loved magical girls, but I enjoyed watching Winx Club. There was something about Winx Club that I liked. I never got to catch Witch much, but I did catch it a couple times. I watched a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh, a lot of Pokemon. I watched a little bit of Shaman King, Dragon Ball Z. I got really into like Gundam and Outlaw Star. When I think about the shows that like really resonated in terms of like I just really like the aesthetic and the vibe and stuff was definitely Sailor Moon, definitely Inuyasha. Inuyasha was definitely one of my favorites growing up. Tokyo Mew Mew, I really, really loved. And then yeah, like again, like I definitely I loved magical girls, but I didn't get to see a lot of them. And I did also aim for like the action, the more shonen oriented shows. There was just something about those I really liked when I was younger. Again, just enough action to kind of keep the attention span going. But then like with the shoujo stuff, I loved the drama and the characters. I was definitely more in the middle, but like as I started being on the internet more, I found things like Shigokiara and Pretir and Wedding Peach and all those shows, and I was just like, and like Fruits Basket, I kind of learned about during like middle school and high school, so watched Fruits Basket online, and it was just like I love character driven stuff. I love shoujo. I love cheesy romances. I love action too, but I need like plot. I need plot and characters. I have to like them too.
Yeah. I really also like Winx Club. Like when I was little, still love the first 3 season. Really, it's really good.
I think it's still going, right?
Huh?
Winx Club is still going?
Yes, and
Yeah.
they probably making a remake.
Yeah, because I think it's still going. Because I know, like, sometimes Scylla and I, we'll like chit chat here and there, or if I ever find anything like Winx Club related, I always send it to them because like they love Winx Club.
Yeah, they love it.
I lived off
That's
Power
why I
Rangers
like
as a kid and still
so
love
much
Power
because-
Rangers.
Yeah,
Oh.
because mood.
Yeah, I couldn't get into a lot of live action stuff when I was younger.
too.
Power Rangers, I couldn't get into it. I don't know why. It just kind of looked goofy.
I hated it. I hated it. I only watched like Zack and Cody, like Disney Channel stuff.
Yeah, I remember seeing I liked sitcoms. Like I didn't watch a lot of Disney Channel early on, but I definitely did like more sitcoms with live action, not so much action stuff.
I watch a lot of cartoons. It's like honestly watching cartoons in in my country, it's just like a little bit different experience. It's just a little bit different because poor dubs.
Yeah.
Yeah. I watched. I absolutely loved. I was obsessed with Shaman King since I was like 5. And when you're little, you don't hear like cringy voice lines or like other stuff, and but when I grow up and start to rewatching it in like old dub, I realized that only 3 people was like dubbing this anime. Only 3 people. It's official. It's official dub in my country, and there was only like 3 people dubbing it. 1 woman and 2 men. Honestly, it was it was fun. I still think that Russian opening was the best. Yeah. 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 Also, I really liked, still like, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2003 once.
Oh, I didn't get to
Also,
watch a lot of that either.
I collect the cards.
Oh.
Yeah, we have like trading cards for some time. That was really popular in my class. Also, Bakugan. Freaking Bakugan.
I think around the time Bakugan came out, I think I was starting to get a bit too old for some of those stuff.
God.
Or either that or I just, because at some point, I want to say near the end of middle school into high school, I just stopped watching TV. And just kind of was more on the internet. So I didn't get to, and then I started like straying away from like more like cartoons and stuff. I remember running into Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the I guess it was the 2003 one. It was where they kind of look really cool, but it was like before Yu-Gi-Oh. So it was
it's 2003 probably.
Yeah, probably 2003. That seems about right.
Hello.
But yeah, I remember like around that time I was like starting to like watch cartoons less and then like play video games more at times. And then eventually I just completely fell off TV once it was like I can just watch whatever I want online most of the time. And then just making that experience with friends, watching things together. Then it was like watching things alone in my room wasn't as fun.
Yeah, but before that we just had like CDs and TV. And I was just sitting with my friends just watching new episodes and was like, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then when I turned like 11, I started to go on internet more because before that, internet kind of traumatized me.
That's fair.
You know, those My Little Pony was really popular in that time, and I really like My Little Pony. Yeah.
You saw some things you weren't supposed to see.
Yes, I really didn't want to see what I have seen.
Yeah.
For some reason, there was a lot of like web games, like doing like from Flash and something like that. And for some reason, on site with like children's games, there was one not appropriate game.
Oh no.
I was 10 or 11 and I was just, oh no.
Wait,
no, go back,
what?
go back.
So on a kid's Flash game site, she ended up running into NSFW My Little Pony.
Oh.
That somehow found its way onto a children's site that hosted Flash games.
Okay.
And that's like, again, when you're not looking for that, when you're a kid, like you don't want to see that stuff. And it's like...
Yeah, it's just, yeah. It wasn't like shocking, it was like, oh, come on, who would do that?
Yeah.
No.
Damn. Good thing parents wasn't in home in that time.
Yeah.
That would be awkward.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, holy crap. I remember my first time when I was getting into Naruto in middle school, and someone had told me to go on Newgrounds. and I didn't know anything about Newgrounds. But that I heard that people make anime games on Newgrounds, and I was like, oh, that sounds fun. And I remember...
That was a close one. Are you alright? Those monsters should know better than now that I'm here.
Thank you.
There you go.
Huh? Wait, she's
yeah.
gone.
She's a new player. Her level is nowhere close to what she needs to clear.
What is she thinking?
But I remember I found a Naruto game, and it was called like, it was just a dating sim, where I guess like you play as Sakura and you're trying to get with either Naruto, Sasuke. I think Shikamaru is one of them. I don't remember. And obviously I kind of liked Sasuke. And what'd you fucking say? Freaking Jester over there. Not surprising. Yeah. Sasuke doesn't have either blonde hair or blue eyes. The fuck are you talking about? Either way, I went for Sasuke. I went for Sasuke, and you build the love meter and you do all that stuff. And like near the end of the day, there was like, you know, the mystery last option. And I was like, oh, I have enough affection that I can do that now. What's that? And and then it fades to black and it goes straight into sexual shit. And I'm like, ah!
No, back.
I clicked out. And I was like, oh no, because I was definitely a lot more prudent and like of a prude and sex repulsed.
Yeah.
I didn't need to see that. And yeah, no, for a good couple years, I completely stayed away from Newgrounds. I was like, that site has porn games.
I remember when I first discovered Newgrounds. One of the.
I don't think you can still find it. It's still there.
Oh yeah, Newgrounds is still there.
Well, no, not Newgrounds. The game.
Oh.
And I remember.
Yeah, no one's gonna update that shit.
I remember that I don't remember it being labeled adults only or like wherever the rating was. I kind of just ran into it. I was looking up for like Naruto and I found it.
Oh shit! I went on that before there were ratings.
That's the thing. It's like I don't remember if it had ratings at the time.
I'm willing to say no.
It probably didn't.
Let's help.
Because I was really into like Sonic at the time, like playing Sonic games, and there was just like I found like my first introduction to Newgrounds was Sonic porn games, and I was like, what the shit? I remember being really confused as to what I was seeing.
NSFW games about freaking children's show.
Hang on a second.
This is
always about My Little Pony, Naruto, okay, Naruto for teenagers, but anyway, and freaking Sonic. What the heck?
It's that thing of like. Now I understand that like a lot of this media is usually aimed towards a younger audience. That doesn't mean adults can't enjoy them. It's just how they choose to enjoy that media. I feel that's where they have to be responsible of where they put that stuff. I don't care if people make Sonic porn. I don't care if people make Naruto porn. I don't care if people make My Little Pony porn. Put it in a place that the people who don't want to see it don't have to worry about running into it.
Yes.
That's it.
I really glad that internet is like really different right now from what was.
Oh yeah, no,
before.
of course. That's I'm sorry, Jester interjected with like it's kind of more the website with the person. Yes, of course. And Newgrounds now has been better about that. It has ratings where I don't think you can even engage with adult only content on Newgrounds unless you're logged in.
Yeah.
But like again, back then the internet was definitely more of almost a no man's land. You could just run into that stuff and it's like what do you do? Like you can make it stink about it. Parents can make it stink about it, and some did. But like at that time it's like you've how many people saw it before something was done, you know?
I can't allow a young lady
and also I
goes
think
against
internet
my
was
beliefs.
more
I
like
could-
more
cannot
cruel
allow this
place
atrocity to-
in some ways.
By the way,
I only like learning it now because I found out about something of the like whole internet era. about Christian. Mm-hmm.
Ah.
Yeah, I was like, mhm. I was
I
on
remember the
with
whole
my
start
friend,
of it.
and we just stumble on video about him, and we're like, oh, some internet freak. Okay, let's watch it. What did this person do? And oh boy,
a lot.
I wish I
did they
could go
do?
back.
There's the most researched, the most researched being on the internet.
They're the most well documented.
Yeah,
we're talking about Christian.
Christine, yes, we're talking about Christine. She is interesting.
They're fucking nightmares. What is this?
It's a lot. You have to like lean people into. You have to like ease people into her. I remember one time way early on when I was still doing art streams and having things playing in the background. I had the Christian documentary on like in the corner, and I got Din hooked on that shit. Din was like, I just kept watching it, and it just gets worse. And it's
just you think it could be it's not like okay, this is really bad, but then it gets worse.
Yeah.
And worse.
It's like a car accident. It's like a car accident and a dumpster fire. It just gets worse and worse. And just when you're like,
see how this ends.
Yeah, and just when you're like, it can't get worse, it does. And it's like, it's crazy.
You know what? I was like in Sonic community. I was a little, and I was just searching like in DeviantArt, just Sonic art and some Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles art. And yeah, I saw freaking Sonic shoes. Art Sonic shoes, but I was thinking like I didn't really liked it, of course. Like
It's funny and weird and stupid.
I was like thinking, okay, this is a drawing of a kid.
Come on, it'll be fine.
And then I was like, hey, I knew Sonic Chu, like this thing. I thought it was drawn like by a little kid, but then like in 2023 I found out about freaking Christian, and it was his creation when he like was 20, I believe.
That's about right.
Yeah, and I was like, oh, okay,
It's because they won't stop bragging about
wow.
you.
Like it's just a background thing that you knew like in a long time ago, but then it's like, oh, is this random picture have lore?
So you're what?
About
9 years old?
Oh yeah.
Kuhn was hitting on a 9-year-old.
You can't trust anyone in the game. You can't trust online.
You can't trust a
Avatar.
bitch on a game in online game. She might be
You
9.
can't trust nothing. You can't.
She might. I love that. It was just like she's talking about like, all my friends are talking about the world and things that they're doing, and it's like, yeah, they were showing it off in gym class. It's like, wait, are you in grade school? Yeah, I'm in 3rd grade. It's like,
well, you're not.
Cool. Anyway, it's probably time to skedaddle on out of here.
Oh, it's time to hit the old dusty trail.
Way to go, Kuhn. You complete jacket.
Hold on, I'm just checking something real quick. Huh?
I thought that was static. Did someone play with tinfoil behind you?
The danger zone.
Does anyone else hear that?
Jester's cooking.
Oh, okay. Fucking, like, what's happening? Oh, God.
Let them cook.
Ha.
Hold on, I'm just... Lynn be cooking. And she sent me a DM. Alrighty. I'm not let him cook.
I think a grade schooler
is too young.
By the way, about like
Even for you.
Shugachara, I found it out when I was like the
Anyway,
same age
I'm going to
as
go now.
the main character. It was pretty fun.
Hey, wait!
Yeah, but also I was like really freaked out about freaking Ikuto. What's his name?
Ikuto, the catboy?
Yeah,
Who's my favorite character? His favorite character.
I had a huge crush on him, and you know
Yeah.
what? I think freaking Miraculous Ladybug stole idea from Shugachara.
Oh no, they were definitely in. No, you cannot look at Miraculous Ladybug and not be like, they got Shugo. Someone here liked Shugo Kiara. No, it reeks of Shugo Kiara.
Yeah.
I remember my friend showed me all of that.
Sorry we're late.
I barely remember most of it, but I thought they were making a 3D version of it when I saw the Miraculous Ladybug show. I saw that show. I'm like, are they making a 3D one?
You're in the way.
Honestly, I was so disappointed that when I remember the days when I was a kid and Ladybug just started out, and I thought like the cartoon will be like in 2D.
Justice
I was so
prevails.
disappointed when I found out it would be 3D.
Oh yeah, no, I remember I saw that 2D trailer and I was like, please, 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 I want this. I want my magical girl this. I want this. And then we never got it and we're never getting it and I'm freaking because the 2D animation studio was like, we don't know what to do with those fucking spots. Ladybug spots. Because her outfit has ladybug spots. She has a spotted outfit. And around that time, while they could have done something with 3D, it would have looked too jarring. So then it became a matter of we would have to, depending on the angle, constantly pay attention to her spots. That was one of the reasons they cited, at least. That's what I heard was cited. Was that ladybug spots was a big was a big wall in the 2D's thing. It's like, how are they gonna do that?
Honestly, it's a poor excuse.
Oh yeah,
you
no,
can interpret
definitely.
design really differently. So spots could be bigger. They could have like certain like placement. You could like draw them easier, like on maybe shoulders and
Yeah,
the chest.
they were fearful of like not being consistent with her spots. Like they didn't want to like accidentally have her spots be in a different place all the time, and it is a stupid reason. Like that's what character sheets are for. But yeah, they that was one of the reasons, and then
they
just
were
didn't.
lazy. Yeah. Honestly, I literally I was 14 when Miraculous started, and I freaking ended school. Now I'm 22, and I still don't understand what's going on.
I heard that development is kind of agonizing with like the whole love square between two people is kind of insane. I don't watch Ladybug, unfortunately, because again, once it hit 3D, I was like, my interest is gone.
Don't watch it.
Because 3D was also just cheaper, but
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's not bad, but honestly, like no consistency, like nothing. But there was a lot of drama, so children just got hooked.
Yeah.
Kids like drama.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Alright.
I mean, I was that kid. Who also read like fanfics, fan animations, and comics, and they were much better than the actual show.
Yeah. Oh man, I'm glad that nowadays, because like again, some of these shows, I think when I was young, if I was younger and I had Ladybug, I would have absolutely loved it. It would have been my fucking jam. So I also can't shit on it in that aspect, because little me would have eaten that shit up and been obsessed with Ladybug. That would have been my That would have been my Sailor Moon. That's somebody else's Sailor Moon right now. So that's why I'm like, y'all can have it.
Yeah.
That's funny to think about.
I mean, my Sailor Moon was like Wings Club, so yeah. I saw Sailor Moon as a kid, but I didn't really like it. I found it really like scary.
Show it off to all your classmates.
For some reason, like old animation, and
I can't take this.
Huh? Why?
and the films just make me freak out more than the like new graphics, like a cool, clean animation and something. It could be horrible, but for some reason the old stuff make me like freak out more as a kid.
Really. It takes a lot. You played a really important part in now. Do you understand that you
I don't know why.
Thanks, mister. I'm thanks so much.
I watched Sailor Moon as a kid because it was right before Digimon Frontier in the morning before school. I didn't get to watch as much Digimon as I probably would have liked. The only Digimon series I've seen from start to finish was Cross Wars, but not like the dub. It was when it was still in Japanese, and Cross Wars was good.
Frontier's the one that's the third. Yeah.
No, Frontier was the fourth one. Tamers is the third. I remember Tamers a lot too. Tamers was one of those.
I think Frontier's the one. Yeah, no, I like watching Frontier. I remember that.
She just started playing the world. I'm sorry that I gave her that item without asking.
What's his? What is Digimon?
She's much.
What's Digimon?
Yeah.
It's like Pokemon, but if Pokemon were in the computer, and they could evolve backwards and forwards.
Huh? Oh.
What are you ladies?
I saw you in town and came after you so we could join up.
She's in grade school, right?
I think I heard of it, but I didn't really like get into it.
I can't believe you took advantage of a little girl.
But I watched a lot of like Pokemon anime as a kid.
Wait a sec. It's a misunderstanding.
Mostly like
I wasn't.
Things like that happen sometimes, mister.
Diamond and Pearl generation.
Hmm?
Yeah, my favorite one.
You can get depressed later.
Yeah. But I didn't really play games. I thought like, oh, the anime got their own game. Yeah. But then I found out that games were first, and I was like, oh wow, where could I play it? Nowhere. Because I don't have a right platform for playing it.
Oh. Oh, what time is it? Holy shit.
Thank you.
Is it almost 6?
6:40 for me.
Well.
What? Huh?
Hold on. It's almost 6.
Oh.
Right.
Yeah, 5 a.m.
Oh yeah, the room is open. Okay, that's
Okay. I think they're still doing DARP currently. Are they still streaming it though?
Yeah.
No, they're still streaming?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I might actually also we're getting to a point where it might be good to call it soon.
This is for you.
All right, we finished. That was easy.
What's wrong with you? Why are you yelling?
Huh? But I'm always like this, aren't I? Right, Haseo?
By the way, I hope I wasn't.
Well, it's not like I did anything wrong. I just
It's also really, it is also late for you. You just said it was 5 a.m.
Yeah.
Man, everything was great until midway. Why
Yeah,
did
it is.
end
It is
that way?
5 a.m. Almost 5 a.m.
So
here.
unfair.
Alrighty. That was a cute little side quest. Unfortunately, some people think that Kuhn's a fucking pedo now, but you know, he didn't mean to.
If they were watching the whole time, then they should have been able to catch all the context needed to know this.
Yeah, exactly. Text of stamina. Defeat the violent crab monsters that have appeared in the underground cave. I have to at some point do Garugon. Text of
It's
power.
actually. What's Garugon's fight? Let me see
I
that.
need Pyros for it.
That'll take 20 seconds. It's a low level now.
Yeah.
Garugon is not dangerous.
They're busy anyway. I literally can't take them. I can only do the ones with I can either keep doing the main story or I can do the ones that Kuhn and Pi want. So I'll probably just grab Crab Monster Party. And then what we'll do is we'll do this next time.
Yeah, side quest.
Yeah.
Yay.
Alrighty, let me make my way back here. Let's see, what level are we at? Yeah, no, Haseo's very close to 50. And I feel like Endurance, if I assume that Kuhn and Pi, that Kuhn's fight was around 40, Endurance is probably going to be either between 45 and 50, which I feel like by 50 we should be good. But we are gonna warp to the dome. But yeah, right now, plot-wise, it's going straight to entrance, which I don't want to do because Adelie still needs a couple more levels, I feel, to be like properly more caught up. Syllabus is fine.
I'm pretty sure 150 is the maximum level.
Oh yeah, I know that, but let's see. What do these guys have right now, actually? This is a level 31 item. Vigor plate. Yeah, they've got pretty good stuff right now, so they're more than fine compared to me.
So are you on the first game?
Yeah, this is the first game still.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, first game. So what I'm gonna do, we're gonna do Hemkim save. Oh, thank you.
15 of these slices is roughly.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So I'm gonna shift over.
Yeah, we do have D&D in a little bit, so this is where we are going to be calling it. I hate that I kind of have to actually wait. Exit game. Oh, we can just. Oh no, that's not
right. I'm not crazy.
Nope, I was right. It was 50. It is 50.
Yeah. All right.
Cool.
Let me also save here. But yeah, we will come back to this next Sunday. We are actually gonna have patch content. Patch content will be out, and I don't know if I haven't done patch content by Sunday. We will be doing 14 patch content next Sunday. If I've already done it by then, we'll probably maybe do some more Star Rail and do some more of the story there. So it's gonna be one or the other. So either Star Rail or Final Fantasy, depending on whether or not I do the patch content. When it comes to tomorrow we'll be diving into some more Tears of the Kingdom, just some more chill vibes and Link being Link. Although we have taken on the Zora quest line, so we're gonna be probably doing the Zora Temple and all that, and probably once again ignoring the Gorons completely. So, and then we will be back on Saturday with some more Xenosaga, with some more fucking Cosmos, our amazing robot wife, and the fucking Nitwit Brigade. But for now, I'm going to call it here. I'm gonna see really quick if there's anybody we can raid at the moment, who we can raid out to. I feel like Deco and friends are going to be going for a little bit longer. VT Dara is going, and that's someone I haven't ever really raided. We have Gob the Goblin. I raided Civis the past. Oh, okay. We have Gob. We have Dr. Pepper. I've raided. Oh, you know what? Let's raid VT Dara. I don't think I've ever raided into them before. They or her? Yeah, because I don't want to get her pronouns wrong. It says here. Let me look at her at their profile, because they'll
I'm not trying to suck your toes, but hey, pretty girl, I'm sucking toes. The way you do the things you do reminds me of me sucking your toes.
Okay,
that's why I'm all up in your toes.
All right, they don't have. They have a Twitter. Let me see. Maybe their Twitter will tell me what their pronouns are, because I don't want to get anything wrong. Let's see. They're not telling me. Okay, well, until known otherwise, until they tell me their pronoun, until I know their pronouns, I default to they. So, I hope everybody has a wonderful day. Hi, Spicy. We're just about to call it. We're gonna be raiding out to VT Dara, who's currently having their affiliate anniversary. They are currently playing, I think they're also doing Nuzlocke Kaizo, I think. Yep, they're doing Kaizo Ironmon, so it's similar to what Jester does. So if you like Ironmon Kaizo, that's definitely someone you might want to check out. They're doing Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Freaking say hi, give them love, call them cute, give them a follow. I've not really truly sat down during an Ironmon stream because most of the time Jester's like working, but they're pretty addicting. So you guys have some fun over there. Wish them a happy affiliate anniversary. I will see you all back here hopefully around the same time tomorrow, if not Saturday, if not next week. And until then, I hope you guys all have a wonderful night. Goodbye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye-bye.